Ba 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 ba. Yeah, I mean, I had a family thing today, but it's fine now. I mean, about as fine as it can be, but you know, I can't do anything about it. So, one of those situations where like, you know, not one of those fuck, everything is awful situation. Well, I mean, it is, everything is awful, but like, it was just a day. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm all right. I just bit of a kerfuffle that I had to be involved in, but it is, I mean, pretty much taken care of now as best as it can be. So not much to do. I mean, I'm gonna have family problems as long as I have a family. So like, it's just one of those things. But yeah, it's pretty much resolved. So. Neighbors blow up their house. Nah, just more fucking the nightmare never ends. More of the same stuff that I've been helping my mom deal with for the last like 2 years. So it'd be that way though. Like I said, you don't need to know. Like I'm basically just letting you know, like, hey, that's why I'm late. Nobody like died, you know, it wasn't like a death in the family. It wasn't like a real traumatic event or anything. Just, yeah, family stuff. Probably not going to be able to watch much of the stream tonight. It's late and I stayed up all night yesterday, so I sleepy. Yeah. You fucking EBDB? I have too much of the fucking goo juice. I wanted to start earlier today, but the nightmare, so... I'll also throw it into Soul. I was just checking Blue Sky. I don't have it on my phone right now because I had like a weird password thing. But I do see, maybe Brendan was right. Maybe it is coming back. I told you, there is always a chance for Pickle Rick to come back. It is an inevitability. Glad you saw it too. Yeah, it is inevitable that Pickle Rick will come back. I told you, I said last year, Pickle Rick is going to come back in style. That Pickle Rick you like is going to come back in style. I knew it was going to happen. And you said, no, Nostradamus. No, there's no way, Nostradamus. And I said, buddy, it's about ready for the irony. Like, I think Pickle Rick is literally ripe for the irony pit. Has Pickle Rick ever left? No. I'm talking about like post irony, where you have ironic Pickle Ricking, post-ironic Pickle Ricking, and now we have post-ironic Pickle Ricking, which post-irony is a period of 5 to 10 years after the initial event, where it comes back with a little bit of genuosity and then is once again ironic. Why are we Pickle Ricking? We never stopped. I mean, did my audio go bunko on the game? Why my audio bumby? 1 second, I'm going to have to do some tight bullshit. Fix my PlayStation audio. Give me a moment. Let's see. Why are you broken? Oh, because I have it off. Well, even on, like... Oh, are you broken? Oh, fucking voice meter banana, dude. Voice meter banana and being a pile of shit. Name something that's goes more hand in hand. Let's try that again. Maybe it's because sometimes with the PS3 it's a little bit wonky, so. There it is. If it happens, I will be hexing you. I don't care if you brought it into the world or if you were the messenger. That's fair. I don't need that much on my plate right now. I think I got enough on my plate, you know, personally, but if you feel it's important to put a hex or a curse on me, far be it for me to tell you no. Okay, my wife says no, you're not allowed. Can't put a curse or a hex on me. Got to get my wife's permission, so.
Strictly forbidden.
Yeah, she forbids it, so.
I have to deal with your shit. I can't take it.
The curse is that you have a good day. That's how I feel. That's me feeling ecstatic. We have to send him to the gallows. Why? Stop looking at me like that. Well, like this, like. You don't like that? Is that scary, or are you afraid of that? Why? Because I turn into like I look like a grandpa? Is that? All right. Oh yeah, if they're gonna do a good curse, you gotta do a good curse to help my wife win the lottery. That's what she says. She says you gotta do a good curse and help her win the lottery. I don't know how that works, but I guess that's what she says, so you gotta listen to my wife. There's co-op. Apparently, I think the co-op campaign for Resistance 2 is better than the normal campaign. I've heard, oh my god, so fucking loud. Jesus. 1 second, I gotta turn this down. This is such a funny way to intro a game, by the way. You recap the story for us? Bugs. Oh, buddy, you're getting turned down a little bit in Voice Meter Banana. Thank you. You want me to recap the story? The recap the story is Bugs. Brenda looks like one of those Renaissance paintings when he makes that face. What the? Oh. Like that? Yeah, Resistance 1 is they put the bugs in you. Resistance 2 is there are still bugs in you. Oh. 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 Me after drinking a little bit of wine, but the wine is a little bit rancid. My hair looks good today. Thank you, wife. Resistance 2. The bugs are back. And they're more insectile than ever. They gotta get the bug goo out of you. I don't know, I was curious last night after Resistance 1, so wanted to see what people thought of the Resistance 2 campaign after the fact. And a lot of people saying the 2 campaign sucked. But I remember liking it, except for the Call of Duty switches. Because I think it's weird that Resistance 1 is weapon wheel, health kit to revive and restore health. And then Resistance 2, they go full, like, Call of Duty, 2-weapon loadout, slowly regenerating health. And then 3, they go back to, I think, weapon wheel and normal health kits, so.
Mandatory testing before entering the mainland. It's just protocol, Sergeant. Answers will come in due.
What's up, honey? How did the cats make you mad indirectly today? Uh-huh. But the cats would eat it.
No, the cats would set themselves on fire.
Ah, you found a cool candle display, but you were worried you would set the cats on fire. All right. Yeah, I'm sorry. She loves candles. Yeah, I mean, they have set themselves on fire twice so far. Like, there is a pattern already for this, so. Here they go. I feel like Resistance would make a good boomer shooter. What does that mean? Like a build engine style shooter with like the Resistance slime? Because that's kind of Quake. Like, you already have Quake. Quake is already, what if they were turning people into monsters? You have Quake.
Com 1, we have a Goliath approaching from the east.
Resistance is just worse Quake. You have Quake. Quake is there. You would just do, I don't know, 1940s Quake. Not saying that you're wrong, just saying that there's Quake.
Take this and follow me. We have to find a way inside the base.
Yes, sir. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the doo-doo revolver. Right. Man, they went way more like green with this one, but it kind of looks like shit. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I'm playing PlayStation 4's Dreams right now. Oh, that's right. Are you normal? Wait a minute. Are you normal? Ah, you are still Resistance controls. Got it. Yeah, I remember this a little bit. Is this the part of the Call of Duty Black Ops where like Ice-T is there? Reminiscent of that? This reminds me of is it the Vietnam section of Black Ops? Or like a flash... what's the opposite of a flashback?
Try it. Fire a shot in that propane tank.
Oh, shoot the propane tank. I see. Yes, sir. Let me just fucking doo-doo controller. 1 second, sir. I have doo-doo controller. You got to give me a moment here. I'm going to have to lower that sensitivity. All right, thank you, sir. Wolfenstein, but with cosmic horror. Daring today, aren't we? Me when I'm like, what if I made a boomer shooter, but it had elements of cosmic horror? Oh, the secondary fire. That's right. I forgot the bullets blow up. I forgot that this was not just a pistol, it's a grenade launcher.
You have to slow down that Goliath.
I know, by slowly restoring health. Give me the lark.
Should be able to take out the rear exhaust port. Nice shot.
Now, what about my pistol, though? It can't do that?
The Goliath is damaged. Get cabin team out here with demo kits.
My pistol can't do that?
We gotta keep moving. If it locks under our position, it'll... Shit! It's on us!
Isn't Bioshock a boomer shooter? No. I think a boomer shooter... I don't know. The classification for a boomer shooter is kind of open-ish. But I believe that for me, at least, a boomer shooter is something that look like Doom, or look like Quake, or look like Duke Nukem original. I don't really think of, like... It's like, I don't think of Ultra Kill as a boomer shooter. It's too fast. I think of it as a zoomer shooter. Anything that has the speed of Titanfall 2 is a zoomer shooter. Anything that looks like a build engine game is a boomer shooter. Is a boomer shooter with cosmic horror just forgive me, Father? Yeah. Boomer shooter devs, when they say, I want to make a game inspired by old games like Doom and Quake with crazy movement and cosmic horror. You're like, yeah, buddy, daring today, man. That's crazy. Wow, another one, huh? Interesting. I wonder, would you like a little side of, like, character may have some kind of untapped mental illness and it might not be real all along? Or would you rather just go in dry?
Stay close and watch
Daring today, aren't we? A boomer shooter with cultists that you kill. How droll. How... So Halo 3 is a boomer shooter? Nah, I mean, boomer shooter's not really, I don't really think of it as a genre. I just think of it as a, what is it, a pastiche? A term? Boomer shooter is a vibes-based term. I don't think of it as its own genre. Oh, now they highlight the thing when you bullseye them. Okay. Interesting. Goodbye, Chimera. What constitutes a slop shooter? Guy named Kyle, it's his favorite game. You don't want to play it. You've never heard of it. They rented it when they were like 5. And it left an irreparable mark on them. Oh, god damn. Postal 2 is a slop shooter, right? I don't know, man. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be 200% with you. I don't really care. Like, I thought boomer shooter is for, like, only FPS that copy shooters like Doom. Yeah, but you have a kind of a wide net of games that quote-unquote boomer shooters take from. It's not quite Doom. It's Doom, Quake, fucking, you have Doom, Quake, Duke Nukem, Shadow Warrior, Hexen. It's not Wolfenstein. It's not fully relegated to Doom. I think of when a video game is a boomer shooter, I think it has kind of a build engine vibe. So like Cultic or Dusk because it has a bit of a Quake vibe. I think of those as boomer shooters. But I don't think of something like Ultra Kill as a boomer shooter because even though it has like a lower res, lower poly design, it's not really like, it's faster than Quake. I don't constitute, like, a boomer shooter isn't just based on visuals alone. It's like how people are like, it's PSX horror, and I'm like, well, no, it's not really PSX horror. I mean, it's low fidelity horror, but like, you have made an Amnesia mod with PlayStation 1 characters. I don't think you're PSX horror unless you're, what are you going to steal from Silent Hill and what are you going to steal from Resident Evil? It's like Poop Killer calls itself PSX horror. It's not. You know, it's those kind of like weird genre terms or weird genre terminology that is used for I think more aesthetic purposes than actually determining what it is. 5% of PSX horror is PSX horror. I think if you take from Silent Hill or Resident Evil, I think if you got like limited saves, or if you got like opening door animation, or you got fucking hit him with the melee, fucking tank controls. I think if you want to be a PSX horror game, I think IMO, you need tank controls. I think I associate PSX horror with tank controls. Silent Hill, Resident Evil, they all had tank controls. I don't think you're PSX horror unless you got tank controls. Fixed camera angles, tank controls, right? Like, what is it? Herbiden. What's the one game that's a Holston? Holston is PSX horror inspired. But look, I put a crappy filter over my graphics. It's PSX now. True. That's right. I forgot. They put the guy in the hole. I forgot about Resistance 2 where they put the guy in the big worm. They were like, you killed too many of our funny boys last time. We're putting dudes in there fully now. We're locking them down in there.
Repeat, South Wing is now the primary target.
Oh, that's right. You hold L2 to run. Right.
Follow me, Sergeant.
And Resistance 1, man, Resistance 2. I think Resistance 2 is better set pieces and an overall maybe a more interesting campaign. Like, look at this stuff. They got flavor here. But Resistance 1, I'm not gonna lie. I think taking a full, like, weapon wheel and, like, removing that in place of 2 weapon switching, genuinely heartbreaking. It's one thing I dislike about Bioshock Infinite. I don't like you taking away the weapon wheel. Oh, sir. I don't like it. I don't like a 2-gun loadout. I don't like being forced to have 2-gun when the previous game did not have 2-gun. Now, it's not like I hate a 2-weapon loadout. Like, Halo has a 2-weapon loadout, and I love Halo for it. But Halo is also built from the ground up with a 2-weapon loadout, and not just doing it because Call of Duty did it. Resistance 2 did a 2-weapon loadout regenerating health because Call of Duty did it. The 2-weapon limit was one of the worst things about these games, this era of games. Yeah, and it was just like developers kind of chasing the... It was kind of just everybody trying to chase the Call of Duty dragon, right? Everybody was like, ooh, Call of Duty has 2 weapons. We should do that too. That makes sense. And it's like, no, buddy. I don't mind you doing that in multiplayer to like limit the player. But not for campaign. Why? Oh, I'm eyeing. Did I die? I think I died. I don't know how. I thought that was a cutscene thing, but I guess I just fucking died. Good game. Call of Duty got it from Halo. Wasn't 2-weapon a Halo thing? Yeah, but 2-weapon was a Halo thing because of how... Oh, I forgot head bombs. Oops. Halo is a 2-weapon thing because of how Halo is built. Where it is you go into big arena, you're killing dudes, you're taking ammo and taking weapons off of them. And in Call of Duty, they did 2 weapons to kind of limit you in multiplayer. Halo is built for you to be swapping weapons often.
Come on, let's move.
Do you think COD has had a more negative or positive influence on shooters?
Hale, we gotta go.
I think that's personal preference. I think I'm happy that Call of Duty's influence has made kind of some tighter shooters and some faster shooters. But also, downside, Call of Duty is now just a weapon skin simulator. It's literally weapon camo grinding. And so, like, yeah, if you want to, I don't know, man, play multiplayer, do your weapon camo grinding. Oop, I fell. That's amazing. COD peaked at 4? No, COD peaked at Black Ops 1. You are wrong. Absolutely forgetting about the genius of Call of Duty 4, World at War, Black Ops 1, and fucking Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Without Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, we never would have gotten... Ramirez, get to the chopper. AC-130 online. Ramirez, get to the Burger Town. And Black Ops 2 was like the last good Call of Duty. 2 weapons works best when each weapon is good in its own right. Yeah, unless you're Bioshock Infinite, in which case, why do 2 weapons? What do you mean you're restricting me? Don't do that. Fuck you. Black Ops 2 is the peak for me. I don't like Black Ops 2. But also, that's when I was an adult, and I didn't grow up with it, so... It was quite fond of World War II. Do you hear about the World War II is... Call of Duty World War II is also getting an RCE exploit? Which, you know... The reason I had to stop doing my COD campaign playthrough is because I have to get some of the Call of Duty games on PS4. Because they don't function. Because I have to play them offline. But you can't do that unless you're, you know... What do you want me to do? Did you want me to hold on to the fucking the boom? I'm sorry, dude. I'm stupid. Can I do it this way? I can't do it that way. Do you have a rocket launcher around here? I'm gonna look around a little bit. I hope you don't mind. Otherwise, I don't know, man. You take care of it. Why don't you do it? Why do you make me do this? You want me to go back and pick it up again? Because I dropped that. I don't have that anymore. Did we not think about this, Insomniac? Did we not think ahead, Insomniac? Is that the... Or do you want me to talk to him? Is it a talk to him moment? Hi. Oh. Yes, sir. Didn't mean to do that. Just a little beef between comrades, you know, just a little fight. Just a little tete-a-tete. There was a launcher on the ramp. Oh. Where? Ah, I see it now. Thank you, game. And then we zoom in, and then we hit it with the boom. Goodbye, big machine. Just a bit of banter. Me bashing your face in with the butt of my gun. Just a bit of banter. Hey, Brendan, are you going to get the Rizzler U2's figure? That's like asking me, hey, Brendan, are you, I don't know, I couldn't think of anything. It's like, hey, Brendan, are you going to drink gasoline today? And if so, will it have ethanol in it? Diesel or non-diesel?
Major, we've got hostiles! Everyone on the plane!
Also no, but also wild. That means that there are 2 Rizzler figures. One is a wrestling figure, and one is a U2's. Brendan, are you going to bash your balls with a hammer? Maybe. I'll think about it. Bald old. Are the VODs for these going to be on YouTube? Yeah, of course. It'll take me a while to get to them because I have to fully render them out, but I'll get to them when I get to them. Everything will inevitably make its way on YouTube. I have to render them all myself, and I have to re-render them, and they're big files, so... It basically takes... So the way that VODs work and the way that I do them is I local record them, and then I have to re-render them, cut out the breaks, and then it takes about an hour to render each VOD. And I do about 8 at a time, overnight when I remember. And, I mean, dog shit memory, but, you know, I try to get them up as much as I can. Hey, Brendan, are you going to get the Gunter's figure of Little Blingus from the famed Blungo Team YouTuber group? It has special features if you want a Gleam figure, too. Yeah, I think I gotta get it, dude. I think if it comes with if it comes with a hash code, that'll be awesome. I hear they're taking the nuke codes from the nuclear briefcase, and they're spreading them all throughout the world on different magical U2s.
Yes, Doctor. They're not binding to his cellular receptors. Give him 10 milligrams of adrenaline.
Give me milligrams of adrenaline. Give me metabolic rate. Give me bugs. Add more bugs. Give me bugs. I want more bugs in my skin. I want to eat more bugs.
He may surprise us. Now, wake him up, Doctor.
Smash his balls now. No, we can't do that yet. We need this man. Did you ever finish Claire Obscure? Nope. Not even a JRPG where it's not even a French RPG could get me to finish a JRPG that's not a Yakuza game, so. Is Resistance Retribution as bad as people claim it is? I'm thinking of picking it up on the PS Store. I mean, it is a PSP game, so.
Lieutenant Hale, you'll
be pleased.
The JRPG, I mean, I just got bored. Like, I just didn't want to go back to it. I was like, this is fine. This is good.
Lieutenant, the Major expects us in TACCOM. Is he clear, Doctor?
Yes, Sergeant. Nathan, whatever happens, you must come back for your...
I need my inhibitor treatment. Thank you. Classic tropey bald doctor with round glasses.
This way, sir. Hawthorne and Capelli are fighting.
Yeah, but they re-released it? Yeah, I'm not disputing that. I'm saying that it sucked because it was made for the PSP. The main character's name is Nathan. He's Nathan Hale. And then I think he dies in 3, and then you get to be a cool guy instead. You no longer have to be the bald protag. You're a different kind of bald. I will say, even though I saw people saying that this is worse, a worse campaign than 1, I'm not gonna lie. At least it is. It's more pleasing to look at. Don't say me. Don't say it. It doesn't look anything like me.
Floor by floor and clean them out. We've got enough air to last 2 days.
Major, there's something outside the glass.
Seal the shutter.
It's a worm. Oh, this is the Kraken, right?
Find that breach.
There are now 10 colors. That's why I always like. Dude, I was going through like the Resistance Reddit, looking at people saying that this one sucked, the campaign sucked compared to 1. Even like visually, I saw somebody say, it looks worse than Resistance 1. And I'm like, what the fuck are you on, buddy? What the goddamn are you talking about? Worse than Resistance 1? Buddy, they remember there was a color palette in this one. What the hell are you talking about?
Command, be advised.
It's like, oh yeah, Resistance 2, now with less brown.
Echo ranging in all lower decks.
Bro only sees in brown. Bro got the, what is it, poop vision.
Recommend you stay out of the water.
Brother is looking at the world through Dookie's sight. My Magnum. You know, I'm gonna say it though. Already feeling about this weapon loadout. I don't like that the Magnum is bombs. I don't like it. I don't like that the pistol is bombs. Not a fan. I feel like that's too much for a pistol, but I guess, I mean, on one hand, I don't like that the pistol is bombs. On the other hand, thinking about it, if you want to do 2 weapon loadout, you want to make sure every weapon is kind of on equal terms. So I get the balancing decision around it. Hi, Baba. Why you yelling? Yeah, but one thing you should know in the late 2000s is that brown, gray, and yellow were the colors to rule them all. Buddy, you're talking to the... I have a haze shrine. You don't think I already know that? You don't think I know about the brown era? I have a shrine to the brown era. I am a collector of brown era video game.
Sir, we've got a breach 1 sector over from the moon pool.
Absolutely, all these games were kind of brown era. That's what I was saying, is it's wild to say that, like, Resistance 2 looks worse when it kind of escapes the brown era a little bit. I was born into the haze. I was molded by it.
Hostile units have breached auxiliary pump room. Repeat.
They gave me nectar from the womb. My baby Baba didn't have any fucking milk in there. It was straight nectar. Directly from the Mantel Corporation.
You say you dance with nectar. I was born into it, molded by it. I didn't taste yummy yummy dinner until I was a man.
You're a big pizza.
Oh, for you.
Sorry, I know I wanted to leave that bit behind, but I just...
We've got hostiles in the pump room. Take the shot if you got it.
Sending love to my homies on the front line. Boosh. Oh yeah, you got a knife in this one. And grenade. Oh, gas grenade. And go, my grenade. Thank you. And now everybody gives in this one. Oh.
Command, sector 4 is secure. What's the status on the...
It's okay, we knew you wouldn't give up on Big Pizza. I can try. Shut up. Nerd. Fucking... what about fucking... Small ZD? Fucking... Ugh. Oh no, the only jokes I know are jokes that are built all around foodstuffs and whether or not they're large or small. Fuck, dude. I also don't want to play Haze. If not, I would become a crying mess thinking about the fate of Free Radical and the Time Splitters franchise. Typical. I'm going to hit you with it. Did you know that the remnants of Free Radical still develop games? And they also have developed video games like Homefront: The Revolution, but also Dead Island 2. To the point where Dead Island 2 is actually pretty good, and it's the remnants of Free Radical, kind of born again from the ashes. And if you haven't played it yet, they're Dam Busters now. Although Homefront's not that good, I've heard the DLC is actually pretty neat. And then I liked Dead Island 2 a lot. It's a fun zombie game. I think it might be better than Dead Island 1, honestly. Boom! Yeah, the remnants of Free Radical are Dam Busters. I don't know. I love Haze. Something about like a video game that killed an entire development studio, and the idea that like there's always the small chance that Night Dive could get a hold of the license and then try to make Haze but good. Game specifically for me and only for me.
Hale, we need to seal those flood locks.
Brendan has become Jim Gaffigan. Why? Because instead of Hot Pocket, I say Big Pizza. Homefront: The Revolution has Time Splitters 2 in it. That's the whole reason to buy it. Yeah, but you gotta find a way to, you gotta like go around and play it. I don't think I'd mind modern Time Splitters made by Dam Busters. I just wouldn't want Embracer Group to get a hold of it. It's like, I don't want Xbox, I don't want Microsoft to touch it, and I don't want Embracer to touch it. What does Haze have exactly that should be explored to the fullest in a remake? That's an interesting question, Drazen. The slurs. No, sorry, the slur. They could make it a Lorax game. That's got the one slur in it, too. But realistically, I think that if you did Haze, I don't think the message of Haze is bad, where the kind of like the cycle of war and the cycle of violence that will happen due to corporate greed is an interesting message to do in a video game. And I think that one of the only video games that has kind of handled the horrors of war properly is, of course, Spec Ops: The Line. Me when I only watch video essays to get my video game opinions. But I think that Haze could offer a different... I think if you actually did Haze, you could definitely make a piece of interesting media talking about how kind of PMCs, or at least tell a story about how PMCs are kind of run, done, and the kind of horrible things that PMCs have done, without overtly saying, you know, private military contracts or contractors. Oh, Valve puzzle. Private military contractors. No, Mantel Corporation. Because that's kind of what the story that they were trying to tell in Haze was, is big corporation running their own private military contract to take over the jungle to get resources, right? Much like a lot of military games back in the day, and like a lot of military games in the last like 30 years, the Haze is kind of a metaphor or allegory for, you guessed it, once again, the war in the Middle East, baby. And kind of the horrors that a soldier would experience when fully like buying into the goo. Like the nectar is a drug that makes you believe the propaganda. Nectar is the literally just propaganda that you imbibe, right? And the freeing yourself from the Mantel Corporation is kind of a journey of like waking up and getting your fucking mind out there and escaping the kind of horrible Mantel Corporation PMC they've created. It's not like it's not a subtle allegory by any means. Video games a lot of the time are not subtle because it's a relatively new medium, and I know writers who use subtext and they're all cowards. But I still think it's a story that, like, especially for the era where, like, you know, Call of Duty was kind of popping off, and Call of Duty is basically just a propaganda arm for the U.S. military to be like, dude, the Army is so cool. You like Call of Duty? Brother, you should join. And how Haze kind of is, even though it is a poor game, I think exploring that in a more interesting way without, you know, maybe being more horrible while being less horrible is something that kind of like is interesting to me. But also the Haze weaponry and kind of exploring like, how do you do two factions when one of the factions has a goo that they take that makes them super strong, super fast, and heal fast, versus bombs, versus okay, the guerrilla faction, the resistance fighters, they fall down. And I think that if you were going to do one thing to make Haze better, it's better set pieces, more interesting set pieces, and then kind of figure out a better option for the guerrillas. Kind of build into, I don't know, have them build traps or give you like an extra weapon you can carry, right? Like give them a different bonus that is kind of putting you on equal footing with the Mantel troopers. The guerrilla faction should have had the ability to lay traps. The only problem with that is if you're also looking at Haze like it is a multiplayer game. You have to do something. You have to give them something. Oh, shit. Oh, they said go left. Okay. You have to give the opposing faction something that is on equal grounds with the Mantel troopers. Like nectar traps. Well, you can do nectar traps. Oh, right. You're right. The Haze troopers can't see bodies, which is why you play dead. That's a whole part of the nectar. The nectar makes it so you can't see bodies.
You're clear. Move to the left.
Why did I drink that? I had like one sip of White Claw. Why did I drink that? All right, Brendan. I thought I was grabbing my my energy drink, and I grabbed the splash of White Claw I still had in that can. Oop. I know, I'm drinking it. I'm not gonna get buzzed from one splash of White Claw. Yeah, they have nectar-colored throwing knives. They have oh shit, hi. They have nectar-covered throwing knives, and they had the nectar traps, and they had like the fall down thing. But I don't know. It's not as interesting as the go fast, eat ass of the Mantel troopers. It makes sense thematically with what they're doing. I'm not saying that it don't make sense, but... One second, I'm gonna fucking... Give me up. Yep, there we go. We don't gotta fight this guy, we just literally have to fuck off, so... Bomb. Thank you, Edgar, for the D1's bub. Nectar throwing knives seems pretty excessive just to kill bees, man. Well, talking about nectar from Haze, and when a soldier takes too much nectar, they freak out, and then they die. How many people have actually played Haze? A hazillion people. 1 hazillion players every day logging into Haze in the PlayStation servers. 10 hazillion players, 10 hazillion gamers have logged in. I'm just saying, man, I would rather have Haze 2 than Splitgate 2. It's still so crazy that the Splitgate guy legitimately couldn't read the fucking room so bad that he pretty much found a way to nuke their game. Just based on rancid vibes alone. It is a rare occurrence that somebody, I mean, like, I don't know, IMO, if you want to promote your game, I think you should look at what Elon Musk is doing and then not do anything like that. I think he was trying to be like weird and edgy and subversive, but I still think about how like they kind of just nuked their game with that. Why, Elon, does he have a game? Nah, just the tech bro attitude. I think Elon gives off some kind of like a horror. Elon gives off a foul odor of disgusting tech bro. And if you give off that foul odor of disgusting tech bro, like, I think most people, aside from morons, are gonna go, wow, this guy sucks. It's like a vibe. It's like a rancid vibe, basically, that tech bros give off. That normal people go, but it's like a sweet, sweet pollen to investors. I feel like most of them give off the rot. Like I said, I think it's some kind of like, to us it smells like rotten fetid meat, but to old people who want to buy, it smells sweet and saccharine.
It is our only defense against the Kraken.
Splitgate 1 was just Portal Halo and it was great. Yeah, but then like, it basically couldn't support the player base for who wanted to play it, and so they were like, okay, we're gonna use the resources we've gotten from this to make a sequel that can support the player base. And then, like, why would you do that? It took too long, and then you shoot yourself in the foot. Like, it... Honestly, you are... I hate saying it, but they were probably better off duct taping until they fixed it.
Wait there. The access panel to that door is up here.
Did Splitgate 2 completely flop? I don't think it would have been that dire. I think without the Summer Games Fest dude wearing Make Games Great Again hat walking on stage and being like, fucking old games, dude. Old fucking games, dude. Not like those modern games, dude. And then showing his modern game that is like a modern game is tone deaf, fucking stupid, and rancid.
There are furies in the water.
Like, all you had to do was not shoot yourself in the foot, you know? Oh, I know, I gotta hide behind the boxes. Hide behind the boxes when you're about to scream. Fire. There we go, bye-bye, bozo. Goodbye, box boy.
Elevator to the surface is up here.
All right, up here. There we go. Hold on to my funny gun. I don't get it. Did Splitgate 2 just get screwed? My friend was playing yesterday. Is the studio behind it going under? No, they're not going under, but I think they're getting poor reception. They had a really bad PR kickoff at the Summer Games Fest, and now most people are kind of negative to it. Really depends on if it's a kind of gamer drama that is this too shall pass, or if it's forever gamer drama. I really wish my controller didn't squeak like a mouse. I don't know if you can hear that.
My God. It is true.
You gotta move, Doctor.
Oh my God. San Francisco. Oh my God, you're right. This is what the liberals want.
Where's my team?
Oh my God. Good skybox, too. Welcome to yellow level, baby. Resistance 2 has some really good set pieces. We're going full haze mode. This man playing mouse on a console using my rat controller. We love the piss filter. We do. What? This is fucking wild, dude. I didn't know I was in Mexico. I didn't know San Francisco was in Mexico. Little Breaking Bad joke for you. Calm down, buddy. It's just meth humor. Haze 2 needs to have the piss filter. I just need Night Dive to do Haze 2 or Haze Remake. I just need it. I know realistically in my heart of hearts they would never do it, but I just need Night Dives to get the rights to Haze and then just do Haze 2 or Haze Remake. Bringing games like Haze to PC, mostly for preservation's sake, would be so fucking cool. Why was the piss filter so common like 10 or so years ago? It was, you gotta remember, it was kind of due to the start of this desaturation, where like the PS2 era and the Xbox, the PS2 GameCube Xbox, desaturated and kind of the one color palette was very, this is mature. You know it's mature because there's no colors other than yellow and brown. And that's it. It's not like that those consoles couldn't render those colors. It's kind of like how all the Transformers movies around this same time also looked like shit. It was a genuine design decision because things had too much color. So they desaturated the sons of bitches for no reason other than, yeah, this is the right way to do it. Let's make everything fucking ugly. I don't know, man. I'm a fruitager arrow lover. I like I don't like, I guess, simplification. I like things expanded, big and round. Oh, buddy, I forgot to tell you all about the Ultraman episode I watched the other night, or last night. Let me repeat to you, ladies and gentlemen, they have an episode of the original Ultraman during the Showa period. That's right, where they make one of the monsters big and round. They put a hose in its butthole, and they inflate it big and round, then it flies into the sky. They have an episode of 1966's Ultraman where they blow up one of the monsters big and round. They literally yell, "Get this in his butthole," and then they put a hose up there and inflate him big and round. Inflation has been around since at least 1966. Finally, Showa era inflation. Wild about that episode is genuinely maybe my favorite weird episode of the original Ultraman after watching through it. I say that because this episode starts off with a character, like a monologue, right? Where it's like, things are always falling in Japan. Snow is falling. Oh, look, Hayate, it's snowing. Oh, wow, it's really coming down. And after the snow comes the rain. And then the rain is coming down, and the chief of basically just the chief is like, ah, man, hey, will you fly me an umbrella? And then they drop an umbrella down from a jet onto him so he can grab it. Even umbrellas are falling down. Sometimes scary things can be falling down too. And then there's people crowded around a building where a man is about to jump to his death, and the comic relief character is like, don't do it. And then he jumps and dies. And he's just a random guy who just jumps and dies. And then they're like, yeah, a lot of things are falling in Japan. And you're like, what? Hey, can we talk about the fact that, like, hey, can we talk about maybe, like, showing me a man jumping to his death? Can we talk about that? No? Okay, let's get into the monster, I guess. The monster falls from the sky. They can't pick up the monster. Ultraman can't pick up the monster. Then they try to put a propeller beanie on the monster. It works for a moment, doesn't fully work. Okay, the propeller beanie didn't work. Should we, I don't know, put a rocket on the monster? Cool. Monster too fat? Put a rocket on it. Rocket doesn't work. Oh, yeah, you know what will really work? We need to put a hose in its ass and fill it with hydrogen, make it big and round. That works until a military exercise shoots at it, and then Ultraman has to go up and blow up the creature after it gets big and rounded into the sky. That's a whole episode, and it is 25 minutes of genuine. I felt insane watching it. Well, they didn't even put the propeller beanie on the monster's head. They, like, encased his body around it, right? Like, it went around his body, which, like, I get, but if you got a gigantic monster-sized, I don't know, propeller beanie, I feel like you should at least just, I don't know, put it on the monster head. But that episode is literally, what if the monster fat? Ultraman hurts his back trying to pick it up, and then the monster falls on top of him. Like, it's... Is an Ultraman a Godzilla villain? Okay, Adamus, I'm going to give you the deets, right? So, Godzilla, the original Godzilla, one of the special effects and co-creators of Godzilla went on to make a show in the Showa era of Japanese TV called Ultra Q. Ultra Q is a Twilight Zone-esque, black and white, kind of horror, 28-episode television show that I watched recently to get into Ultraman. It's the precursor to Ultraman. And essentially... it's supposed to be Twilight Zone, but with episodes with kaiju. Not every episode has a giant monster in it, but most episodes have some kind of giant monster in it. Ultraman was created a year later to kind of take advantage of the Japanese kaiju boom, which is the period of time after Godzilla where everybody wanted to see giant monsters on TV. Like, every show had to have a giant monster. Everybody wanted giant monsters. And so Ultraman comes from Ultra Q, and Ultra Q comes from, like, an Olympian catchphrase, like Ultra Mode or something that they wanted to capitalize on when the show came out in 66. And then Ultraman came out literally a year later. Ultraman was actually, the first 13 episodes were rushed to production while Ultra Q was still airing. Ultra Q's final episode didn't even air until Ultraman was already airing. So it spawned from the same genre, but also Ultra Q and Ultraman, if you watch it, you'll actually see some of the monsters are reused Godzilla suits, which is really cool. Like the very first monster in Ultra Q, Gomez, is a reused, repurposed Godzilla suit. There's also a very good episode of Ultraman where the monster fight is kind of a funny fight. It's a Three Stooges-esque fight. and the monster is a frilled. They didn't even try with that one. Like, it's just Godzilla, but they spray painted him and put a frill around his neck. So, Ultraman also is born of Godzilla, pretty much directly.
Have you retrieved the viral inhibitors? I'm sorry, sir, there wasn't time. We have orders to transport you to Bryce Canyon.
Jiris? Is Jiris the frilled dinosaur? Oh, you're right, because I remember the professor saying, Jiris! Go, Jiris! Oh, wait a minute.
I'll get the inhibitor.
Is that a fucking... When he was yelling, go, Jiris? Is he... Were they booming me? Oh my god, yup. Oh my fucking god, that was on purpose. That's why that episode is goofy as fuck. Go, Jiris. Go, Jita. I got boomed. I didn't even realize it. I did get boomed. I didn't realize it. That's crazy. That's a good bit. Is Jet Jaguar Godzilla's Ultraman? I believe so, yes. But Ultraman is also like a positive... He's a good guy. I like the episode of Ultraman a lot, too, the Monster Graveyard. Oh, big guy. I died. I like the Monster Graveyard episode of Ultraman because it's the first episode of the entire Ultraman, like, series of all of the Ultraman where Ultraman spares a monster and you're like 22 episodes in and he's been killing them. And I love that episode so much because it's this sad monster who is a giant skeleton reptile and he really just wants to go back up into space. Like, he doesn't care. He wants to be back up into space. He's mad because he's not in space. And he's just sad walking. They try to blow him up with missiles. It doesn't work. So Ultraman has to fight him, and he's like, hey, Ultraman, will you take me to space? Ultraman's like, oh, dude, hell yeah. They build a rocket, then they have to send him into space. And then he almost never appears again, except for, like, in a cameo in a later Ultraman where you can see the rocket that he came in on that sent him back to space. Which, like, to me, that's just a really fun monster. We have giant skeleton monster that he's just sad, man. He just wants to go back home. Oh my god, I forgot about the nightmare. You know, I should be using the auger. This is the Resistance 1 playthrough again, where it's like, man, I really need to be using the auger, huh? Gotcha, baby. Monster passed the vibe check. It's a really good vibe. It's a fucking fantastic episode. Meat. Oh shit. Foot. I want to play PS4 Godzilla because it's cool looking slot, but not worth spending $300. I was working at GameStop when that released and I thought about buying it, but then I was like, I don't want to play this. It looks like shit. If I could go back in time, the amount of video games where I'd be like, Brendan, you should buy this and keep it. It's like when I bought the PS3 JoJo's game and I ended up just like bringing it back to the store and being like, I don't want this. Should have fucking kept it. Stupid for getting rid of it. But if I know one universal truth, it's that bitches be stupid. I'm bitches. Hubris? Yeah, that's my last name. Don't wear it out. Brendan Hubris. They even have a Monster Rancher game based off of the Ultraman franchise on the Nintendo Switch. Although, looking at like the monster list, I know it's a lot of just the kind of popular ones, but I kind of wanted to see some of the freak monsters in there. Maybe that's just me though. Like, I just wanted to see some of the fucking weird ones. Did you want a copy of 50 Cent Blood on the Sand? Attack? Did I? Or do I? This is, I think this is the most expensive game in my collection. Actually, this one or Saw 2. I mean, yeah, I played it on stream. 50 Cent, dude, he's gonna be in the Street Fighter movie. I saw that, like, I think I went through the Street Fighter cast list. We were talking about it a little bit in the Resistance 1 stream, but I did see the cast list in full, and I went, huh, really? It's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of weird to get the guy from Murderbot and Deal with the Devil, Late Night with the Devil, to play M. Bison. And I think it's kind of weird because, like, are you going for like a Raul Julia look? Because Raul Julia only looked that way because that was his final Like, that was his final gig. That was the last time he was like fully in a movie because he was terminally ill. So why do you want M. Bison to look sickly? Why are you casting based off of the Street Fighter movie? This is going to be... I think the Street Fighter movie is going to be akin to Paul W.S. Anderson's Monster Hunter movie. I don't think it's going to be good, but it may be fucking weird. There's a new Street Fighter movie? Dude, 50 Cent is Balrog. Wrestlers are... Roman Reigns, the wrestler, is Akuma. Cody Rhodes, the wrestler, is fucking Guile. Orville Peck is some musician, and he's a guy in there. I don't know who that is. I looked him up, and he wears a mask all the time. Stop lying to me, Adamus. I fucking hate to be this guy. 100% real. Genuinely, it's like a madman casting. It is insane casting for a movie that will inevitably be utter dog shit. It's kind of crazy how you can see that a movie is going to be dog shit based on the casting alone. It looks like joke casting. It looks like if you told me that Paul W.S. Anderson was directing yet another Capcom movie, I would go, oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Oh yeah. It's like the ghost of Paul W.S. Anderson, even though he's not dead, he's still like infiltrating Capcom movies. He made Resident Evil, he made fucking Monster Hunter. Now his ghost is infecting the Street Fighter movie. It looks like Reddit casting. You know what? That's what it's like. This looks like Reddit casting. I want this guy and this guy. Oh, dude, and this guy. Chun-Li's casting, I don't know. Chun-Li, some of the casting, I don't know who they are. And, like, that makes me think, okay, well, they might be, you know, that might be relatively unknown. So, like, they might be good. I'm more worried about the wrestlers and the two wrestlers and the two musicians who are not actors. 50 Cent and Orville Peck, and then Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes. Why are they in here? When you also have a wrestler who has given, like, so much of his life to Street Fighter, to the point where he is an official Street Fighter ambassador, and who could probably act better in Kenny Omega. At least 50 Cent is a decent actor. Yeah, but how long has it been since he's acted? And how long has it been since 50 Cent has done anything other than be on social media, be old?
Warner, what's the status of the battleship? TACOM's plotting its trajectory based on Capelli's intel. We should have a location within the hour. Good. Scramble ground.
It's like the movies based on Capcom properties are cursed to be ass. You know, on one hand, yeah, but on the other hand, at least we'll always have the Resident Evil laser grid, which is the coolest movie moment to happen in a Capcom-based movie. Anyway, you guys ready for utter dog shit, or who wants to, I don't know, dude, fucking release the Kraken? Me when I see grandmas waddling to the toilet?
Just step back from... Holy shit! Break off! Break off!
Amazing. So I forgot about the incredible sound design where you have this fucking awful laser, and then you have to avoid the big monster. Oh, that's right. I can't. I gotta be on the Wibbly platform. Flashbang. Oh, one sec. Let me hit you in the mouth. Thank you, man. Blanca is Jason. Yeah. Oh, right. We forgot. Blanca is fucking Jason Momoa. How could I have forgotten? Can't get away without casting Dwayne, Jason Momoa, or Jack Black in your movie. How could I have forgotten that Jason Momoa is Blanca? They got to make him green. What are bets on him going green in this? In the Street Fighter movie, how likely is he going to be green? Out of 10. Zero chance he's going to be green, right? They're not letting him be green. He's not going to be green at all. He will not be green Blanca. There ain't no way they're going green with Jason Momoa. He's going to be, in my contract, I'm not going to be green. You can make my hair red. What if they're going to make him shave his beard? No, they're going to dye his beard and his hair red with like shitty, cheap red dye. Guaranteed, buddy. It's going to look like absolute turd.
Good, let's move.
I think Street Fighter, once they reveal the like set photo of the cast, I think it's going to be akin to the Power Rangers movie. Do you remember, not the classic Power Rangers movie, but do you remember the Power Rangers movie where they have like dog shit Marvel-esque armor and it doesn't look like Super Sentai at all? Where it just looks like dog turd, and then it is dog turd. The 2014 one, yeah, where it looks like absolute dog turd. It looks like shit. It continues to look like shit.
Echo 1 to command. Proceeding through gray territory. Still no visual on the target.
Are you willing to bet a bite of soap on Jason Momoa not being green? No, because I feel like after the Minecraft movie, I think Jason Momoa might be down with doing weird shit. So I'm about 50-50 on whether or not he's green. But I think if they do go green with him, I think it's going to be like Batista Drax, where it's like a muted orc green, and not like the fucking green Blanca. Now you're reminding me of the Dragon Ball live action movie. Crazy that the actor who played Piccolo went on to voice Zamasu in the English dub of Dragon Ball Super. Wild. He played Piccolo in the Dragon Ball live action movie, and then he went on to play Zamasu in the Super dub. You gotta get out of here, dude. It's a Mantel caravan. We gotta protect it. Jason Momoa and Jack Black having doomed Yowie energy made the Minecraft movie. I mean, I was telling y'all before Minecraft movie came out, you could bottle a fart and just when you walk into the theater, you have to whiff the fart jar, and that's the movie, and it still would have made $1 bazillion. Did not matter how bad the Minecraft movie was. People were going to go and see it. And then it became a fucking Zoomer Rocky Horror Picture Show. Oh my god, the fog. The fog of war. I get it. In the redwood. We redwooding. What's up, dude? Battle rifle. There we go. Now we're working with Peem. This was one of the guns that, if I remember correctly, made the multiplayer because they just stole the BR from Halo. Buddy, you put a Halo BR in my hands, I'm fucking ready to rock. It's the only burst fire gun that I like. Like, this shit is fully just a Halo BR. I subjected several of my friends to the Minecraft movie. Yeah, I mean, it was, you gotta go and see it. And then you gotta watch the unfinished cut. The unfinished cut of the Minecraft movie is one of the funniest ways to watch a movie. I think that when you buy a Blu-ray for a movie, they should include an edition of the movie where the effects aren't done. Akin to, do you know what DMC5, when you can watch like the blocking for the live action cutscenes, but they still like dress people up and do wacky things because that's kind of what the animation is based on. You can turn all the cutscenes into that. The unfinished cut? Oh, you don't know. There exists online an unfinished version of the Minecraft movie where the effects are not finished.
We can't wait for air support. Hale, get moving.
When are we getting the Mandy cut of the Minecraft movie? Buddy, I hate to break this to you. Do I look like Mandalore Gaming to you? I'm not even wearing a night hat. That's a different guy. That's my friend. I don't know, man. Mandy's cut would be an improvement. More than likely, yeah. You could make a Mandy cut. Get a Blu-ray rip of the movie and edit it. That's the whole point. You could do that. Besides, I want Noodle to do it. Julian editing movie versus Mandy editing movie, they are different vibes. Like, there are different pests. As somebody who's seen a lot of both and gotten tricked like twice, Mandy's is more subtlety at the beginning and then not as kind of crazy after the reveal. Julian does a later reveal and a lot of really subtle bits until the reveal, and then goes full bore insane once the reveal happens. There's like a kind of a it's like a different genre essentially. And then I have my cut of 50 First Dates, which some people in the Brendaniel server have seen because I boomed them with that. My cut of 50 First Dates is, I'm going to do another movie cut I feel like one day. But my cut of my 50 First Dates edit is, I made it in 2 hours for a movie night. Who dat? 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 Who? Who dat? 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 I like editing 50 First Dates. I like movie edits where you have like a time limit. I think it's a challenge almost to try to edit the movie without it, like, people figuring it out. But like not, you set a limit for yourself. You set like a time limit, and in 2 hours I made a wonderful little nightmarish version of 50 First Dates. I'm Dan Aykroyd. 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 I'm Dan Aykroyd.
Think we got him in time?
I changed it so that when Dan Aykroyd appears, he only says, I'm Dan Aykroyd, and I pulled audio from the Dan Aykroyd Crystal Skull vodka ad, and he only says stuff from that ad. There's a part where, like, Lucy is looking at the video of her memories, and it just starts playing a Markiplier, the original FNAF Let's Play. I hid at the very beginning, I cut a bit of Adam Sandler's Big Daddy from the movie Big Daddy and then spliced it into 50 First Dates, and nobody noticed. I love doing a bit, like an easy bit in the first 10 to 20 seconds. Because if literally anybody had seen that or paid attention, they would know. Hi, stop it. Stop. Stop it. Stop. I know your hands are cold. Stop it. No. No. I'm fighting alien. No. Stop it. No, Shelby, stop it. The guy got his head cut off. Okay, well, deal with the freezing temperature of your hand. Not via me. God, your hands are like witch fingers.
It's cold down here.
You got witch fingers, Shelby.
Thanks for having a warm tummy.
You're welcome. Please, fucking stop, dude.
It's like if you're writing like a warm tummy.
Warm tummy would be on my features list as a partner. All right, fair. Understood. I know it's summer. It's fucking hot outside. It's just fucking freezing down here because we have the air on. What was it? I think that movie edit. I also really loved cutting in Baba Yetu. I think I cut in the ravioli, like Chef Boyardee commercial music when the pineapple, after the car accident, and the pineapple is rolling around. But yeah, I will say, a Mandy edit versus a Julian edit, they're within the same spirit, but they're completely different vibes. But it is a fun way to experience a movie. I feel like the only problem with Gaslight edits in general is, like, eventually, like all things, anytime anybody wants to do a movie night, you are always like, oh, fuck yeah, you are going to boom me. Oh, behind me. Inevitably, every movie night becomes the fear of, am I going to get boomed? Will I be boomed? Where's the demon at? He was behind me, right? I love invisible enemies. I think it's such a cool idea. In Halo. In Halo! It's cool in Halo. You don't get to do it for free, buddy. You didn't earn this. Yeah, that is kind of a cursed shotgun. Why does it have the sight on it, you know? The crazier thing, why does it have a sight on it? Okay, this is insane actually. I'm not insane. You can't zoom in even though the shotgun has a sight. You can't iron sight even though it has an actual reticule. It has a sight. Oh shit, Alan Wake. I gotta just watch a movie. I don't watch a lot of media and it makes me feel like I'm gonna have a boss baby moment. Wow, that's crazy. You're telling me that this game is a lot like Boss Baby because it has La Critura in it? It's not a lake, it's a ocean. Oh, that's right, they're coming out the fucking pod. Oh, dude, this is when they start doing the full pod people. The express delivery pod boy. This is Matt from Sneak King. Me when I've only played the video game Sneak King, and if I see a lumberyard, I think it's only from that game. What the fuck? Hello? Am I being fucking... What the hell, dude? What is happening? Am I getting Ewoked? Nope, drones. Okay. I have no bullets. Thought I was getting Ewoked. Oh, fuck you, dude. Come on, man. I have a gun with no... This is once again, the problem with the 2-weapon loadout. I now have no ammo for any guns. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. Dude, really, dude. Fuck it, dude. Fucking this shit, dude. Fucking really, fucking man. I gotta worm my way around here looking for any kind of ammo cache, even though I'm probably not going to find one. They took my shotgun bullet away from me. Now I'm just stomping around, thumb up the butt. Open up pod. What a beautiful pod. What a beautiful day. Oh, me when I'm a fish science man and I see a whale. What a beautiful pod. Nautologist? Wait, nope. Oceanographer? Marine biologist. Nope, that's it. I remembered. I couldn't remember the word. This is Burger King coded? You don't understand? You know, it kind of is, but only because it's that same generation. Y'all think they're gonna hand over ammo? Dude, let me take bets maybe. Y'all think they're gonna either A, hand over ammo, or B, make me go into the fucking pit with no ammo? I'm like, oh, wait a minute, never mind. Nope, no bets. Bets are off, I found it. Who the fucking marksman? I'll hold on. Maybe if I get like a big ammo pile or like a refill your ammo thing, I can use it again, but probably not. Bugs. That Sneak King stream was like my first stream I watched. Yeah, it was the partner celebration. I can't believe they gave me a checkpoint. Or I can't believe they gave me a fucking check mark. Bunch of dumbasses. They fell for it. Rused again, Twitch.
Echo 1, this is Warner. We have visual on the target. Setting up mobile artillery now.
Absolutely fucking boomed in the modern era. Nice try, Twitch. Thanks for the checkmark, bozo. Me when I...
Setting up a perimeter right now. Copy that. Keep me informed.
Oh, copy that. Anybody else have that problem where if you hear copy that, you only think of the EB Games commercial for Call of Duty Advanced Warfare? Copy that. Call of Duty Advanced Warfare? Copy that. All right, fat. Okay, fat. All right, fat. Oh, wow, Torfy. I don't know how I haven't gotten that Torfy before, but all right. I mean, we played through this once, I think. Oh, remember when GameStop had a mascot? Yeah, Buck the Bunny, buddy. Worked there for 4 years. You think I didn't know about Buck the Bunny? If I had stayed on GameStop for another 5 years, at 5 years, they actually give you the location of Buck the Bunny's corpse. You have to travel there.
Command, I've got visual on the ship.
GameStop Mecca used to be Buck the Bunny's corpse. Now GameStop Mecca is the stock market. Oops. Look at him go. Owned. And owned. Did they excuse Buck for everything he did? Nah, they never will. You do the big hit. Yeah, you do the big hit. Of course you do. I love Big Shield Guy. Thank you, video games, for Big Shield Guy. This is, I think this is a consistent problem that I have with, I think, some era, this era of shooters in general, when they switched over to two-weapon shooting to kind of emulate Call of Duty and maybe even Halo, is that a lot of the time when you're dealing with, like, any kind of aliens, a lot of the time in games like this, you kind of want the human weapons, but because ammo run out and because you're constantly like fucking getting into the firefights, you have to pick up the doo-doo alien guns. It's like, man, I wanted the fucking shotgun or the carbine or more ammo for my battle rifle. But no, I have to replace it with doo-doo gun because I run out of ammo for those gun and then I'm all alone. This is where the pod guys pop out. They watching the boob to tube. Yeah, pod guys are coming. I can tell because they want me to pick up the shotgun. Fine, get rid of the battle rifle. They want me to. Fine, I'll get rid of the gun that I want to use. It's time for pod people. Welcome to the 50s. Back in the 50s, everybody drove car. Everybody loved eat. Everybody go down to the gas station and the diner and have a good time. Nowadays, nobody do that. Everybody sit on their phone. Why is it that way? Nobody wants to listen to the racehorses on their fucking radio anymore. Everybody wants to, I don't know, dude, fucking, you know, listen to the racehorses in Umamasame, Pretty Derby. Me playing Pretty Derby, raising my horses, be like, damn, it feels like I'm right here on the steps. The podcast guys are coming. Yeah, you can tell. We're going to hear a lot of, you know, I think Star Wars is actually kind of underrated. It's a... You remember in fucking Star Wars A New Hope when Darth Vader pops out and he starts like choking that guy? It was kind of crazy. That reminds me of when my dad, he used to do that to me. What? Buddy, we're on a podcast. What the fuck? I just asked how your day was. What the fuck, man? We need a new Harlan Ellison. You say that, but if we got a new Harlan Ellison, he would just make dog shit video essays. Actually, yeah, and I mean, like, also, I mean, we bring this up whenever we talk about Harlan Ellison here on the channel. Is like, I respect the hater energy, but I don't respect how much of a fucking dweeb he was. To a degree on very specific things that are, buddy, it's media. You're meant to suspend your disbelief to enjoy the media. You don't gotta be that much of a fucking dweeb about it. Oh, spikes. We already have hundreds of them on Reddit and YouTube. Nah, nobody really captures the... Harlan Ellison hated for the love of the game, not for welcome to the content mines. Today we are going to talk about why I do not like movie, and why movie is bad, or movie is good, or movie is like other movie. They're not professional grade haters. They're manufactured, like two-dimensional... empty fucking buckets of wet fetid slop. They don't hate for the love of the game. They hate because they want a paycheck. It's like dudes with the blue check mark who do the engagement bait. Like, they're rage baiting you. People like that, they don't have opinions. They feel nothing. They're doing it for the dollar signs. They pick and choose popular talking point and go about it doing the popular talking point. They're a hater for the paycheck. Harlan Ellison is I can't think of a modern day Harlan Ellison because I can't think of some motherfucker who hates for the love of the game. And Harlan Ellison hated for the love of the game because imagine being a movie review guy for a science fiction magazine and saying that Star Wars sucked. Imagine that. We're not talking like modern day Star Wars or the prequels. Imagine being a fucking a high level hater going in and saying Star Wars fucking sucks. Without understanding like the background, without suspending disbelief, without like mad because it's called science fiction when it's like I mean, buddy, come on, it's fucking Star Wars. Why did he say it sucked? Because he was mad that, I'm not gonna lie to you, part of the reason I think Harlan Ellison hated Star Wars is A, because he was friends with Frank Herbert, and Star Wars steals a lot from Dune, and then B, and steals a lot, meaning like, not even really steals fully aside from like the name of the drug Spice, but also is inspired a lot by Dune, not Doom. And also because, imagine you're Harlan Ellison. You are a venerated science fiction writer, and you have written Star Trek episodes. You go to your very first, and maybe even one of the very first conventions for people who enjoy Star Trek, and Star Wars has just come out like the day before. So imagine you're there, and every single person is asking you about Star Wars. Not about your work, not about your breadth of your work, not about the show you worked on, not about perfect science fiction. They are asking you about Star Wars. And I can understand Harlan Ellison hating Star Wars just based off of the fact that everybody at that convention, and he talks about it during one of his reviews on cinema, on writing, still watching. There's a collection of Harlan Ellison movie review kind of essays that are A, from a magazine, and B, from his own writing, and they're really interesting from that perspective, because you can definitely get like this guy's opinion's kind of blow, but I respect the hater energy. Even from him talking about it, you literally get the kind of vibe that he's doing it for the love of the game. He's a hater because he is a hater. For some of this stuff, I think he has legitimate criticisms, but a lot of the time, a lot of it just ends up being, he's hating because he's hating. He was a hater for the love of the game. But I do not respect Harlan Ellison for a couple of takes. One of those takes, there are 3 takes in Harlan Ellison's still watching his video essay, his movie essay book, or movie essay collection. And those 3 opinions are thus: I don't like that he hates Gremlins because he's old. And that's it. He doesn't like Gremlins because he's old. And because when I was a boy, Gremlins were mystical little creatures that were up to mischief, but weren't like evil. So he hates Gremlins because of the use of the word gremlin, which is such a fucking dork thing to do. He does not like John Carpenter's The Thing because it's a remake of a movie about a vegetable man, which, like, I respect. What is it? It Came from Outer Space. I understand that the thing from outer space, or It Came from Outer Space, the Thing, essentially the very original Thing movie, John Carpenter's The Thing being a remake. I respect the original, but the original kind of sucks. And then I didn't know it was a remake. There's a lot of stuff you don't know is a remake. The Thing is a remake, but I love The Thing. So, and the third opinion I dislike of Harlan Ellison's in still watching is that he does something that just, it's a level of media immersion that I fucking despise people bringing it up because it's such a fucking pushes up glasses nerd fucking actually, like, it's the most fucking, and of course Harlan Ellison, like I said, I respect his work, I respect him as a hater, but I really fucking hate his take that there shouldn't be explosions in the vacuum of space. It doesn't make any sense. I talked to a science graduate and it's a vacuum. There's no explosions in the vacuum of space. Any movie that does that is bad. Fucking dumb take. That's a dog shit take. And I think anybody could agree with me that it's a dog shit take. Was the remake of The Thing good? Yeah, it's called John Carpenter's The Thing, buddy. That's the remake of The Thing from Outer Space. And then the other Thing, the modern day Thing, isn't a remake, it's a prequel. It'd be cool to have a realistic space dogfight, but hating on cool explosion in space is cringe as flip. It's just kind of lame to, and like I said, this does not like mean that I don't like I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream. It's a really interesting series of movie essays, and it's great to see that he's just a fucking hater, right? Like he talks about in one of the essays, and I don't know if this is true or if it's Harlan Ellison in his movie essays likes to lie. Like, he does a lot of, I'm going to lie in these because these are going to a sci-fi magazine for nerds. And some of the things he says might literally just be gags to piss nerds off. So I don't take them at face value. But Harlan Ellison does talk about how, like, he says that Ridley Scott was originally picked for Dune, and that Ridley Scott wanted him to write the script for Dune. Do you think he genuinely loves Splash, or was he just messing with people? The more I think about still watching, and the more I think about going back to it and rereading it, the more I think that Harlan Ellison just likes to fuck with people.
Think you could fly one of those shuttles?
Are you serious?
Like, because I've been thinking about still watching again lately.
Let's go.
And I really, part of it is just, I really think he just likes to fuck with people. I think he loved to fuck with people. And it's so interesting to kind of read like a prolific hater's entire entire history of movie reviews. And if you do like any kind of like essay compilation, like, you know, David Sedaris and kind of just essay collections in general, Still Watching is a good read. I think the only parts of Still Watching that I genuinely dislike is when he's talking about art house cinema. Because I'm just like, it comes from this place where, since a lot of his essays were for a science fiction magazine, he takes it upon himself to try to educate nerds with culture. And it comes from this kind of like blasé place of, I am smarter than you because I watched enlightened cinema. Like, your buddy watched Synecdoche, New York, and he just knows more about movies than you. Like, it's, yeah, buddy, okay. Just because I watched The Boss Baby 5 times in a row and you watch fucking Synecdoche, New York, doesn't mean you know more about movies than me. It just means that I don't fucking care.
Hale, move it to the warehouse. We'll circle around to the shuttle from there.
Oh, I watched this new Charlie Kaufman flick and it was simply divine. Yeah, okay, buddy. I know. I'm thinking of ending things. I've watched it. I get it. It's not like I'm not too dumb for it. I get the entirety of the bit. I'm thinking about reading the book. But you don't got to pretend like you are smart because you watch enlightened movies. Your taste in the media you consume does not enlightened to make you. And I think that's something we kind of got to accept in this earth. You are not better than people because you watch movies that are freaking, oh my god, I have to think while watching it. You can like high art and still be a dumbass, absolutely. And in fact, I say to you, watch high art and be a dumbass. High art is better that way. Going in with a nail in your brain, watching a movie that is genuinely an art piece, it's just a better experience. No, my taste in media makes me better than you. No, actually, I'm sorry, but you too shall fall to your mom going, hey, we got to go see that new Marvel. Mother, I think not. Perhaps I will pick up yet another A24 movie. Have you seen Bo's Afraid yet? It has a penis monster in it. Yeah, I watched the series Dark. I'm smart. Oh, yeah.
Lay down suppressive fire. I'll find a way around.
Dudes, when they're like, actually, I am enlightened. I watch subtitled anime instead of dubbed anime.
All of the units hold position and protect.
Have you seen Baka Monogatari? What are you, a fucking idiot?
Go ahead, Lieutenant. We'll keep them busy.
Superman is Friday. Yeah, somebody was asking me if I've seen Jurassic Dino Slop movie. I think that in terms of like slop, I saw somebody call it Dino Slop and I went, oh yeah, no, that one tracks. Did not see Dino Slop movie. I was talking to my brother earlier on account of like family nightmare we were dealing with. And he had gone and seen it and he liked it. Well, he didn't like it. He said it sucked, but like parts of it were kind of fun, I guess. Which is, you know, a scathing critique of Dino Slop. It's mid at best. I mean, I don't think there has been a modern Jurassic World movie that has gone, wow, I really need to see this. They literally do not care. They sell on the concept of there are dinosaurs in this movie, and then people will go. There is a huge selection of people that will go to a Dino Slot movie only for the fact that there are dinosaurs. And that's it. There is no other reason they're seeing it. They're only seeing it because there are dinosaurs, and that's it. I don't know about any other fellow chatters, but I base my identity off liking Brendaniel, and I feel better than everyone else about it. Yeah, are you excited to make an inside joke from the stream to your friends, and they go, what is that, like a German thing, or... Oh, man, I don't remember when Vinny said that. Oh, yeah, no, did Northern Lion say that? I don't know, buddy. Don't know who that guy is. Gotta fucking hurt, don't it? Bet it fucking hurts, don't it? Trying to show your friend the Brendaniel video and they're not even laughing. Air isn't coming out of their nose, not even once.
Understood. All right, let's move.
My identity is based on saying Brendan jokes and having no one laugh. Same. Literally me. I don't know about anybody else, but I base my identity off of hating Brendaniel, and I feel better about it than everybody else. You're just mad that you can't go into heaven, buddy. Gonna bring that up every time. Locked out of heaven forever. Oh, that's right. We're back to the invisible guys. How could I have forgotten? The new one has a fucked up T-Rex with a big head. Oh, the new Jurassic World. It's fucking... my opinions are it is Jurassic World. I do not care. I saw the first one in theaters and went, yeah, I don't ever need to see another one of these. I hear hunting truffles like a hog. Where? Wow, cool. I love Invisible Guy. Wow, cool. Egg Guy. There's nothing good in any Jurassic World film. Genuinely. I think people go and see it because big dinosaurs, dog. I don't think anybody sees it because it's good. I think people are going to see it because dinosaur cool. Watching Jurassic World made me go, this sucks when they killed a babysitter for no reason other than she's a little mean. They have this moment in the first Jurassic World where they like fucking murk the babysitter lady for no reason other than she's a little rude, but she gets absolutely beaten the fuck out of for no other reason other than, well, she's kind of rude, so like, I guess we gotta kill her. Because they don't have like a good enough villain for them to like give the sadistic dino kill to. Or I don't know, I feel like maybe the director or the writer just had a babysitter when they were a kid that they fucking hated. It was mean in the weirdest way. It was probably one of the most mean kills I think I've seen in a movie with dinosaurs.
Do you think you can hold that room?
Well, the evil aunt. Let me tell you, the evil aunt in FNAF kind of makes sense, even though I feel like it's also a bit of a stretch. The evil aunt is like, I am the evil aunt. I will steal the money. And that makes sense to me as somebody who's seen movies where they kind of just do that. Where, like, there is an evil relative. The evil relative will either A, get cursed forever, or B, get their head ripped off by Freddy Fazbear. Like that, IMO, that tracks. More so, random babysitter who is a little bit mean when the kids go into the fucked up orb. Yeah, we gotta kill her. Why are we killing her? She's just like somebody brought along to help take care of the kids. Like, she's a little bit mad and rude, but like, sometimes characters like that are like part of supporting casts. And they grow and change as a person throughout the movie. And then she's just rude and then get eaten because phone bad or something. Very much like out of touch older man being like, you know what would be really funny? If we had the dinosaur eat the babysitter because she on phone or something. Me when millennial on the phone, I go, fuck dude, it'd be funny if the dinosaur ate them. And I'm like, yeah, I bet a fucking old person lost their shit and fucking filled their catheter up with the yellow bile spitting out straight their body, but I just felt like it was fucking rude. It was just mean. This is weird mean. It was just weirdly out of place and mean. I think it was like, it felt like it was supposed to be a gag almost. Oh, apparently they wanted the actress wanted the character to be killed by the dinosaurs. That, you know, maybe. I may not be a director. I have a little bit of acting and voice acting experience, but you know, my opinion might be, hey, that's the actor, you're the director. Don't do that. Don't listen to actor requests sometimes, especially if it's a dog shit one. It's like fucking, you remember Ghostbusters, the all SNL lady Ghostbusters, where they were like, yeah, we really built this off improv humor. And I'm like, you shouldn't have done that, man. No, that's not what a movie is for. I don't mind improv humor in like a sketch comedy show or like an internet show or like I guess an improv show, but don't do that in a movie, a millions dollar movie. Why are you doing, we're just gonna improv and record whatever and we'll all put it together. And I'm like, oh no. And it's like how they found a way to make Kate McKinnon unfunny. And I went, wow, I don't know how they do that. It's like, man, it's not because it's an all-female Ghostbusters that it's bad. It's bad because it's not funny. And you went way too into like the idea that we have all these improv actors, we should have them improv. Like, that's not a place for you to do that in a movie. Some of the great like movie moments are due to improv, but that's like still within the boundaries of the written script. Right? Like when somebody does like improvises in a scene or changes a line and the director's like, ooh, we keep that. That's different than trying to do a little improv comedy, I think. Am I gonna die again? Where'd that guy come from? God, I'm tired of the invisible guys already. I don't know where he came from. It's just like, man, you could do a good Ghostbusters with that cast, just not the way you did it. Like I still believe that cast, you could do a good Ghostbusters with that cast, it's just not the way you did it. Because you had them do fucking a 1 billionth improv scene. It's not what a movie is for. I remember when Stanley Kubrick was like, I'm not even going to write any lines for The Shining. I think you guys should just figure it out. Brenda, what kind of brain pills are you on? What my brain doctor gives me? Adderall XR is what my brain doctor gives me. Because I have the ADHD. and it helped me lower the level of fucked up noise in my brain.
Stand by. Switching to 719. I'm headed your way, Hawthorne. Move toward the reactor. The heat'll keep him away. Warner here. I can hold the substation, but not for much longer.
Oh, right. They did reduce Bryce Dallas Howard's butt. They made her butt smaller for the poster, so it would fit on the poster. That was a thing that happened. I don't know. I have no idea why you do that. I mean, I thought we were in the era of fat asses. We are in the era of big fat asses. Like, I was like, why do that? That sounds dumb. Well, Jurassic World in general is just kind of dumb.
Taking a shortcut. I'm one deck down.
One deck down. Got it. There's an elevator north of your position that leads up.
Thank you for letting me keep the battle rifle. I know you're going to make me use the auger, but I don't want to use it until I have to. Okay, I have to. I hear bug noises. Where bug? Oh, guy up there. Where? Oh! Why are you so piss yellow? Stop. I mean, I get it. It's because I'm using the auger, but come on now. What if there was a cool raptor that had a blue stripe? I think it would be cool. What if there was a dinosaur that looked directly at the camera, smiled, and then it tried to kiss and make out with the camera? That'd be hot, I think. That'd be... I mean, cool. That'd be cool. What if there was a dinosaur and it winked at the camera and then it laid an egg right there? That'd be awesome, I think. The whole point of Fallen Kingdom was military dinosaurs, but I think man with gun just wins 9 times out of 10.
Command,
Yeah, well, because, like, I don't know, man. I feel like in dinosaur movies, sometimes you forget about armor-piercing rounds.
Twin Falls, Idaho.
Someone give me the status of the Northwest.
Right, we gotta go to Idaho.
3A hasn't checked in, sir. We're getting no response.
I've only seen 3 movies in theaters for the past 8 years. Last theater movie I went to was Friendship with Tim Robinson. It was good. I liked it. Black Forest ham, Italian herbs and cheese with that toasted. Now, you know what? I think I'm gonna switch it up today. Make it toasted. I think I meant Fallen Kingdom, like the Minecraft song. I used to rule Minecraft, building blocks and mining and crafting, picking up a funny block. Now there is a creeper here. Now there's a villager there. I've heard Fallen Kingdom twice, but I'm sorry I didn't grow up with it, so not my childhood, maybe your childhood. My sister invited me to see the live action How to Train Your Dragon. I don't get it. I don't think I've ever gotten the live action children's movie. What if they don't make it animated? I guess if it make money, but I don't think I'm ever gonna get it, man. It's like Lilo and Stitch being like, Ohana means family, and Ohana means leave your family behind. No, 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 way, no, way, no, 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 way, no, way. Are you excited for Lilo and Stitch 2? Can't wait, buddy. I hope that I hope it fails. The only good dinosaur movie is Tammy and the T-Rex. The only good dinosaur media is The Dinosaurs, with the baby that says, not the mama. Will Stitch have a glitch? No, it's the, they're gonna fucking, Stitch is gonna eat a guy. damn it, there's another one. Come on, where? I killed him, couldn't see him. Awesome. Brendaniel, I hope millions lose their jobs. Yeah, Brendan, I hope millions of people lose their jobs at Disney. Daniel, you're right. I don't want them to lose their job, man. I just want them to like work on things that will make them happy instead of working on things that will make dudes who buy special NFC wristbands at Disney happy. Remember, it's always morally correct to hate Disney. They are a mega billion-dollar corporation. Buddy, they're going to lose their jobs even if it makes it to the box office. True. It doesn't matter whether or not the movie gets made, the jobs will still be lost.
Get over here. What the hell happened? Was setting a charge on a fuel duct when I got ambushed. Charge must have gone off during the fight. That fuel duct's gonna chain react to the main tank. We've got maybe 2 minutes to
Can't wait for live-action Bugs Life.
everyone back to the shop.
Buddy, they did live-action Lady and the Tramp. They can live-action anything. And that's a movie about 2 dogs who fucking eat spaghetti. Like, it's... Yeah, nobody talks about it because it came out during lockdown, so it went straight to Disney+. But they did. They made a movie. They made live-action dogs who eat spaghetti. They could do anything. And even then, it's like The Lion King. It's not live-action. Everybody colloquially calls it that. Like, Aladdin is live-action. Mulan is live-action. Lilo and Stitch is live-action. But there's not a... like, it's... Lion King isn't live-action. It's just CG. It's just animated, but worse. It's... Well, Lady and the Tramp, I think, has, like, a couple of normal humans in it. So I think technically it's live action. I would have watched live action The Lion King if it was in every actor's contract to put a human face and stretch it over the animal, like the famous horror manga Jin Men. Those animals should have had human faces. Then at least I could enjoy it ironically like cats. Oh, threw that. Didn't mean to. Oop. I'm moving, man. We finished the fucking, like, survive. Well, motherfucker. I don't even know what killed me. Oh, it was the dog shit invisible guy again, wasn't it? Amazing. I see why people don't like this campaign compared to 1, and I'm assuming that the invisible guys are not in 3. Insomniac always be like 2 steps backward, 1 step forward, ain't they? Buddy, they do not care. Buddy, we gotta go through the door. Buddy, they do not care. Buddy, I do not care. We gotta get through the goddamn door. As they say in Arnie's movie, get there to that helicopter. Live action Tangled, but everything is CGI except the lizard. I think live action Tangled was I think that was probably ruminated upon. Guaranteed it happened at some point. Fred, do you think they'll ever live action Family Guy? They already did, buddy. It's called King of Queens. Kevin James is Peter Griffin. They'll make a live action Fantasia? They already did, buddy. It's called The Sorcerer's Apprentice. Did you not know, or are you making a joke? Did you not know? Wait a minute. Did you not know, or are you making a joke?
We're coming up to Twin Falls. Descending to 300.
That they already made a live action Fantasia.
Shit! What the hell was that?
And it's The Sorcerer's Apprentice. I really didn't know. They already did it. Jay Baruchel is the guy in that one.
Controls are seizing up! Bail out now!
Nick Cage is the wizard master. Jay Baruchel is the apprentice. Yeah. Nick Cage and Jay Baruchel in The Sorcerer's Apprentice, which is based off of a fucking Disney movie, and it's a live-action Disney movie. Yeah.
Yeah, still here.
Hell, if they hit the tower with a ground assault, the entire perimeter will have been covered.
Merlin taught Nick Cage, which means Nick Cage is Mickey Mouse. Yup. It's a really fucking weird movie. I know I have to use my flashlight to light the dark areas. Buddy, we're in the fucking horde level. I know this. They got the fucking people pods. Living in a fucked up world. Oh no, not the fucking hoop. Where's the stick? This was the 50s. In the 50s, this wouldn't have been a hula hoop. This was a hoop and stick. The hula hoop wasn't invented until 1985. That's when they hula, that's when they hoop.
I'm inside one of the houses on Fairview.
I see you're inside one of the houses. Awesome. I'm looking at hoopums. Nice hoopums. I remember when I was baby and I saw hoopums. Cool hoopums. Watch out though. Lots of hoopums. Did every kid in the neighborhood have a hoopum? Is that the... Once I gotta fucking do the... I have to challenge myself. There we go. Now we're talking. Oh, not even the fucking dog got potted. Buddy, welcome to the fucking alien. Enjoy your freaking pod, dude. Ah, Goopum. When did they pop out of their pod, I wonder? What kind of book do they... Ah, non-readable, I remember. When the TV turn on, what they out there watching? They watching Leave It to Beaver? They watching Brady Bunch? They watching fucking Old Man Fall Down? They watching Baby Boo Boo? What are they watching, man? They watching fucking Ultraman? I'd be watching Ultraman. Let's say, let me just pod. Yeah, they got a goon in there. Guy goon in there, I see. They got goon in there. Guy goon. On a guy goon, I know. The pod is gestating. Oh, I got a little... Okay, they got me. They do be gestating. Come on. Yeah, thought so, buddy. Nice try, butthole. Great. You know what? We should call guys butthole more often, I think. Nice try, butthole. Great job, butthole. What do you think what do you think you were gonna accomplish, eh, butthole? I think butthole is a phonetically appealing word. We should call dudes butthole more often. You know what? I'm gonna stick to that. I'm gonna lock that one down. Hey, what's up, butthole? What's up, dude? Goon pods. The butthole bruisers. Okay, butthole. See, it sounds good, don't it? Say it to yourself. Look at that picture that you keep on your wall that has that picture of me that has knives in it and say, okay, butthole. I don't know, Monster Man. That reads like a statement that'd get me in a lot of trouble. I wouldn't write it that way. I wouldn't write, okay, butthole boy, because that kind of sounds like a prompt. That sounds like there's something you would tell Gork. I love that they jump out and run directly at you. Whoa, I forgot about the fridge get wacky. Fridge zix. Give me the carbine. Butthole boy, what's my fortune? I don't know, man. You gotta ask the butthole boy. Simply not me. That's the guy from Preacher who has a butthole for his face. That's a character in Preacher. It's like a butt mouth. It's also juvenile enough to be more insulting. Yeah, okay, butthole. Where'd you get those fucking words? The poop factory? Yeah, alright, butthole. I can fucking smell the shit you're spitting. I think it's a good word. We should bring it back. I think butthole is kind of 90s coded. I think we should bring it back, though. Once again, I don't know why you're saying butthole boy. I wouldn't be saying this shit if I was you, Chad. Like, far be it from me to, you know, tell you what to do and what not to do, but I'm going to be 100% with you. I'm going to be 200% with you. You know what? I dare I say I'm going to be 300% with you. Uber charge. You would not hold on to that one. Wouldn't say that one. That one, I'd lock it in the tank and just remember that words, even though, yeah, you can just say words, sometimes you could do a little bit better. See, Nurkon, here's the problem with saying butthole boy Brendan, is it doesn't read like you're calling me that. It reads like you're saying something.
Make it to the tower?
Yeah, I'm good. Lead the way.
You would have to capitalize it to look more like a nickname, I think. I don't know, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Like, as much as I like saying the word butthole, I don't know why you're saying butthole boy, butthole lad. It's just not IMO, just not like a vibe that I would want to, like, kind of, you know, accessorize myself with. Why are we gendering buttholes anyway? Well, I was more akin to, you know, I just wouldn't go, and even though there is alliteration there, I just wouldn't go and associate boy, aka a child, with the word butthole in a statement. I mean, far be it for me to tell you what to do. I just, you know, PR 101 takes about 3 brain cells to figure that one out. I just wouldn't do it. And yeah, also, I am a butthole man. Brendan, you started the bit? Yeah, but I didn't say butthole boy. I said it's satisfying to call an enemy a butthole. Like, in the way that a child on the playground would call a bully a butthole after he gets his peanut butter and jelly sandwich stolen. Butthole man-child at best. Buddy, I pay taxes. Buddy, I do my own laundry. You just hate boy? I dislike the part of butthole boy where you say butthole boy. Because I'm reminiscent of the Dark Souls statement where it's finger butthole, and I'm just not gonna lie. There's just a little bit of, you could just not. Stop saying it. I'm explaining it. You know? So you're a good productive man-child who does his chores? Me, when I see man play video game, be like, I don't know, man. I would say I've definitely had man-child tendencies, but I think man-child has such a negative connotation that, like, I don't think of myself in that way. But I mean, far be it for me to tell you what, I am a streamer. I am one of the most disrespected entertainment careers in the entire world. I'm the most oppressed series of education or entertainment professionals in the entire world, especially on the internet. Fucking streamers. Yeah, I think a lack of self-reflection is akin to being a man-child. I think just because I say penis and poopness does not make a man-child. Like, I eat chicken tendies that my wife makes, but because my wife wants them. I am not, like, screaming and putting my hands on my desk and shouting at my wife, I want chicken tendies. I want a Big Mac with sauce. First we butt, then we hole. Let's butthole. See? Instead of butting heads, we should be butting hole. Well, I think man-child is man-child versus somebody with, like, I don't know. I have ADHD, so I'm bad at tasks sometimes. I know how to do, like, I know how to do my laundry Whereas somebody who is a man-child will go, I don't know how the laundry machine works. Is the, what is it, weaponized ignorance is the favored tool of the man-child? Is that the... To be fair, I did have to have my wife show me how to use the laundry machines at least once, but only because I didn't fucking know. And also because I don't know all the different settings, and I'm like overburdened with the amount of settings on the washing machine. And now I know. It's just cold, put that shit in there, put the soap in there. Weaponized incompetence, right. What type of washing machine do you have? Just some simple Amana ones. They have the dials still, and it's just, I just get... When we first, like, moved here, I had to have Shelby show me how to use them, because I was like, I sold washing machines and dryers for a while, but these are a bit older, and I don't know what settings she wants me to wash the clothes on. Less out of, I don't know how to use this, and more out of, how, when I do laundry, how do you want me to do a load of laundry? What are the settings you would like me to put this on? I trust you over me. Brendan doesn't need a washing machine, he just needs his grill. Shelby was gonna grill hot dogs today, but we got sidetracked by the family nightmare, so I had Little Caesars. Bit of a side quest today. You asked because you have good communication skills? Yeah, but I haven't always had good communication skills. You could talk to my wife and base. I have had some man-child tendencies. Absolutely. I think we're all akin to kind of getting into our own with that. It's called growing and changing as a person, bucko. It's... It's okay to not know, but not okay to not learn. Exactly. When Shelby and I first moved into one of our first apartments, I was genuinely, I didn't know how to fucking cook a pizza. Like a frozen pizza. At I want to say at 20 years old, I was like, I don't know how to do this. I don't know what you're supposed to do. I looked at an oven and I was like, I don't know what this is. It genuinely was, I don't know, I'm befuddled. That one's less forgivable. Yeah, but I'm honest about it. I can make a pizza now. Brendan, the instructions are on the box. Yeah, but you have to realize that throughout... What's up? I have to be explicitly told or shown how to do something. I cannot follow directions. I need somebody to guide my hands to it. It took them literally 2 weeks to teach me how to wrap a burrito when I worked at Sonic. I can store information, but actual task completion, I need to be physically shown how to do something and guided through it, and then I can do it every time without fail. But I need to be physically shown how to do it. I'm more open to trying to follow instructions as I've gotten older. I tend to fuck it up still. But in a lot of very simple tasks, it's I need to be physically, you need to show me with hands how to do this. How do I wrap a burrito? How do I wrap a burrito? How do I cook a pizza? How do I wash my clothes? Dog boy Oz streamer? Nah, I'm gonna, you know what? Nah, you call me that, I'm gonna make you feel bad. I grew up poor and without people that were willing to show me basics and simple facts and things in life. I grew up without a guiding hand as a child, so I made it all the way into adulthood not knowing a bunch of shit that you just learn and pick up as you go. Because guess what, buddy? I wasn't afforded the luxury of either A, parents that care, or B, a family that will show you how to do simple and basic things. I had to teach myself how to tie my shoes by the age of 10. Did you have fleas? Yeah, I did have fleas once. It's called hoarder life. I'm gonna guilt trip you worse than your mom ever did. All right, line up. It's time for the guilt trip. It's the... Nah, I mean, there were... Shelby, what are other things that I can make fun of myself about? Because you know more of this than I do. I don't remember a lot. Oh, yeah. true. I do have a hard time remembering to cut my toenails. Because it was never part of the hygiene routine. So every once in a while they get bad and I'm just like, oh fuck. And Shelby has to remind me because I just don't notice that my feet are there. I did cut them today. I do. Twice in my life, the pinky toenail's just fallen off, so. They're not Dracula. A lot of the time Shelby just hates it because I don't use clippers to get them. I just rip them off, so. And yeah, that's kind of gross. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to be better. I'm not doing that no more, but.
Keep your distance, sir. The way of
Bruh, I just rip them off. I don't.
I helped build it last spring. My family lives here, sir. I know about the Code of Zero correspondence, but I had to see them.
God gave you hands. I don't.
Thank you, sir.
Is this what? It's not Beyblade. Yeah, it is. Well, all right. You are thinking that I'm ripping the whole toenail off. I am gripping the top of the toenail, making an incision with my fingernail, and then ripping it off that way, so it just rips the top layer off. It's not the whole nail. It's fine if you were 5. I mean, God gave you the tools. My problem is I don't see the problem with this. God, you have feet, you have hands. God gave you the fucking tools. That's how I cut my nails also? Yeah, I basically pick and rip. I don't get it. God gave you the tools. It increases ingrown rates. 32 years, have done that my entire life. I've never had an ingrown toenail. Clippers is faster though? Well, yeah, but like I'm gonna lose those. Oh, Borcher Husky. Hey, chat, unrelated to the nightmare, are you husky enough? Sorry, I'm kind of taking a detour into chat, putting me in the own zone here. I thought you were chewing them off? Nah, I don't chew them off. How does the jagged toenail not drive me crazy? I do not think about my feet. Ever. They're an extension of my leg. I don't feel my feet. They exist. They're there, but like I'm not feeling them. They do not bother me. It just doesn't bother me. I don't know. Sending you 25 pairs of nail clippers if you ever open the P.O. box. I mean, that's what I'm talking about this. Like, I'm better about it now. Yeah, probably best to just put a pair of nail clippers in every single room. Nah, the rip trim can be smooth. That's what I'm saying. I understand how like it's part of like the kind of like hygiene. I guess if you have like if it's part of your hygiene routine, I definitely do get it. But God gave you the tools.
Yeah,
and people did make better ones, but I don't know where the nail clippers are, and I always lose mine. So.
They're always at the same spot.
Yeah, but like you keep all your foot stuff in the living room, and I lose track of them.
I put them next to
And also a lot of the time I'm just in the bathroom and my socks are off, and I'm like, oh, that nail is bad, so I'll just rip it off. Because if I put the socks back on and leave the bathroom, I'm going to forget the nail was bad. Once the sock is back on, I will not remember it.
Yeah, until I see
The Ripper. It's my fucking controller. It sounds like a mouse. Yeah, I hate it.
Okay.
I don't know why it's doing that. I feel like I have to WD-40 the analog stick somehow.
Why do we get all this?
Oh, because we're talking about like weird like things that I just wasn't aware of. That you have had to teach me how to do in our relationship because I wasn't taught right. They raised me wrong as a joke. Well, yeah, you can say everything, but I was asking you about like specific examples. Well, yeah, I understand why we have to change the sheets because they inevitably get dirty.
So why do you ask me like, oh, why do I have to do that? It's because they're dirty.
Well, yeah, but I ask you because like, is there a specific spot that's dirty, or is it just like a general dirtiness? Well, also, I slept on a bed. In 18 years of my life, I slept on a bed, no covers, and used the same pillow for that 18 years, and it became a fucking solid lump of nightmares. Like it, yeah. They weren't gonna buy me a new pillow. We didn't have fucking new pillow money. Oh, okay. So like every single week. Well, I mean, I get that. People sweat. You get like a detritus on there. I understand that.
So, like, if I remember. Same thing with towels, too, but we're really bad about towels. I'll be honest.
Brendan doesn't have an object permanence. This true, James. Oh, I gotta remod James. That's right. 1 second. How do I fucking... Oh, God. How do I do... I gotta go into, like, the... Son of a bitch. I gotta go into, like, the fucking actual, like, Twitch. I have to give James power again.
Are you dating also have 0 cooking abilities? From a scale of, like...
Well, my being bad at cooking is partially just due to the... I really hate touching meat, and we do a lot of meat. I've made pasta. I can make pasta. I can make French toast. I can make a couple of things. I can make jam now. Well, kind of. I can make really dog shit jam. Oh, man. Why did they... They didn't have to go this hard with it. Into what? Wet wipes? Yeah. I do have a cleaner butt because of you. I thank you every day, wife. You mean brick? Yeah, sorry. I can make a really mean fruit brick. Yeah. I put too much pectin in my jam. It became a brick. I'm not going to try again with the mulberries anyway, so... It is I made a mulberry brick. You could take it out of the container and use it as a weapon, basically. Why is your butt cleaner? Oh, because my wife taught me about wet wipes. I just didn't know that was a thing you could get. I thought that was like for babies. This is like early 20s, Brendan. This is like 10 years ago, so. Oh, wife also taught me skincare, even though I'm bad at it. Well, I mean, to be fair, when it comes to skincare, I have really nice skin. I didn't have to moisturize until like now. I never moisturized. I never hydrated, and I never had zip breakouts. My idea of washing my face was getting it wet in the shower, and I never had a bad zip breakout. It just worked. My face was clean. I would previously just let the shampoo and the conditioner or whatever just kind of roll down my face, and then that would clean it. Yeah, but I like 2-in-1 shampoo conditioner. It's convenient. I know it's not good for your hair, and I'm not going to use it, but it's convenient. It's one bottle. Shampoo, conditioner, body wash. It's shampoo, conditioner, body wash gravy.
And I would like to say that that has not changed since middle school.
No, I'm not improving my fashion sense. Fuck you. I'm wearing gamer tees. I'm wearing gamer tees and sometimes a plaid shirt. You can't fucking get me to wear like a turtleneck or a nice sweater. Stop trying to make me dress like an adult male within my age bracket. I fucking refuse. It's because nice clothes are expensive, Shelby. It is, if I'm not fucking spending money. No, Shelby. If I wanted to dress the way I dress, like a bad bitch with a fat ass, it would be a lot of fucking money. And unless I can be a bad bitch with a fat ass and dress the way I want to dress, I'm not buying anything other than gamer t-shirts and jeans. What about a gamer polo? I'm not wearing a fucking polo shirt. There's one thing I hate on this fucking earth, and it's a polo shirt. Do not catch me wearing a fucking dad shirt. I don't care if I'm in my 30s or in my 40s. I'm not wearing the fucking dad shirt. I'm not putting it on. Do you thrift, Brendan? Do you peruse really, really free markets? I'm not going to wear your granddad's clothes because I would not look incredible. I would be in that big-ass coat from that thrift shop down the road. Oh, good deal. Oh, you used to be Mackle less, Shelby, but now you can be Mackle more. Can't believe we're capturing a domestic dispute live on stream. No, I was talking to my wife about getting like a better set of clothing, but then her idea was of a better set of clothing would make me look like a fucking dork. And it's like, I already look like a fucking dork. I don't want to look like a dork again. Your idea of better clothing is literally putting me in dad clothes and then walking me around the park and saying, he's such a sweetie, isn't he? He's such a sweetie, isn't he? Yes, it is, 100%. That's why I will not acquiesce. I did pay attention to the clothes you showed me. I didn't like a single one. I appreciate it. I didn't like any of them. You showed them to me and I went, I don't like it. I paid attention. I didn't like it. I paid attention. I didn't like it. Couch. Shelby was about to put me in the beanie, the fucking propeller beanie, and give me a big lollipop and tell me to go to the park and ask for strange men. I'm not gonna let you dress me for like a week. You're gonna put me in fucking khakis and like a golf tee.
Who do you think I am?
You're the lady that's gonna put me in khakis and a golf tee. That's who you are. 100%. Ow! I'm goofing you. Put him in a romper. See, this is my problem. Is if I could dress the way I want to dress, it would be overalls, yellow shirt, every day, all day, big goggles, overalls, yellow shirt. But I can't dress that way in this world. This world ain't meant for that. I'm not a butthead. You're a butthead. You're butthead. Don't even butthead at me, butthead. What are you buttheading for, butthead? You're the butthead, butthead. Yeah, you are butthead. You're butthole, butthead. Yeah, well, you're buttwad. Yeah, buttwad is higher level than buttwipe, dummy. Yeah, oh, I'm an ass butt? Well, you're an ass wipe. Yeah, you're an asswad. Mm-hmm. What are we talking about anyway? I lost my train of thought. I was fighting with my wife. What's that? He told me to his wife. She started it. She called me a butthole first. I'm like, no, fuck. It's fucking. She started it. Yeah, you're not a paid actor. You're doing this for free. You think I got money to pay for a wife actress? Underestimating how much the slop streamer makes. Yeah, do your regen health. Yeah, fucking bunny hop your way around the goddamn map, dude. I'm remembering this. I'm remembering this level. I'm remembering this being Dookie. And I'm out of ammo. Incredible. I feel like there's a rocket launcher somewhere, but I am just feeling like this one is dog shit. 4 big guys. They show up at the park. Ain't got a dog, but I'm about to bark. I feel like there's a fucking rocket launcher somewhere around here. Can't remember. Everything now has kind of a Fallout 3 green hue. Oh shit, did you guys hear they're playing fucking... Oh, Dial D for Dingus! They're playing the big kibosh soon. Oh, Dad, you're wrong. Oh, I want to see that one. Hey, can you guys stop fucking shooting me? I'm looking at the movie showings. Please. Fuck. Damn it, son of a bitch. Yeah, I know, they have the fucking cool rockets. I'm remembering one of my favorite things about Resistance 2, which is your AI companions are genuinely fucking suck, dude. All right, we're going to get up. I'm going to go and get a fucking drink and some water and then take a piss. So I will be back. Once I'm fucking back, maybe I'll be able to kill the big guy. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. No, I'm not blowing up the porcelain. Jeez. The lack of respect around here. I mean, to be fair, I brought the lack of respect upon myself, so understandable. Alrighty, fucking, how do we deal with the big guys again? Was there, I feel like there was a gimmick to this. Oh, it was just hide behind, right, the gimmick to this is fucking hide. Can you crouch? Thank you. Please run with the disgusting head bob. Awesome. That's cool, man. Me when I think the gimmick is big guy, shoot them, kill them. Why is there a shotgun here? What are you doing? What are you doing putting the shotgun in the big guy level? Was there anything in the gazebo? You got gazebo gear. No gazebo gear. Son of a bitch. Not even a big boy rocket launcher. You really just wanted to make this like... It's always wild to me how Insomniac will make some of the coolest games with some of the like most brain-addled, like genuinely stupid fucking design decisions. Like the Mary Jane stealth segments or the big fucking guy fight where like, yeah, you have like 3 guys with awesome weapons, but they're just running around doing nothing. And if you get too close to the cars, guess what? They also blow up the cars. So, kind of in a world of squirt. Here we go. 1 dead, 3 to go. 2 dead, 2 to go. You guys actually, oh, you guys actually damaged those ones. Great job, everybody. I keep getting confused by the giant projectiles because I think they're just big meatballs coming for me. There we go, done. Also shoot the big yellow things.
Command. We've got drop ships inbound. We can't get to the tower. Roger that, Echo.
You could shoot the big yellow things, or you could wake up to the reality that it doesn't matter. You aim for the meat. Anyway, is that a... Oh, that's Sneed's Feed and Seed. Awesome. Formerly Chuck's. Whoa, hey, wait a minute, buddy. Hey, wait a minute, what? Did you say vaccine? Hey, buddy. You telling me you're working with the Poison Factory? Huh. Ridiculous. Where's the GameStop at? Sorry, I actually want to look at this map because I actually want to see if there's anything aside from the movies that may in fact be funny. You never know. Sometimes they may put something a little bit weird. But I can't remember if there was anything. Wow, State Mercantile. I sure hope it does. Telephone. I sure hope they do. Yeah, I think aside from the Cineplex having the D for Dingus and Dad, please, Dad being movies. Not as much sauce as you would hope. Oh well. On to the next one. Thank you, Idaho. It's all funny. It's Idaho. I think Idaho may be top 5 least funny states, though. Oh shit, Dominique Brenston and the Delta Bats? 15 cents each? That's a dev photo. Honestly, I think using AI in video games, the one thing, you know, I do genuinely fucking despise it. But another thing that I think about that I absolutely despise thinking of is like them using dogshit AI for filler pictures instead of doing the morally correct thing, which is dev photos. Like when they used, what was it, a shitty stock photo for, was it Tali in Mass Effect? Her like unmasked form before they went back and fixed it was like a really bad photoshopped stock photo. And I'm just like, man, you don't need to use dog shit AI, dude. You could just use you could just use dev photos. That's way cooler. There was that one Alien game I played that was like the gray penis Gray Hill incident. And the one thing I remember from that is, for no reason, they were using dog shit AI like photos for all of the framed paintings, when in fact there are so many paintings you can just use without licensing. Why do you think everybody in video games uses Saturn devouring his son? Like, it, just use a classic painting or a historical photo. Like, it's actually, I think, easier to use a non-AI painting.
Yeah, it makes more sense. I'm a prompt engineer. Twas an NFT merchant, now a prompt engineer. Wow.
Starting to think we need to bring bullies back from 80s movies, but specifically for tech bros. Whenever an 80s movie is like, the meek shall inherit the earth, I'd be like, maybe they fucking shouldn't, dude. Yeah, the AI upscaled the shop signs in the GTA remastered to and then it ruined every joke. Excellent work, incredible work, wonderful, wonderful work. A bullet a guy I used to hang out with who went all in on AI and started taking commissions for AI pictures. Oof. That's, oh man. You should meet up with him again and start talking to him again, see how that business venture is doing. So how are your prompts? Do your fingers hurt all day after prompting into the computer so freaking often that, like, you must be doing amazing business, huh? Wow. So you're a prompt artist. Incredible. And you're taking commissions? Awesome. I'd rather not. Didn't need AI to make art, dude. Pick up a fucking pencil, maybe. I love the AI grift bros who are like, well, what if somebody, they can't pick up a pencil? I'm sorry, man, but like, I've seen artists who use their fucking feet and then use their fucking mouths to draw. There is a will, there is a way. Creepers. Oh man. Oh, you said leapers. Oh man. I'm surprised a game like Assassin's Creed that's so deep in historical lore hasn't used AI yet, despite its owners being Ubisoft. Well, when it comes to, I guess, AI in games, I mean, we talked about this a bit yesterday too, because, you know, hot button issue or whatever. But, like, when it comes to AI in games, you're going to see it a lot in absolute dog shit on the Steam market, absolute dog shit in the Switch market, and then, like, multi-billion-dollar companies trying to get a return on their investment into it. And what they're going to do is they're going to make development jobs actually harder and have teams miss deadlines and lose money because they went too hard into LLM AI. They went way too fucking hard into it, and they're just going to lose more money from it. They spent so much money that at this point they're at sunk cost fallacy with AI, the way it is right now. So you'll see Microsoft with the companies they have basically fucking begging, pleading, and then inevitably being like, you have to use this with AI. You're already seeing it with Microsoft, like, as the main company. Where, like, fucking Microsoft employees talking about how, like, yeah, they really want to use the AI during, like, for like, dev flow. Even if you don't want to, they really just want you to use it. What's your spicy take on the placeholder AI work? Why the fuck do you need placeholder textures when you could just do what every motherfucker has ever done? since the beginning of fucking time using Getty images from fucking Google, dipshit. It doesn't need to be AI. It doesn't need to be AI. Use a fucking Getty images until the asset is done. Like everybody else in the history of fucking time. Use a big red square or like a big red X. Well, it was a placeholder texture. Yeah, okay, well, fucking... you make a big white box in MS Paint, write placeholder texture, and wrap that sumbitch in that instead. In a game like, what is it, Clair Obscur and, I think it was Clair Obscur and the, Rimbim. What was it? The A game, starts with an A. The Altars. In Clair Obscur and the Altars, I think they both used placeholder AI, and I think, like, you didn't need to. There was literally no point. The placeholder texture serves no purpose other than to be a placeholder texture. Didn't have to do that. No point to that. Using an AI placeholder texture versus a white box that says put sign here that says this. The 5 seconds in MS Paint versus 30 seconds to 1 minute in AI. I mean, you're looking at MS Paint increasing your workflow by 500% prospectively.
What the hell was that?
And like, I mean, fucking placeholder shit gets left in sometimes and it gets found. Well, like, it doesn't gotta be AI. There's no point to it. The only reason I think it's AI is because it wasn't meant to be a placeholder. I think that's just a, oop, well.
Negative, Echo. All lines are down, but there should be a manual override on the door's security panel.
Roger that. Hale, I'll cover you.
Where do you want me to go? It's the oopie, sorry, we didn't mean to, oopie. We'll fix it, and then they'll change it. They'll use an actual, like, they'll get an actual asset made, and then it's like, dang, dude. Yeah, Clair Obscur also, I believe, had an AI placeholder texture issue. And it will be reoccurring in game dev until the end of time. They will keep doing it until people stop caring. It's like, mother, how hard is it to fucking lorem my ipsum? I don't... I mean, it's really just, it's a lot of AI use is just justification for, it's a lot of AI use in the modern world is justification for money spent and also people wanting a bestie that doesn't disagree with them on literally anything.
I'm inside the tower. Have you located the rogue ship?
Affirmative, Echo. Saber's tracked it to Station Genesis in Bryce Canyon. We've already issued a Priority 1 alert to units on site. They're evacuating as we speak.
Like, I don't know, it lasts like 6 months, you know. I don't really feel like AI technology is really a move to anywhere except for like the VO video, and even then it looks like shit.
Echo, squawk in. Have you restored South?
It's the, what is it, the Google AI video where you'll like fucking accidentally get like a short form video sent to you where it's just like, I love eating funny chicken. I want more funny chicken. More funny chicken, please. And it's somebody standing still being interviewed because it perused billions of clips of like interviews on the street.
Command, this is Hale. We need a mobile inhibitor station ASAP.
How much resistance have you put up, Brendan? I don't know. I think I have some resistance in me. AI has also ruined ethical gooning. Yeah.
Capelli, come in!
I'm sending in search and rescue.
Can't believe they've done it. They've used AI to ultimately ruin gooning. It's so crazy how you'll see like AI goon artwork and it all looks the same. At that point, just, I don't know, dude, download a picture and then just run it in a slideshow where it's the same picture over and over again. Like every time it's the same picture, just different hair. Big ship. Cool. Oh god, what was I doing here again? Was I fighting you? Pick up the shotgun. Hello, my freak. Now, were you just... I think you were just a big health bar, weren't you? If I remember correctly. Was I supposed to shoot the hands, maybe? Nah, they wouldn't put in a shoot the hands here. It's just a big health bar. Why is there a big scorpion now? Resistance? I'm on the tower. I don't know. He's yelling. Was he spurting bees? Oh, there they are. Is the scorpion mom? They do the thing where they like come after you and try to hit you with a scorpion tail and try to kill you, and there's one of those dang things where you try to outrun them a little bit, and because the sprinting is so bad and the boss fight design is so dog shit terrible, it's just a continuous nightmare. Anyway, yeah, it's a funny bullet sink in my slop shooter. More likely than you think. What if there was a big creature, and then you gotta fucking run away and then hope that the big creature doesn't magically shoot like any of its big creature goo at you until it gets to the center so you can attack it. Once again, Insomniac redefining the platform fight by having you be the platform. Yeah, every kind of Halo killer or slop shooter always has some kind of like giant monster mid-boss, like the fucking evil creature from Singularity. I guess it's either a big meaty monster or a tank fight, right? Sometimes both are in a game, but usually I think about mid-game, about like a third of the way into the game, you're going to be fighting either a big monster or tank fight. But what if Mario was here? He would love stomping Goombas. Doesn't 3 also have a big monster man you fight a lot? I don't remember. I haven't played 3 since I worked at GameStop, and then I only played it for like 20 minutes. So that's another reason I'm playing through 2 again, is I never beat it. And I kind of want to beat it, and I kind of want to beat 3 as well. Oh, 3 has the worm. Oh, no. I was there when the gigantic radar towers fell. I was there. I hope we see a beam go into the sky. I think that may be one of my favorite things that people are sick of in modern movies. I've been thinking about that a little bit. Beam that goes into the sky. I love that. I love that people are sick of the gigantic blue beam that fucking fires into the sky. I'm so happy. I really hope that we're leaving the era of what if there was a big blue beam and it went up into the sky. Make it a big red beam, I think. Make it a big purple beam. I'm not listening to you. I have bugs inside of my brain. Follow me, soldiers. We're going to Copenhagen. Copenhagen, we're nice. Fucking dipping out my mind in Copenhagen. Getting my soldiers together for a new raid.
That's the lead ship. The one that got past the Twin Falls.
Oh, fuck. Chewing straight slaw. Blasting straight ass. Me and my soldiers riding to the Copenhagen. Utah? Yeah, we're gonna see Joshua Graham. We're going to the same county that FNAF takes place in. Yeah, but in FNAF, like, bears aren't real, so different universe.
I got him.
Don't worry, I'll slow time. Let's find the tablets. The Mormon tablets, eh? Ghost of Smith? Are you fucking for real, dude? Bomb. Now, a sniper section, or at least a beginning sniper section, without infinite ammo. Brave choice here. What an incredibly wonderful choice here. Thank you. Waiter. Turret section without the turret, please. I want to be able to feel the ammo limit.
Control drones neutralized. Skies are clear.
Waiter, more dog shit, please.
Bring her down.
Don't matter. I think they run away. The game is resisting expectations. I think vibes are better in Resistance 2, but gameplay might be better in Resistance 1. And then 3 is just good, if I remember.
Copy that. Let's move.
It's just one of those things where you kind of have to play through kind of 2 mid-games to get to peak.
Have long, sir.
Scan all emergency frequencies. We don't leave it.
I mean, like, realistically, you don't gotta, but I gotta. Entering Red Rock Canyon, sir. Talking to Papa Khan about some funny drugs, sir. Utah is kind of the yodeling state. I don't imagine any person aside from Mormons and yodelers living in Utah. I think that's all they got. Dudes who sit up on the mountains or the big rock bluffs and go, and then just dudes who are like, hey, buddy, will you jump on the bed so me and my girlfriend can fuck without God watching? Salt Lake City actually has so many gays. I mean, yeah, it came free with your Metropolis. With me? No, it came... It's like Barnyard. You're gonna have you got a lot of population density. You got a lot of population density. You're gonna have a lot of gays. I mean, in relation to the size? Ah, fair. Well, I mean, to be fair, aside from Salt Lake City, where else are you going to be gay in Utah? Like, if I was in Utah, I'd probably be in Salt Lake City. Not Utah? Well, you know, yeah. Preferably not Utah. Did my game crash? Nope, there we are. Yeah, if you were gay in Utah, you just wouldn't want to be in Utah. But if you can't escape the void of Utah...
Nice shooting, LT! Chameleon! Fire!
Oh, god damn it, dude. Fucking... Oh, what if they big boy again? Love them putting the invisible one-shot kill enemy on the field of battle. Very cool. And I killed him, but it didn't register until after I was already dead. Insomniac, you did it again. Brendan, I gotta ask, when is my second puberty gonna come in? I want a deeper voice.
They're closing in!
I don't want to start beef, man.
Sir, we need cover fire!
I'm not starting beef. Do it. I'm not starting beef, man. I do not care. Do it, Brendan. Why are you palpitating me? Why are you trying to get me to start beef? You're already on his list. Oh no, what did I do? Did I say, you know, did I say something akin to you should be self-aware enough to admit when you're wrong? Or like what? Like what's the... You should look deep within and see, like, that life does not revolve around you and that there are other people swimming through the river of time. Was it when I like 6 months ago, before like all of the beef happened, when I made fun of the MS Paint YouTube short bit? Was that the... I don't care, man. Here's the thing, is those streamers are on like such a different level than whatever level I'm on that I just genuinely don't care. Oh no, Brendan, did you joke about Foopus Doopus? Oh no, not Foopus Doopus, guy I've never heard of in my fucking life. I can't believe that Foopus Doopus would do this. This is the same bit every time. It's the guy who is either jerk or shitty person. Brendan, did you hear about what Dumpty did? Oh my god, not Dumpty. No, I didn't hear what Dumpty did, because I don't give a damn Humpty. This is a perception problem. I am not on a streamer weight class, and I also do not fucking care. I will leave that up to everybody who is a drama merchant or like a child wrangler. Like, I just don't. Exactly. The only thing that I care about when it comes to big streamers is that video of XQC not able to eat a burger, where he bites a little bite out of a burger, spits it out into his hand, and then bites the bite that is wet and goopy in his hand.
Check those bodies. See if any of them are Malachon. Negative. No Malachon.
I do end up just being, did you hear about the Holden Bloodfeast streamer drama? And it's just like, yeah, man, I'm on the website, but I'm just, why are you asking Brendaniel?
Let's move. Fall in behind the...
Why does he do that? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Cool. Oh, a shield guy. Yeah, I don't know.
Let's move.
Back in I don't know, man. The best way to say this, and this is not meant to be like a dunk or anything, and unrelated to like the Stop Killing Games drama, which, you know, I fundamentally believe that you should have signed the petition if you are in the EU. This is more related to, I want to say, like a while back, where he was talking about second puberty. This is Pirate Software, when they were talking about second puberty, and I was like, no, that's a performance voice. You don't have to lie. People on YouTube just do that. It's not like a voice changer or a filter. It's compression with EQ and performance from vocal training. Like, it's not second puberty. It's the same thing as voice acting. Is you speak out of your diaphragm, and that was the only thing that ever made me go, what? And that was before, like, anybody, you know, before I think the WoW thing, where I was just like, I don't know why people like this as much, because I remember when I was in high school, and I was, I don't know, fucking 18, and I used to say that as like a joke that I went through second puberty, but them genuinely saying that from like a joke I used to make about like how like you go into performance voice, you have your normal speaking voice, you have a retail voice, you have a performance voice, and how like my performance voice is that. And voices also do change with age, but like anybody can deepen their voice with the right technique, training, and speaking from your diaphragm instead of your lungs. And so like that's the only thing that I can really talk about in that, because I remember seeing that as like YouTube short and being like, oh, that's gross. I don't know why you'd say that. It's such a lie. That's such a weird lie to tell. Is like, just talk about how you probably speak from your diaphragm. And like you probably maybe even have gotten some vocal training. Like it's not a bad thing. It's like I've been on the internet for 12 years and I've had dipshits be like, what voice filter are you using? Your voice isn't like that. And I'm like, man, my voice isn't even that crazy. I just talk like this. This is my normal speaking voice right now. Can we hear this squeaker Brendan voice? No, because this is how I talk. This is my voice. I don't have another voice. This is my voice. It's like the other thing is like I use a compressor and I use EQ, but that doesn't really change the tone of the voice. That just changes the way the voice come out of the microphone boom hole, but it doesn't actually change like the tone of it. It just changes the quality of how it comes out. Because you can't change like the tone of your voice with EQ, but you can change how warm it sounds or how bright it sounds. And a more bright voice is more jarring for me to hear than a warmer voice. And so, like, I don't know, man. That was it. Like I said, I'm not going to make assumptions about their quality of character. I do not know them. I do not care about, like, the drama for the most part, aside from, like, weird that you would be so against Stop Killing Games, but alright, dude, whatever. It's your fucking channel. Say whatever you want, man. Fundamentally disagree, but like, I do not know big streamers, and I do not talk to them, nor do I care really. But the voice thing bothered me. But that is also as somebody who's been like a deep voice guy for a good 18 years of his life. No, you can have a deeper voice or a higher voice. Go look up voice training. That's how you do that. You can affect your range in a positive way. You just have to put in the work. It's like one of those things where a tip from me, if you want to be able to reach a higher note while you're singing, clench your butt cheeks. Clench your butt cheeks when you're singing. If you want to be able to reach a higher note without going into falsetto, clench your butt cheeks. It works. When you're thinking of like voice acting, you don't think of voice acting as doing a silly voice. You think of it as acting while doing that voice. How did you gather this information? Choir and vocal training? But what if I want my butt to look plump and natural while singing? Then don't clench your cheeks and never reach those high notes. Sing for me, Brendan. Whoa, whoa. There you go. That's all you get. You gotta pay for more, sorry. Sing Creed, Brendan. Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm stinking. Maybe 6 feet is so far down. Absolutely dog shit, Shotgun. They talked to you about your butthole in choir? My choir teacher did. Was that weird? Is that... But what if his name was Homer? And what if her name was Marge? And what if they had a son? And his name it was Bart. And what if they had a daughter? And her name was Lisa. And what if they were the Simpsons? They went out for pizza. Pretty good song. That's one of my favorites. Stop asking me to join your barbershop quartet. I'm not doing it. You cannot haunt me with this. Please stop haunting me with barbershop quartets. I can't do it. Oh my god, this is absolute dog shit though. This is piss. Sorry, I'm kind of locking in a little bit. Just dealing with this section of the game where it's absolute piss. Why is it so fucking loud too? Jesus. That's my favorite part of this era, is that nobody knew how to mix any kind of fucking audio. They did not know audio mixing. They did not care. This is one of the most Xbox 360 games I've ever seen. Crazy because it's a PlayStation exclusive. Oh,
this is Echo 1.
They gooped it.
Entered Station Genesis. Malikov is alive.
We copy you, Echo 1.
Straight up gooping it. Now into the big piss factory. Yeah, this is PS3. This is the developers of Spider-Man.
Keep moving, keep moving.
They've got augers. I know. Me when I'm literally fucking fighting for my life in the goddamn fields and the farmers are coming for me. They got augers. I guess an auger, not necessarily a farming tool. More of a big drill, correct? An auger is more of a spinny, wacky drill. So more like I'm at the hardware store and they're coming at me with the funny auger. Why does one of the people on the radio sound like Dempsey? Because it probably is. You could look up the IMDb of Resistance. I bet it is Dempsey. Said the Insomniacs in the Marvel mines for Sony. Yeah.
Door's not working. How do we get in there? There's a cable leading up to the door.
I think that right now we have never been more ready for a video game to take Halo's actual spot. And it doesn't do that by copying Halo. It does that by doing its own fucking thing while being inspired by Halo. It's kind of insane to think about, but if Sony came out with a first-person shooter with a good campaign, good multiplayer, and good co-op right now, they would literally take the top spot away from the... Like, I think we've been in a good place to take Halo for years, but Sony literally gave up the second that Halo started to turn to shit. It feels like a Halo-like. Well, yeah, I mean, Resistance 1 was more of an original game, but it was still like Sony trying to have their own first-person shooter because Halo was so big. And then Resistance 2, one of the biggest problems with Resistance 2 is that they switched up to the two-weapon Halo and Call of Duty loadout. The multiplayer is much more fun than the actual campaign, but because the PlayStation servers are pretty much defunct, you may be able, I don't know if you're able to play a game still, but it's so hard to get a PlayStation 3 hooked up to modern internet.
Sir, you want to do the honors?
You gotta run a fucking Ethernet cable directly to the son of a bitch. And, like, this and Killzone... I don't count Haze fully, because Haze was supposed to come to the 360 and PC inevitably, even though it was only on PS3, and it's only on PS3 because it failed. Not saying that it wasn't supposed to be a Halo killer, but it is only on PS3 because it failed. Alright, do I shoot you? Right, I forget. Bugs. I mean, Killzone Shadowfall came out in the beginning of Halo's fall, but it was dog shit. Yeah, Killzone Shadowfall just fucking sucked.
That's gotta be the power switch. Stay alert.
Like, Killzone and Resistance and some Sony properties had this problem. And I think it's sometimes a weird oversight that devs and narrative directors and game directors fucking miss. Your main character should be fucking cool. Crazy to say. Incredibly basic statement from moi, but yeah, your main character should probably be fucking cool. Not afraid to say it, just being 100%. Should probably be cool. You know why I like Master Chef from Halo? Because he's cool. You know why I like Marcus from Gear of War? Because he's kind of cool. your protagonists in Resistance and Killzone have this problem where the good guys are fucking boring.
Just as soon as we turn it on. Looks like we're in business. Hurry! It's out here! Let me in! There's somebody outside.
You're telling me you want a likable and cool main character in an action video game where you have a gun? Yeah, I'm thinking he should be cool. Instead of, you know, the era's staple, which was sloppy, wet, bald man, kind of a bit miffed. Yeah, the good guys in Killzone are literally guy who wear blue armor, and I forgot how much dog shit this section was. Because you kind of just have to run and then hope that the bugs don't get you. I love Brian Hayes' buddy. His name is Shane Carpenter. Please put some respect on his name.
Looks like we're in business. Hurry! It's out here! Let me in!
All of these games should use Duke Nukem as a protagonist. Explanation is not necessary. Oh, like Bulletstorm with the Duke Nukem DLC, where you just could play as Duke Nukem, and people would still talk to him like he was the main Bulletstorm guy, but he would say, "No, my name's Duke. What the fuck?" Yeah, I know. Peak dog slop. We literally, this is like Pretty Derby. I have to take the inside track. I know. Umamasame motherfuckers when they. Kind of funny, the cover of the Killzone was the Hellgas, which are the bad guys. Yeah, I mean, like, you have to crazy fucking bit, but you kind of have to have a likable-ish main character for people to want to play your game. Like, that's why I find slop shooters so interesting and Halo killers so interesting as a genre, and this whole period of games so fucking interesting because you have so many main characters that are the creation of essentially a marketing director trying to hit like what they think of as the common gamer demographic with the most generic bald white dudes.
Commander Echo 1, I need you and the Dodger out of there ASAP. Every military
And that's why I find kind of this generation of shooters so fucking interesting, because they suck. But like, they're not cool. Not a single one of them is fucking cool. And it's like they just completely and utterly whiffed, like, they don't have a fundamental understanding of who a player wants to play as. And it's kind of just fucking crazy that like they just don't know. We call the Resistance games bad, good, or bad, good. In the modern era, they're kind of bad, but only because Resistance 1 and 2 are better because of the multiplayer. They're good in spite of the campaign. 3, I think, has an actual good campaign, but Resistance 1 or 2, I mean, you're really not playing them for the campaign. You're playing them for the multiplayer. Oh yeah, that the guy who became the pod. Daedalus. That the Cronenbergian, the fucking Octobrain. The Cronenbergian Duke Nukem Octobrain. I love the art direction though. Yeah, and I love hitting myself in the head with hammers multiple times in a day so I can get epic CTE, but like, you know.
You have become vulnerable.
He left us alive.
Art direction.
Why?
The art direction of Resistance is akin to a sci-fi movie you would catch at 2 a.m. on the Sci-Fi Channel, where you see the bug guys, you go, whoa, and then they don't do anything cool with them except for kill them.
There is one more excavated town outside the perimeter. It is imperative.
Art direction in Resistance is akin to a movie you would find for fucking $3 in the movie bin and be like, whoa, Jupiter Ascending, cool. And then you get home and actually play it or watch it, and you're like, oh, fuck.
Are these some new form of chimera?
No.
I said the art was cool, not used well.
Chimera.
I don't even think the art is cool, man. I guess that's where we differ, because big generic sci-fi.
Pure chimera. That was the basis of my research. My earlier experiments in Russia
This shit looked like the Asylum movie, Asylum Annihilation.
was unable to perfect the process.
It's got them fucking, big sci-fi hexagons. Daring today, aren't we? Big container with creature. Daring today, aren't we?
Did the door locks.
Yellow, hollow interface. Daring today, aren't we? For the era, it was cool. Nobody used the piss color. Buddy, so many video games use the piss color. You pick 3 games out at random that are, like, from this era, that are same budget, meant to be Halo killers, and they all look like they're literally just trying to redo the Silent Cartographer level, but worse. There's so many video games from this era that are just straight up like, fuck. What if we did Halo 1, but we did it dog shit?
I was defending Karachev from the
I'm a sucker for alien bug freaks. I feel like there's Xenomorph at S tier, and then everybody else goes down the line.
So why did he leave you alive back there?
I believe letting me live is a form of revenge. He wants his creator to witness the ultimate Chimeran victory.
This is why, I don't know, man. Like, I look at Resistance 1 and 2, and I think about Singularity again, and how Singularity is actually, like, sick art, really cool fucking visuals, does a bit of generic sci-fi stuff, but also just fun with the way that you're able to utilize the powers that you get in that game. I think that's right there. That's the perfect game of the era. Great mechanics, good art direction, decent enough story. Not a really good story, but like, it's fine. Legendary was also okay. Okay, we need to fucking have a chat here, buddy. I'm fucking sorry, but I'm not doing Codemasters, developers of Turning Point Fall of Liberty, and giving them a W. You need to sit the fuck down on that one. Legendary is good as akin to saying Reign of Fire is one of my favorite movies, and I'm not going to take that lying down. You are entitled to your own opinion until I turn you into a bug. We are Franz Kafka Metamorphosis. I didn't say good, I said okay, and I am a spider. See, you're already a bug. I get it now.
We are safe in here.
So, now what?
I remember watching Reign of Fire as a kid. Did you know that a bunch of Reign of Fire props have recently appeared on movie prop auctions? You too could own Thing from Reign of Fire. I don't know.
The swarm's moving away.
Oh, wait, was it Codemasters? 1 second, I'm probably wrong here. One second, I'm probably wrong. Was it Codemasters? It was Codemasters. I was correct. Well, Spark Unlimited. Technically Codemasters helped with dev on Legendary, but Spark Unlimited made Legendary and Turning Point. Had to remember. I had to look at it because Turning Point Fall of Liberty is one of my... This game is so fucking stupid. What if Winston Churchill died and the fucking Nazis, they had Zeppelins in New York City? What if there was Turning, there was Point, and there was Fall of Liberty? And this just fucking sucks, dude. I love a video game where it's like, okay, the Nazis have MP40s. What if we call them MP44s? Okay, the Nazis have STG 44s. What if they had STG 48s?
Look, the bridge is extending. Davai, this is our way out.
The bugs are coming.
The swarm is coming.
It's all right. The door's holding it back.
We gotta go, yeah.
Fall back. Get back to the...
Go to the generator, dude. They're letting in the bugs. Bugs are here. Bugs is here. Oh, is it running away again? Because it's a smart swarm. The more a game sucks, the more it entices me. You understand. I like playing games like this because except for that shit where like fucking, I forget that if you bug, you fucking die. Are you saving legendary for Slop September? Sloptember, you mean? Slop September? Who the fuck do you think I am? But also, I don't know. I don't really want to play it. I hate that one. Maybe. I don't know, dude. That's one where I'm just like, I don't know. Okay. No, that's right. We got to run up to the bridge. And then we will run it back, wait for the demons, wait for the bug. We gotta get the bugs down to the level to fry the bugs. Amazing, amazing, bug, amazing, amazing, bug. I think I gotta wait until the bug go away. How about, did you already you just fucking ran, dude. The bugs are gonna get you, Doctor. I don't know how he got away from the bugs. He feels like he's fucking faster than me. There we go. What? Come.
You must give your body time to regenerate.
Bugs got in, Doctor. Bugs got in.
It appears the generators are controlled by plate activated.
Bugs got in, Doctor. Bugs got in. I think you gotta follow him because the door won't fucking close if you don't follow him. It's been a little bit since I did this, but I do remember that this part fucking sucks.
The swarm is coming.
The swarm is coming. Yeah, I know they are, dude. Me when I hear my wife's car pull up in the driveway. The swarm is coming. Nice gun, asshole. It's quite gumming. That's awesome, Doctor. I gotta start running when he starts running, and then I have to hope for the best, so. For some reason the door don't close, so you can't like, it's a really weird bit in this game because I think if you patch it, it's a lot more. I think if you download the PS3 patch for the game, it's not as bad, but because I play all my PS3 games unpatched, it's really wild to see what the original timing on that is. Because you have to move in this segment the second he fucking moves.
It's a trap. Get ready to shoot.
It's a gamer trap. There's freaks here. I thought this was free gamer sup cave, but actually it's time for goo. There's always time for goo. The PS3 doesn't connect to internet? Yeah, it's a problem with more modern modems. Either that or the Wi-Fi card is fucked. I gotta do Ethernet connection when I want to download stuff onto it. I wouldn't say that, Echo. Oh, I ran out of ammo. Awesome. Yeah, that's something your grandpa who fought in World War II would say.
Thank you,
don't worry. I know exactly. It came from a place of innocence. I understand.
Is there any way to shut this tower down?
Once this becomes active, the controls are dead.
Mine works fine. We used to watch Netflix on the dinner table.
We need to get to Chicago.
Might have an older modem router combo. It's a more fucking. I don't think it's the Wi-Fi card because it can detect the internet. It just can't connect to it because of the type of internet it is. It's a whole weird thing. It's been a pretty consistent issue. Did he go down? What? Oh, he did go down. I'm just stupid. Is he down there fighting bugs? Am I gonna get ate? Bug hungry. Bungry. Did another game go on to adopt the auger again mechanic, or is it exclusive to the series? I believe this does not Singularity have a gun that fires through walls and cover. Plus, also, with the auger mechanic, a lot of guns didn't have to adopt it because, like, crazy fucking thing, dude. In Call of Duty, you can shoot through walls.
I have an idea. I believe I can control those 3 generators from here.
So I just lure the swarm into a generator?
But you will have to let it get very close. The electricity does not have to be
Because, like, you didn't really need to do the auger. Boom. Got him. Look at all those orbs. But yeah, I don't really feel like the auger you needed to adopt it into another game because most video games after this one, you just ended up fucking. Most guns you could just shoot through the walls, so it's just. The auger is a really cool gun, though. There we go. Me when I orbed him the fuck out. The swarm. Let's see if we can kill these bungry bugs. One bug and once for all bug. It's time to do my duty and emp the bug. Get nasty, big style, dipshit. I'm luring the swarm onto the plate, buddy. There, see? The bugs are defeated. We have defeated the bug. Goodbye, swarm. Yeah, I think the last time I played this, I think I gave up when the bugs appeared. So beyond the bug, I don't think I got further than this. Nice, dude. You just got a trophy. Think about your PlayStation score. How many trophies have you collected, buddy? How many platinums are you at right now?
If he succeeds in activating the other towers, it will be impossible to stop the transformation.
Hey, you hungry bug invader. Stay off of me. I'm no refrigerator. How come you want to sit there and eat guy? Why not eat something else? Maybe a French fry.
By creating pillars, I unwittingly began a horrific
Bald.
a chain that leads us to the same cataclysmic end our world once.
You're fine.
A chimera
You're fine.
not yet hurt us
Oop, that's pop.
power.
Oop, that's pop. Oop, that's pop. Oop,
If
oop,
Daedalus is not
oop,
stopped,
oop,
the fate
oop, oop. Hey, Apple. Knife. There we go. Fucking hell yeah, dude. Ancient media.
This is Echo 1 requesting immediate extraction.
Copy that, Echo 1. Sentinel team is standing by to extract you. ETA 96.
I love slow go up the elevator while exposition happened to me. That's why I like Mass Effect 1 so much. Streamer beats old man. You're goddamn right. Brennan, stop bullying the geriatric old man scientist. No. He's a doo-doo trope and he should know it. Me writing down my streamer rules, writing down my fucking my Moses streamer tablet. Thou shall bully the elderly.
Understood. Capelli, how we looking?
Thou shalt call Mario dog shit.
I'm ready. Point me in the right direction.
Thou shalt bait Warhammer fans into explaining what they like about Warhammer, only to say, nah, dude, sounds like Gears of War.
Copy that. Capelli, stay on the cannon in case the lieutenant comes to attention.
Oh, you know, I forgot it had that as the alt-fire in this one. Where it summons the bees. I should have known better about the bees. I wish I had remembered the bees. Hey man, what's up? This is gonna be a little loud, don't worry about it. Nice bombs, Bozo. That's awesome, man. Oh, I forgot I had this. That would have been helpful. Why are there bug? How can you bug? How can you be bug? Why do you get the bug? Are you their mother? I'm sorry. Are you the big mom? I've heard of you from One's Piece. Where did you go? Can you stop rolling around the crazy style and fucking die? God dang it. Are there bug? Oh, hello, bug. I'm out of ammo. All right, I'm out of ammo. Bit of a whoopsie. Let me just grab that maybe. And can I fucking noob tube you? Old man, can you fucking fire at the big guy? You know what? You don't even gotta. You are literally worthless, and this is why I bully old people. Catch me at the Senior Citizen Center, trying to teach a 95-year-old man to play Magic the Gathering, and then only giving him land cards as I literally till the field in which he's waiting for his fertile crops to grow. Fucking idiot.
Beyond your domain. You are a squirming larva refusing to evolve.
He's just going to spend his social security checks on tapioca and diapers. They can instead be going to Brendan for better things, like tapioca and diapers. True, but my diapers are caffeinated.
Your condition will only deteriorate without proper treatment.
First, we shut down the Chicago Tower.
Which Warhammer game is better? It doesn't matter, Uncle Ben. Gears of War is better than any of them. Which Warhammer is better? Warhammer, sorry, buddy. I play Battle Swords, so we're going to have a problem here. But are the diapers gluten-free? Buddy, I can't wait if I ever reach old age and the world isn't literally on fire. Could you imagine the kind of commercials we're going to get selling us like fucking scam medical insurance? Like,
Hey there, it's me, Timothy Chalamet. You remember me, right? Well, you should get American Liberty Freedom Plus Gold Star Insurance.
Consider the subject closed.
It's so easy.
they got fucking Sam Elliott doing like insurance commercials with football guys, like. I remember when I got a PS3 for my birthday, I got Duke Nukem Forever and Brink with it. That birthday sucked, but at least got Resistance 3 on Christmas. I remember my first Xbox 360, and I'd gotten 2 games for it, Quake 4 and Oblivion. And I was so excited to play it at my grandparents, because I had played a bit of Oblivion. Oh, I'm hazing out, sorry, he's going freaked on Nectar.
Dr. Malakoff.
I was so excited to play Oblivion because I had only played it in like this weird version where to get it working on my grandma's computer, I had to delete a bunch of textures in the game and then also run some kind of weird Russian software to make it so that the game would barely function at 10 FPS on my grandma's computer in like 8th grade. And I was so fucking pumped to play Oblivion and just actually play it. And we bring the Xbox to my grandparents. I set it up in my grandma's room. I put it vertical, and I place Oblivion in. I play it for 10 minutes, and my cat Rex, who... That's mischief. Well, I have a little thing with his ashes in there because he was my fucking dude. Rex, this son of a bitch, knocked the 360 over, and it spun and burned a concentric circle into the disc. Right? Because the 360 had this problem where, I don't think it was a laser, but it was like the etching of the disc tray if it wobbled the disc, it would scratch a perfect circle into the disc. Fucked Oblivion. So that entire summer, I could play like 3 old PS2 games, get lucky enough to rent a game, or just play Quake 4 like 80 times without internet connected to the Xbox. And I just played through the Quake 4 campaign like 20 to 30 times. Don't remember it at all, aside from you get stronged. Well, that summer was a Quake 4 summer.
This way, Lieutenant. Hawthorne, Capelli. Move up. Flanking position.
Hey, millennials, remember bacon? $1 million health insurance. Remember to buy, sell, sell. Your grandparents voted to ruin Medicaid and Medicare for you, so why don't you spend what little money you have because you've been working for the last 90 years of your fucking life because Timothy Chalamet told you to.
Wow, you know what? I think you're right. I should listen to Timothy Chalamet.
Oh man, I heard a saw gun, but I never heard a saw gun. Advertising agencies are so fucking cooked when the boomers are done. They won't know what to do. I'm sorry, what do you mean that the boomers, their wealth didn't trickle down to the other generations? How are we gonna sell them stuff? How? You won, dude. You guys took all the money. That's it. You get a prize. You got all the money. You won. You got all the money. You get a silver trophy. You did it. You won all the money. You got to the end game. You min-maxed until you won. You have all the money. I don't know what else you want. This is a pretty cool gun. All right, Resistance 2. This is a sick gun that we will rarely use. I'm controlling the saw blades with my mind. Oh, why'd I do that? Oop, I blew myself up. Sorry, but as a Gold Award Redditor, I need Jason Momoa to be in this ad before I fall for it. True. And he shows you his old man tits, and he's like,
yeah, you're gonna buy Freedom Patriot Real Gold Star Bucket Slop.
I'll be like, yeah, Jason Momoa, I will. You know, I looked up and I saw Spumoni, and I forgot Spumoni was a food. They got Spumoni ads in this bitch. Oh, right, the alt-fire revs up the blade. Ah, so indeed I am much like Fred Durst. I am a chainsaw that will skin your ass raw. Weird. I don't know what the saw blade's trying to do. Weird bit, IMO, but kind of a mix of like a melee weapon with a ranged weapon, but I'm not liking the actual range on this guy. Mostly because I've been cutting limbs off like this shit is Dead Space, and buddy, this ain't Dead Space. You do not have a curb stop. Are we done? Are we free of the hood? That was a neat set piece. I like that. Not gonna lie, I thought that said big balls and I was about to have a panic attack. It says big bottle. Would you drink at the big bottle? I really do see how I could see. I definitely thought this said big balls. Bones on it, crazy style. But you're Tim Allen. All right, I have a 1 second, guys. I know you want to move on, but I have a bit of a graphic design is my passion problem. This isn't good advertising for a pizza place. I'm gonna say it. I don't like this advertising. That looks like a French fry and burger place ad. That looks like French fry. That looked like the actual fry in the fry container. That's not a good like pizza place like sign. Not a big thing. Are mildly infuriating. Yeah, my face is on there, buddy. You check the Reddit right now, you look at the Reddit banner. Guess whose face is there? Mine. Yeah, it is going to be mildly infuriating. And yeah, it's because my face is there. Who do you think is Mr. Mildly Infuriating? Buddy, it's fucking me. Oh man, did we move up 2 inches just for more of the horde to appear? Love that. Dying. Love that for they're gibbering.
Fire escape, 1 o'clock.
He says what we're all thinking. Yeah. Wait a minute, we're supposed to think? I thought we were out here killing alien creatures. I don't get paid to fucking think. Oh my god, is that Jonathan Bald himself? Are you... Now question, do you think this is Resident Evil reference because man with pistol also have plaid shirt to guy in Resident Evil? I think it may be. This is Little Raccoon City. Yee. It's a reference to you tonight, Brendan. And tonight will be the night where I have bile beans. Oh my god. They have their biliousness. And for good... Alright, you brought me back in, Insomniac. You know, the bug section fucking sucked, but I'm really into daily bile beans for biliousness and good humor. I'm really into bile beans, dude. I really need a can of bile beans. My humors are so imbalanced right now. Buddy, I do not have enough yellow bile in me. I need more yellow bile. You gotta talk to me. I need more yellow bile. So far, who's your favorite character in the Resistance games? You mean which of the 2 bald guys? Out of the 2 bald guys in Resistance, Brendan, which bald do you bald better? I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know which bald I bald better. You know, I don't think I've thought this through enough. I don't think I know enough about the bald characters to really fully know, you know? I like John Bald and Jason Bald and Stephen Bald and Horace Bald and Tyson Bald. A lot of balds in these games. Oh, there's Daedalus. I'm going to be honest with you, dog. Until we get to Resistance 3, I don't think there is such a thing as a favorite Resistance character. Brendan, if you didn't grow your hair out, there'd be 3 bald guys. Yeah, but like... My mom didn't like it, so... Not gonna lie. Wasn't really me. Wasn't really chat. Wasn't really even my wife. My mom didn't like it, and I went, you know what? I'm gonna give my mom this W. She's like, I just can't see you as bald, hun. I just can't. You need to grow your hair back in. I can see your brother is bald. Hun, I can't see you as bald. And I went, you know, Mom, I'm gonna have to give this one to you. If my mom can't see me as bald, then yeah, I shouldn't be bald, I think. Brett, gamers, do I have big hot dog or big pork bun for midnight snack? Roger, I think you need to, in my restless creams, I see that pork bun. I know you were asking chat for kind of like their advanced opinion on what to eat, but I'm gonna have to say pork bun on this, because isn't a hot dog just a worse pork bun? Command accepted. Doing it now. Prompt inputted. Summoning fucking Judy Hopps with BBL. Command accepted. Summoning Timmy Turner's mother with a fat ass. Can't put sauerkraut on a pork bun. I mean, we've had this conversation before, and I would be remiss to not admit that I know we've had this conversation before, but of course I will bring it up. Brats beat hot dogs on every level. I would rather have a brat than a hot dog on every level. There is no day where I would rather have a hot dog over a brat. They just outclass hot dogs entirely. Summoning that one scene from Dexter Lab with his mom in a bikini. Buddy, I hate to break that to you, but that was photoshopped. The image you are thinking of, now there is an episode where she is kind of in a bikini, but the image you are thinking of is not the same one. Somebody did make Dexter's mom look sexier in the bikini. That's one of those ones that's been around for a while. You having a little trouble there, bud? I like the beanie. It kind of give you the vibe of like Jesse from Breaking Bad. Yes, still won't eat either. Yeah, you were lied to. You are not immune to Gunaganda. You dread it, run from it. Gunaganda arrives all the same. You will fall to Gunaganda. Whoa. This guy fucking died, dude. Bruh, this looks like the scary guy from Gmod. You ever see those videos where they got like the scary guy and he's like there and he's in like GM Construct? Whoa. That's kind of crazy. No lips. Huh. Can't kiss. Just imagining Hugo Speed in the apocalypse. Whoa, crazy skeleton brother. Man, that's crazy. No lips. He can never kiss again. God, I don't even think like I really fully am having a bad time. This sounds like a rat.
Situation. Scout vehicle just spotted stalkers moving.
And I've never had a PS3 controller do that. I do not know why it sounds like a mouse.
I'll send Hawthorne and Capelli back to land.
I'm not gonna lie, for some reason that kissing bit got me choking while laughing. Buddy, I took my bio beans. I balanced out my humors. Can't hear anything? It's all in your head. All right. I'm gonna fucking prove this shit. 1 second. I have to do something dangerous, which is I have to change my audio settings. Give me a second. I'm gonna be quieter, but here's what I'm gonna do: is I'm going to make sure the game audio is quiet, and I'm going to turn off my noise gate. So you can hear like everything now, right? Even the like fan noises. Listen. It sounds like a rat. Anyway, I have to fix my noise gate now. 52. 52. Yeah, rat controller. I wasn't lying. I told you, rat controller. I was out here saying it. Need some oil on that thing. Yeah, I have never... I think... I think it's a knockoff, but it's a good knockoff. I'm pretty sure this is a knockoff controller, but it said it was a real one, and it came in a PlayStation controller box. But I think I got boomed, and I think it's just a good knockoff. Because I've never had a controller. Well, and also the analog sticks feel different. So I'm pretty sure it's just a really good knockoff. I should just buy a used PS3 controller, but I thought this one was a real one. I eBayed it. That's my bad. What is that? Oh my god.
Hey, get behind cover.
I didn't know they had the big fuck laser downtown. Nah, I think I can tell by the actual, like, thumbstick rubber. This is better than the other knockoff PS3 controller that I had that was a full knockoff.
Take out the turret. I'll move into position.
What do you say? Fire escape by the poopness? Oh, I see it now. Bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, bam, boom, bam. Can I make that jump? Sir, I can't mantle. What jump, sir? What fire escape, sir? Can't make that jump, sir. Can't make that jump, sir. Can I use you? I gotta go around? Oh, no, I can't use you. I'm too stupid. My ass too fat to be able to use the ladder. Where the fuck did they go? We came from this way. We go from this way. Is it that fire escape? Can I use a ladder? Am I lost again? Ah, no, I see it. I see it now. I got a little turned around. Bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, bam. Why get back? Oh, because of the turret. Bro, goo goo gabadoo. Bruh. Goo goo fucking gaga, dude. Me and my baby are hanging out, brother. We're having a great time. What do you say, little baby? Ah, shit, dude. Goo goo gaga. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh yeah, dude. I found a cool baby. Brother, I found the Super Busta Move baby. What do you say, Super Busta Move baby? Ah, fuck. A goo goo gaga. They need to add that to Death Stranding. I think that needs to be in there. That would make sense to me in Death Stranding. Shit, dude. Goo Goo and Gaga? That's fucking crazy, man. Yeah, I speak, baby. I watched Boss Baby and Baby Geniuses. That's where I figured it out. Goo Goo Gaga. Let's fucking get him. Was I supposed to wait until my boy... I had to wait until my boy turned off that one. Can you turn it off? Can you please turn the...
I've got hostiles here. I'm taking Arca fire.
What do you want me to fucking do about it, dude?
The turret's still active. Do what you can from over there, but stay out of the open.
Did they put a gun here for me?
Shift position. I'll take them out.
I don't think... Oh, they did. There we go. Wondering if they put down a gun for me. There we go. Clearly the sniper section.
They found my nest. Shifting position. One down. Two left.
Love that they have a gun that lets them see through walls, and yet they stand in the window. This is in another game. This would be a moment where they give you the auger as well, and then you're fucking fighting through the walls.
Got anything? Negative. You're good to go.
Laser.
Thought I bought it there for a second.
You are trapped in a room with a Reddit mod and someone who thinks Baby Geniuses is peak. You only have one bullet. Buddy, I shoot it into the ceiling, and then we have a fucking awesome time. I can have a conversation with a Redditor and somebody who thinks Baby Geniuses is peak. So you're saying I'm in a room with two of me. Copy that. You gotta stop saying copy that. Is that the back rooms? Oh shit.
Try to lure them to the windows. I'll take them out.
Oh, 1 second. I got this saw gun. Let me just take care of that guy. We got him. All right, now go turn off the big gun. Oh, all right, let me fucking wee. Don't worry, bro. We got that guy.
On my side. Did you look compelling?
Still waiting on squawk back. Command to Echo. Recon unit picked up 300 drones heading south towards your location.
3 bunger drones. Oh shit, that guy. Yeah, sure, let me swap them. They want me revolver gun. Oh yeah, because the fucking funny drone. Yeah, I see. Nope, I see the funny drone. Drew, stop. I gotta unread my health. Thank you. I can hear the heartbeat. That means my health needs to be unread. Can you fucking stop? Thank you. Who wins, Big Baby from Baby Geniuses or Megan from Megan? Megan, because Big Baby is a simple animatronic. And I think Megan wins. Oh, god damn it, dude. I thought he turned it off. Now he did, after it hits me with piss for 80,000 damage. Thank you for turning off the haze beam. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. I've pressed R3 to smash open the door. What if I don't? I'm gonna go to the bathroom instead, actually. Those piss beams got me thinking about piss. Give me a moment to get the... I'm gonna leave you with some Katamari jams again, and I'll be back in a bit. Alrighty, I'm back. They should add John Resistance to the next PlayStation All-Stars. Oh, and Deacon from Days Gone with his iconic Boozer boomstick. I don't think... Well, you know, not for sure. But, yeah, R3 to open the door. I don't think that platform fighters can succeed aside from Smash Brothers. Saying it? Not afraid of saying it either. I don't think that they can survive aside from Smash. I think that's the one. I think it's been proven time and time again that there is one platform fighter and that everybody will immediately go out of their way to be like, well, I mean, it's all right, but it's not Smash. They're fundamentally party games. They don't need to survive. They just need to be fun at a birthday. Yeah, but like modern video games, they need to be live service. You need to be able to put a Brapple Pass in there and make the game the job. Bomb. Still think of the time someone genuinely said they hope to see Days Gone 2 during a state of play. Somebody who actually played Days Gone and experienced the joy of when you get over the mountain and the game is actually fun. I'm gonna keep saying it. Days Gone is fucking fun once you get over the mountain. Everything before the mountain, doo-doo. Oh, we've already got the blue beam? What even is... Oh, the fucking drones. Yeah, man, awesome. You have to get across the mountain in Days Gone to be able to get any of the actual cool tech. And then, like, fucking... If you don't go over the mountain to get the cool tech, any zombie hordes you try on your side of the mountain fucking suck. Make it way harder to literally do anything. Days Gone is kind of a boring game, and then you get over the mountain and you're like, oh, wait a second here. There is a fun game with cool horde mechanics. You just have to go over the fucking mountain. What the fuck kind of licensed audio whispering nightmare is playing? What the fuck? I feel like there was a song play. Fuck off, man. Good to see that the audio isn't tied to the radio. It's probably tied to in location. There we go. Me when a big jumpy. Avoid the funny fish. And I fucked up. I love playing fuck off big fish. It's my favorite kind of game. Anytime video game do water enemy like this, it'd always be like, all right, now jump on the thingus to avoid the big water enemy. I'm like, realistically, I should just be able to shoot the guy. What's he gonna do? Fucking eat the car and me? Unhinge his jaw? What is he gonna do? Big fish at me? Real big fish, maybe even? What are you gonna do, buddy? Fucking Mario at me? Not Buster. This ain't fucking New York, buddy. This is New Donk City. I picked up the wrong fucking gun. I gotta go back. I don't know if I can. I know I can. Incredible. Where did my gun go? You know what? This is worth a die. I'm gonna just die. Yeah, eat me. Oh no, I'm in the water. What if the big fish? Ah, it jump scared me. Thank you. I love swapping the wrong gun out. Please don't checkpoint me where I had my shotgun. Please checkpoint me before the car jumpy. Thank you. I did not want to keep the fucking sniper rifle. Wanted to get rid of the sniper rifle. All right, big orb. Me when I saw Half-Life once. Never played the game, but I saw Half-Life 2 once, and I thought, cool orb. Okay, that time I didn't even fucking see him. That was some Metro Exodus accidentally fall into the swamp and get crabbed kind of shit. So is this a literal mountain in the game? Oh, in Days Gone? Yeah, so in Days Gone, the map is split into kind of 2 or 3 regions, and the game really opens up after you get to across the mountain. Because before the mountain, your gun selection is a bit limited, along with the tech you can use to deal with zombie hordes that are on the other side of the mountain, or the side that you're already on. You get like the napalm guns, much better bombs, much better upgrades. You can do stuff. You can fight the hordes before you get there, but then it's like a real, I need to make sure I have all of the equipment to be able to take on this horde. I need to be able to make sure I know where all the bombs are in the area. And I will say, in terms of like, okay, thank you. I thought I was dead. I thought I was big boy dead. Fucking kaiju. We gotta call Ultraman. In terms of like what you can do before you get across the mountain, it is a challenge to deal with the hordes on the first part of the game, and that can be fun for some, but parkour, I suck at it. Okay, good bit. Ah, train go boom. In terms of like, it's kind of like setting yourself a challenge versus fun. And I think for me, is the water level slowly rising? Ah, fish. Got it. At least in terms of what I like is it's good to get over the fucking mountain. That way you can have fun. This is a neat set piece, though. I do like water level rising, and they definitely did it in an interesting way. Sorry, I'm thinking about Days Gone while also playing this game, this Sony classic. But yeah, once you go over the mountain, you get the big LMGs, you get the napalm bomb, you get better traps, more equipment, you're able to carry more ammo, better motorcycle perks. And so if you want to get the most bang for your buck and the most fun out of the game and the narrative, the best thing IMO to do is do the story stuff, deal with what you got to deal with, get over the fucking mountain, and then the game opens up a lot more. Sorry. Freakers. They're not zombies in Days Gone. You have to fight the freakers. Me when I'm Sam Witwer, I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking fucking, yeah, I'm peeved. I'm fucking pissed. I'm fucking angry, dude. Yeah. It's wild to think that Sam Witwer's performance was an actual, I think, negative impact on Days Gone. Oop, hole. Because imagine, I mean, a video game where your character literally just consistently and constantly goes, yeah, fucking yeah, yeah, damn right I'm gonna do this job, yeah, and I'm gonna do it well. Love the splort, love the splunch. Yeah, I'm gonna do that job, yeah, I'm gonna kill those freakers, yeah. Sam Witwer talks like the Nutrigrain commercial where they go, yeah, millions of babies. He's just constantly mumbling and whispering to himself, and it's so fucking weird that they're doing a remaster. It's really weird that Sony is like prepping and spending money on a Days Gone remaster before, you know, the remaster that everybody wants. Well, is that Gorge Washington or... Fuck. I think that was fucking Berry Boy. Splorchin. Bo just gave me Days Gone too. No, the Days Gone guy. He's not at Ben Studios anymore. He's yelling about liberals on Twitter, ain't he? He's not at Ben Studios anymore, right? I don't even know if Ben Studios fully exists anymore. The creator of Days Gone, he's like fucking going, damn, liberals didn't like my fucking cowboy game. Something, something woke, something, something. I've put a vacuum cleaner up my ass to suck my guts out. IMO Sony is saving the Bloodborne remaster for a rainy day. You know, whenever I bring this up, I just think it's some weird legal issue. Or they're saving it for the PS6. I mean, it took us until the PS5 to get Demon Souls remastered, so obviously Bloodborne will be the PS6. It's... Makes sense to me. You get one From Software remaster every cycle. That's why, for the PlayStation 6, we're doing it 3D Heroes, the remaster. Man, check out the fucking Sawgon My Nuts. Where did the other gun go? Give me the carbine. Can I go out of the hole? Thanks, guys. Oh, they got the big spiders are back. Spiders have made a return in Resistance. They need to give the people what they want, a remaster of The Order. Holy shit, a remaster of famous and amazing game, The Order 1886? How did you get to know so much? How did you get to know so much about Kino? They're gonna remaster Resistance before Bloodborne. I wouldn't even mind. I keep saying it, but just... Something about like a Master Chief collection for Resistance and a collection for Killzone with the PSP and Vita games maybe included even as a little treat. I would love that. I'm not gonna lie, I would like that. I mean, yeah, Bloodborne, whatever. I have a PS4, I can just play it. I'm not super worried about Bloodborne. But Killzone remastered 1, 2, and 3 and Shadowfall and Mercenaries. And then Resistance 1, 2, 3, the PSP game and the Vita game, all in a collection. I spent 50 on that. I would definitely be like, oh, hell yeah, 50? I would buy that for 50. I wouldn't spend fucking 70. But I'd be like, oh yeah, 50. Still so weird they remastered God of War 3 and not the rest. Still so fucking weird they remastered the remaster of Gears of War 1 and then 2 and 3 are just locked on the fucking 360 and the Xbox One still. That's the weirdest one of all of them. Like, why the fuck are you remastering the remaster of Gears of War? What the fuck is that? And it is the remaster of the remaster because it has all the content in the remaster, and I bet the lighting is still fucked. They will come out with Gears of War Funny Edition, and it will still look like dog shit compared to Gears of War 1. Because, oh, Gothic architecture with dark lighting? Buddy, we can't do that. We have a new lighting engine we want to fucking throw in there. Make it look like Dookie. Sorry, buddy. It's gotta look like shit. Those are orders. Gears 1 does look nice, I must admit. I love Gears 1, dude. I love the vibe of Gears 1. It's got such a really good dark and kind of like the Gears of War remaster, they fucked the lighting. And just like they did, you know, with the original Halo fucking remaster. And they absolutely scuffed the shit out of the goddamn lighting, and it's such a tragedy. Because the game looks so much fucking... I mean, texture-wise, yeah, the textures do look better in the Incognito edition or whatever. Oh, I was supposed to be using the rocket launcher for my kinds of yuckles. I thought I was supposed to shoot him. Oh, you know what? I bet the rocket launcher is for big guy. Damn. Gears of War 1 is my favorite of the franchise. How does it feel to be wrong, though? Because, like, Gears 2 is infinitely better. Yeah, true. But have you thought about how Gears of War 2 is just a better game in general? Or... I don't know, man. I think Gears of War 1 love is overrated, especially since it's literally the multiplayer is shotgun run, shotgun run, shotgun run. And I kind of don't fuck with that. In terms of, oh yeah, it's use your shotgun, run, use your shotgun, run, use your shotgun, run. And then nobody plays the Gears of War multiplayer literally any differently. I was watching a friend play the beta of the new remaster of the remaster, and it was once again running shotgun, running shotgun, running shotgun, running shotgun, running shotgun, running shotgun. And it's like, man, this sucks, dude. Like, what the... You couldn't fucking... I don't mind playing the campaign again, and I understand that development costs and development time for something akin to, like, a Master Chief collection, like a Phoenix collection, would, you know, cost more time and money, and Microsoft is firing literally everybody. But, I mean, I would much rather have 1, 2, and 3 as a total package, and I'd rather have multiplayer for 2. Because we've already gotten Gears 1 remastered. And remastering it again, yeah, I get that, so that it doesn't run as shittily as the remaster does on actual modern computers. But you're just, oh, me when I play a video game where there's one fucking gun. I never played any Gears multiplayer. Ah, see, there are a lot of Gears old heads who go, Gears of War 1 multiplayer is like the best, and it's not. It sucks. I'm fighting, you know, I'm fighting in the pit. I do not think that is the best. I think it is run, shotgun, run, shotgun, run, shotgun. And if you have played Gears 1 multiplayer, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. There is no reason to use literally any other weapon. They will have you just running around with a shotgun at ludicrous fucking speeds, blowing the heads off of people. And it's fun for a bit, but like, using one weapon over and 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 over again. Where you have an entire toolkit at your disposal, but you're not going to use any of that toolkit because, like, well, why would you? It's the shotgun. It just, you know, little peeve of mine when the meta for a video game is just one fucking gun, and then it never changes over the last, I don't know, fucking 20 years. And it's like, I don't want Gears of War for multiplayer. I don't know why you're trying to. You're probably gonna be a fucking weirdo Gears Battle Pass. Get new skins for your shotgun. Make it look like a hot dog. I don't care, dude. I want Horde mode. I want Gears of War 2. I do not see the vision, and I guess the vision is Microsoft is fucking blind again. The Oscar Mayer Collab Battle Pass. You see, turn your shotgun, the only gun you'll ever use, into a hot dog. Drive the Wienermobile into battle. Naturally, so overused in multiplayer, was the most used gun in 3. It's been a problem in Gears since 1, and it will continue to be a problem in Gears in general, is like the... until something changes with the shotgun, it will oftentimes be the... You literally run at the guy and shoot him, and then his head fucking blows up. It is one of those things where I am honestly like, I befuddled how I love that campaign of 1, 2, and 3. I love Horde mode, but multiplayer just becomes shotgun boom boom. Do you mean to tell me that Gears of War multiplayer is shotgun boom boom? Always has been. Will never not be. Do you guys got rockets, or we just fucking raw dogging this shit? All right, we're raw dogging it. All right. Which is funny because in the campaign the Gnasher is ass. It really is. Well, because if you use the Gnasher and you're running around, it's a one pop headshot. Like it's when you're running around the gears as a beef boy, it's a fucking one tap pap. You know. It's why I don't do any of the Gears multiplayer, and I don't care about the multiplayer because I don't. Oh, are these boom boom guys? Yay! I love my boom boom enemies in video game. Thank you. Video game without a boom boom enemy feels so ridiculous. It's a one-stop slop. It's the shotgun slop. That's what I'm calling Gears of War multiplayer from now on. Shotgun slop. What the fuck? Why was he so blue? Why are they blue now? They're blue now? What the fuck do you mean they're blue now? Why are they blue now? Why do they look like Singularity goons? 1 second. Fucking, where's the spiders? There goes my spider. Watch him as he die. Can I tell you, Insomniac, impeccable choice to get rid of the fucking orb. Okay, he's dead. Never mind. Wasted, dude. Oh, out of my... Yay, big boy. Hand that over. I love how, you know what, it made me think about how at the very beginning of the game, making me think about how they showed you, like, that giant enemy has a weak spot. Attack it for massive damage, and then that's never come up again in the campaign. Much better alt-fire for the rocket launcher in this one, though. The alt-fire in Resistance 1 was what? It just slowed the bullet? It hung in the air? I'm like, how do you use that? Like, what's the fucking situation where you use that in? Shelby, why did you quote Soulja Boy? My wife got frustrated in TF2 and she went, you. Gotcha. Mad about fucking mini crits. The TF2 staple. Oh, mad about normal crits, the TF2 staple. Gotcha. This fight is so cool. I love shoot at big spider in big open area. Remind me of the days back when I was a kid and I would shoot at spiders in a big open area with a slingshot like Bart Simpson. Those truly were the days. Why? You know, back in my day, we used to go out in the park, used to find 8-foot tall spiders. We used to kill them with ball bearings in our slingshot. Oh yeah, buddy, you never read it? Back in my day in the town of Derry, there used to be a big fucking clown. He used to kill kids and eat them. We went down to the sewers. Big ass spider. Read that book that was based on it. We never did that shit. I don't know why King wrote that. You're very Bart Simpson core. Well, I keep saying it, dude. Trying to have a Charlie XCS Brat summer again when I'm having a fucking Bart summer. I don't get it. Brat summer was last year. This year has been and will continue to be a Bart summer. Kabunga. That's what he says. Stone Cold Steve Austin had a colorful childhood. Back in my day, I found that Pennywise clown. Hell yeah. I fucking gave him the old Stone Cold Stunner. Hell yeah. I grabbed him by his red hair. Hell yeah. Ripped it right off a goddamn dome. Hell yeah. And that's the bottom line. Cause Stone... What? What? Stop. What? Austin 316 said, yeah. Fish. Bam. Out of ammo for my cool gun. Marksman rifle is... Oh shit, Helldiver, get up. Marksman rifle is cool. It's a good BR analog. But it's not the BR. green. Fuck, dude. I feel like they're fucking hit me with the power of the Montanui. The legend of the fucking Toa out here. If I had a bio nickel for every time they pulled out the fucking bionicle shit. You stop. Now get the fuck out of here. Oh, beautiful. Oh, come. Man. Yup. Yep. Hey, look at that. Yet another sniper segment. Amazing. I missed. Got him. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Damn it, we got boomers. I gotta wait a bit. They're coming. Any more? Okay. Nope, there's more. Yep. Any more? Ew. Yeah. Liver and onion style gore. Alrighty. Alright, we done. Enemies respawn. Ooh, you know what's gonna happen? Fall into water. Cutscene to fish. Fall into water. Cutscene to fish. No, okay, alright. Was thinking I was gonna... Yeah, alright. That's cool. Definitely thought I was going to fall into water. Cutscene to the fish. That's alright, though. Do I have 6 shots or do I have 18? Fall in the water, cutscene to fish. Come on. Who fucking shoot at me? Oh, augers. Yeah. This is why I think you don't see augers in a lot of other video games, because it is kind of really fucking annoying to have an enemy that shoots through the fucking walls. Not a hot take, I think, to say that enemies who shoot through the walls kind of fucking sucks, dude. But if you get their gun, you can also shoot through walls. But what if I can't get their gun until I kill them, and then I gotta deal with the piss beam flying through the walls? 1 second. Yep, boomer. What's your favorite dinosaur? I don't like dinosaurs. I'm sorry. I don't... I'm sorry. I don't like them. I don't know if that's weird. I don't like dinosaurs. I am a dinosaur. True. My favorite dinosaur is me because I'm old. No, I'm not calling you my favorite dinosaur. I'm my favorite dinosaur. You're second. You are older than me. You're second, though. Yeah, oh no, I don't win. I don't win. Even when I lose, I lose. What dinosaur would you eat, like Fred Flintstone? I don't know, man. I don't have any dinosaur-related knowledge, so, like, I don't like them. I don't hate them either. I'm neutral. I'm dinosaur neutral. I was never a dinosaur kid. Not saying that you had to be a dinosaur kid to like them, but I seen dinosaurs and I never saw a dinosaur that I was like, oh, fuck yeah, that's my dinosaur. You know what? Nah, I'll give you one. When I was in 3rd grade, I found out there was a dinosaur called the Gigantosaurus, and that was the one where I was like, oh, fuck yeah. That's gotta be huge. Or what's your favorite dinosaur from dinosaurs? I don't know, James, but I would definitely say, not the mama! Because that's the baby. The baby says not the mama on dinosaurs. So. I feel like that goopy guy said, y'all ready for this when he started running at me. Got him. Gigantosaurus is pretty peem. Don't know anything about them. All I know is they were called the Gigantosaurus, and I saw them in a dinosaur book when I was in 3rd grade, so. Fucking dude, I forgot that. This blows. This sucks, dude. This continues to suck, dude. Okay, it sucks even worse knowing that there's a death hole that sucks you right into the fish hell. Good to know. I'm gonna have to. This is very much a hideout in the hallway. Shoot the enemies from there section, ain't it? Gotcha. All right. Well, this is a hangout on the steps. Come up here, grab you, and then back off, and then take you out one by one. I also guess I have the auger shield, so. Did you know the auger shoots through walls? I'll make you come outside, because I'm on the outside. I'm on the inside. I'm looking outside. Now I am inside. And inside you're outside. Now I'm inside. There we go. Is that stained? Is Live a Little still here? Is that stained? Is it? Yes. Okay. Stained. Okay. Yeah. With no e. Ye. I know. It's inside. You're outside. Inside like me. I can see outside. See to the inside.
Right this way.
Has command identified the creature?
Negative.
Holy shit! What happened to the minions?
13. We ready? Ready as I'll ever be, sir.
Damn, dude. Oh.
Mark's over here.
I see. I understand. Where's the kaiju at?
Keystone, we have visual on the hostile.
Where's the big boy? There he is!
Negative, Keystone. Pull back. Do you copy?
Ultraman could kick that guy's ass. Ultraman could fucking sweep that dude. No fucking problem. I'm waiting until the reticle turns red, buddy. There ain't no point to it until the reticle turns red. Fire it in his mouth. It'd be funny. Oh, he just grabs you. Hey, what's up, man? Oh, I got a fire in the eyes, right? You want to drop me, buddy? Thanks, man. Eat this. Swallow this. Whoa, it's the PlayStation All-Stars guy. Oh, is this guy in PlayStation All-Stars? Oh, is he like a fighting? Is he a character, or is he a map hazard? 2 people knew that. That's kind of funny. Is he a stage hazard, or is he like an actual fighter? Would be kind of funny to put one of the giant chimera in the PlayStation All-Stars. Hello, big boy. You ready for? Oh, you know what? They would put him in a platform game because this son of a bitch is a platform fight. Background character? Ah, okay. That's probably in the Resistance stage then. Do you play as genre? Is there any other Resistance like fucking dudes in PlayStation All-Stars? Or probably not, right? They have to put the Big Daddy Bioshock in there. Oh shit. They got pinballs. Oh wait, am I fighting? Oh fuck, that's right. I gotta fight the demon. I got excited. I saw a vinyl record. Millennial at the record shop wearing a plaid shirt be like, holy shit, you guys have pinballs? That's crazy, dude. I've been looking for this one. What? Oh, where is he? Hey, what's up, man? Oh, you grabbed. Oh, you got me, buddy. Hungry guy. Broken your teeth. Hello, Mr. Hungry. He fucking throws your ass. Oh, yeah, well, you know, that's a really smart idea, guys. Bridge filled with 1 million bombs. Favorite pinballs track? Oh, I love the pinballs track where they go, yeah. That one's pretty good.
Sir, we've got charges placed on that sky bridge. Demo team's clearing out right now.
Oh, they put the bomb there on purpose.
Gonna have to find a way to lure that thing underneath the bridge.
I'll lure him under the bridge, buddy. This is like big fish. Like real big fish. And since this is real big fish, I'm gonna be skanking it. Sorry, I don't know why I said that like a pizza. I said that like a stereotypical Italian pizza shop owner. I'm going to be skanking it. Stinky style. Mario when he's at the fucking ska concert. He would skank it. I don't know who you... I don't remember who you are, Warner. You are default soldier guy like the rest of the default soldier guys. I am so sorry. Alright, do you want me to fucking start blasting him? Hey, buddy. Hey. Gotcha. Ooh, look at me. I'm a little irritating.
Demo team, on my mark. Hell, that's an order! Fire!
Oh, what? Oh, shit. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Where is it? Oh, dude, no, I dropped the rocket. Sorry. I don't know where it went. You give me a second? Oh, you know, yeah, don't worry about it. I found it. Oh, okay. I was a little bit too late on that one. It's fine. I'll figure it out. He did crush me. I crush Hale. Oh, you can't play as Jonathan Hale. He appears in the background of the Resistance map. You can play as Killzone Man. Which I assume is like the bad guy from Killzone. You can play as the Hellgast. Ain't no way they put the like Killzone protagonist in there. Is that your mark? I got you. That was good enough, yeah. Oh wait, no, that's not good. Maybe I still need this. Is he dead now? 1 second, I want that bullseye back. Thanks, man. Just in case I keep it on level transition. I think the antagonist of Killzone is the playable character. Oh, you can play as Radic? Yeah, because the villains in Killzone are way fucking cooler. The dude in... Oh, you're right. There should be a platform fighter that's bald 360 and PS3 protagonists. Jonathan Hale, John Killzone, Mr. Blackside Area 51, Shane Carpenter from Haze, Mr. Inversion, dude from Fracture, one of the guys from Kane and Lynch. I can't remember which one is balder.
We have done it. What the hell's going on?
I don't know.
The guy from Infamous? Yeah, Cole McGrath.
Controls. One of the other towers has reactivated it.
Shut it down!
It is no longer possible.
Which tower activated it? Which tower, damn it?
Iceland. It is him, Nathan.
Oh my god, it Daedalus.
He's Daedalus.
Oh my god, it Daedalus. We're gonna need a bigger gun.
Command, we have a priority 1 target.
There was a... Wait, are you saying there needs to be a lair stage as a joke, or are you saying that PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale had a lair stage?
You know, sir, you don't have to do this. If we get you to Grand Rapids, they might be able to do something. Plasma transfusion, stage 8 inhibitors, something. There might still be time.
The 5G has already changed me, soldier.
Any one of us. It could have been me down there. He would have wanted me to stop him, no matter what it took.
Oh, the dude from Star Wars. Dude, there should just be a Sam Witwer Battle Royale. It could be Star Killer from Star Wars Force Unleashed, which is Sam Witwer. Deacon from Days Gone, which is Sam Witwer. And Scary Guy from Callisto Protocol, which is Sam Witwer. And then Darth Maul, because, well, animated Darth Maul, because that too is Sam Witwer. So 4 characters and maybe even more. Potentially 1s or even 2s more. The Sam Witwer Battle Royale, huh? Wow. This is like a Jeremy Renner app level of like, yeah, this one's gonna be awesome, I think.
Capelli in position. Warner in position.
Oh, shit.
Hale, in position.
Oh, fuck yeah. Thank you for the battle rifle. I can't wait to waste all the ammo on it and then never get another one.
So make sure you neutralize those AECs before air support gets here.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even realize it had it had chain lightning on it. Huh. Weird kind of alt-fire, but alright. I mean, I respect it. Insomniac is good at one thing, and it's sometimes they get really weird with it. And of course I died because I am baby and they are full of Jews. I know. They're all gooed up. I'm not gooed up. Man, if only I had the goo thrower from Resistance 1, this would have been easier. I am baby. I know, that's a goo goo gaga motherfucker. We done? We free? Give me the thank you for the Mark II. I don't know if I fully what with who? Thanks, man. Awesome. That's cool. Oh, yep. Nope, I know. Fucking minimal ass cover. 1 million fucking gun. I don't know if I vibe with one thing that Resistance 1 and 2 do, though. I don't know if 3 does it, but I assume they do. Which is having an upgraded version of the same weapon that an enemy will drop. That'd be like if you were playing Halo and Master Chief, like, picked up a fucking, I don't know. Well, you know, I was gonna say Plasma Rifle 2, and then I remembered, oh wait, they do that. That's like the red Plasma Rifle versus the normal one. All right, turn off the guns. I got a PlayStation ad as soon as you started mentioning PlayStation Pro tags. Oh, do I get paid more if I just start talking about PlayStation? Sorry, guys, I need them to run high-quality ads for you real quick. PlayStation, PlayStation 5, PlayStation, game on, game on. I'm gaming on, PlayStation, gaming on. Gaming, PlayStation, gaming on. And when I'm gaming, I'm freaking gaming. I'm gaming on PlayStation. Gaming with PlayStation is gaming with gaming. PlayStation gaming, when you game with PlayStation, you game with PlayStation. PlayStation gaming. Will they pay me? Will they pay me now? How do I get my residual check? This fucking sucks, dude. I gotta fucking roll. Thank you, my funny little lightning orb. It's like the Half-Life run when it shoot the big orb, but worse. No, you get the 12 creepy babies dolls from their old ad campaign. Oh, I want the masks from the David Lynch third place commercial, actually. Can I have that instead? Welcome to the third place. Whoa, unnecessary gaming ads be upon you. That'll be my TikTok. Open your phone, see gamer cup holder from Razer. What was my last? 1 second, I gotta go peep. So 1 second. Never forget that my algorithm is on TikTok is perfectly curated for only the highest quality videos of all time. What did I find the other day? Here we go. This one was really good. This one made me laugh. It's oh, no, that content got disappeared. Or this one, which I don't want to... I don't want to play the audio for it, but I do want to, like, show you this one. Because I genuinely don't know how this appeared. But I did get this. The Sound of Dark Matter. And he's... I don't know what that dude is wearing on his head, but I am interested. I am intrigued. I am very intrigued by that. It's like some kind of copper wire with a crystal in the middle of it that he's wearing that loops around his head into like a copper tiara. He's like, this is, I don't know what this is, but I will tell you that this is the kind of energy I look for. And that's all that I get on my TikTok is videos like that. That's all I'm looking for is just absolute freak shit. I get videos on TikTok with 20 likes, and it's like a grandma dancing with like a weird filter that makes her look like she's in Sonic the Hedgehog. Like it's... I love just accessing... I love accessing TikTok and then having a For You page that only gives me old people posting, how do I post the damn video? How do I... Oh shit, spiders. All right, buddy. I see big enemy. Where'd you put the rocket launchers at? Oh wait, you fucking put me in hell. I get it. You gotta wait a second. I'm tire training right now. My entire chakra. All my chakra invested in the tire. All right, where are you? Where are you? You're a robot. And what if I can't see shit? There we go. And what if I killed you? And then you fucking died because I shot you with the gun. I don't see. I can't. Oh, sorry. They're summoning drones. Summoning fucking Chimera again. What are you? You ammo. Thank you. That's great, man. Don't even know what's hitting me. How do I get... That's a really good bit, dude. That's an immaculate bit. I'm assuming the drones don't stop coming, so now I gotta figure out what the bit is. I see boxes, maybe under the boxes. Nope, I'm dead. I'm dead. No, okay, I see. I'm just dead, man. That's cool. Do not let anger become you. Transcend beyond anger and become the Brendan you were meant to be. Do not let the rage suffuse throughout your entire body. Think about the future and what it might bring. Go into the funny hole. Ignore the creepy creature. You will find bombs down here, I bet. Yes. As is tradition, you will find a rocket launcher, and you will kill the giant spider. You need not freak out. You need not be afraid. You will get what you crave. And then you will die because there are 80 billion guys here as well. Go into the hole. Oh, yep, nope. Why did he go at a high pitch? Why did he Alvin my chipmunk? Confused about this one. Go, my electric sonata. Sing your glorious melody upon my enemies and feast upon their flesh. Or not, that's cool too. I mean, I'd love getting fucking absolutely Mack trucked by a bunch of dog shit garbage. Oop. Oh, well, I needed that bomb. God damn it. Where are you? Are you at San Francisco? I think I'm in Iceland now. I don't know, but I assume Iceland because they mentioned There's a big beam at Iceland, Skulger. And I went, okay, yeah, this tracks. You gotta go to big ice. You gotta go to big land. Do you have the or a pistol in this game? So, Resistance 2 is interesting because they went with, we are going to adopt Call of Duty, what Call of Duty do. Which effectively, one second, I gotta fucking, which effectively means they go 2-weapon loadout. One thing that Resistance does, even though they go 2-weapon loadout in 2, and then I think back to weapon wheel in 3, is that they change it so that the revolver, like, is not just a default pistol. It's not like a high-power revolver. It's a bomb gun with bombs. So if you get the revolver, you're also getting, like, revolver shots that then explode when you detonate them, so. Because, for the most part, aside from, like, the Bullseye to the Bullseye Mark II, they kind of want everything to be balanced, more so for multiplayer than single player. So no pistol-only playthrough? Nah, no pistol-only playthrough. Unfortunately. Could have been a pistol-only playthrough if they went, like, doo-doo pistol. But, you know, if you do a pistol in a video game, like, with a 2-weapon loadout, your best deal is to, I don't know, try to fucking have it like be a sidearm. Because at Call of Duty, the only reason you go for the pistol is it's quicker to switch to your sidearm. The ball sack? The what? I saw that. I don't know where it went. Oh, Belloc. Okay, I get the bit of that. That's for the Horde. And 3 is actually a weapon wheel, unlike 1. Yeah, 1's kind of a weird, miserable, like, nightmarish UI. My ball sack gun, eh? Interesting. Resistance 2 is the Bioshock Infinite of the Bioshock franchise? What? Of the Resistance franchise, you mean? I don't know, man. I don't think there's a baseball scene in Resistance. That'd be in Haze, maybe. That would be wild to see. Look, we blew up the AA guns. Now the planes can come in with the 30 guys left in the country. All right, now we're back to shooting down drones like we're a farmer tilling the land. Resistance shock. Yeah, buddy, I've seen that in a couple of electrician guides before. I've read electrician pamphlets. They do talk about resistance and shock, so. Man, I don't know why, man. But you know how you play a video game and you're like, damn, this witty banter is kind of annoying. Right now is like one of those times where I kind of wish for some witty banter. It's weird to say, but these guys are fucking, I mean, they're no nonsense. I am dead. That's nonsense. Weird they just blow up the AA guns and then it's just, all right, we're all bald. Back to shooting. Oh, what has Insomniac done aside from Resistance and, what was their PS2 series? Was that Jackster or was that Ratch Clank? Ah, Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Weird that, like, a lot of the guns in Resistance are a little bit doo-doo. When, like, that's from the guys who made the cool, weird gun games. What did that do? Oh, that's... Oh, I see. Flare and then boom. Got it. Yeah, sorry, man. Fucking me when I go my orb. Once again, absolutely appreciate the hell out of my fucking AI teammates who are doing nothing. god. Where are they am I supposed to move or? You are doing a great job, buddy. You are doing amazing. He's not doing amazing, Chad. He's not doing a good job. He's not good at shooting the guys, Chad. He's trying his best, but he doesn't know where the enemies are. He has alien aphasia. He has what is it, like the fucking mummy's curse? Everybody look like bug to him. He's too afraid to fire. Who knows? Maybe there are no chimera. Maybe he's actually at a grocery store. He has alien fantasia. I have alien fantasia too, buddy. You should see into my dreams. A lot of Garrus Vicarian, a lot of sucking and fucking. Oh, okay, I see him now. Oh, they're Giganto guys. All right. I don't know, man. I think, I'm gonna be honest here. I think you need some birds. Birds help with scale. I've watched video essays on movies before, and I'm just saying. If you got a big open area like this, I think you're gonna need a couple of birds to help with the scale here. Feeling like I'm a free thinker. I shoot the red barrel, it doesn't explode. Okay. Oh, that fizzled out. Where... This is very... Ah, there it is. I was waiting for it. I was like... Usually can kind of tell what the game wants you to do if you played enough shooters. And this, I was very much... Where's the sniper at? How do I shoot the guy? What about HR Geiger? I don't know, man. Some people get really horny for the Xenomorph, but I don't get it. That son of a bitch is full of acid. You can't, and I mean, motherfuckers are straight up going to be like, I'm built different. I could bottom or top for the Xenomorph. And I'm like, I'm sorry, dude, but that motherfucker, acid blood. You're not going to fucking, I don't know, pleasure dome the Xenomorph. Isn't it just the blood? Wouldn't the alien pussy be safe? Well, fact of the matter is, you know, alien don't, you know, from my time watching the Alien movies, I mean, we're going to talk about the birds, the bees, and the Xenomorphs real quick. From my time watching the Alien movies, if you go by the movies and maybe even the books and don't go by fan art on Twitter where they give the Xenomorph massive fucking knockers, if you go by the media, Alien don't got none, hun. Like they're not bumping uglies. They are all ugly. They got a fucking, what is it, Alien Queen, and the Alien Queen self-replicates egg. Now, depending on the book or the property, some of the Alien books say that a normal alien under the right conditions can turn into Alien Queen, but also aliens are self-reproducing. They do not need to fuck, therefore they will not fuck. Like, I don't care what kind of mods you get from Game Banana for your Fortnite skin. It doesn't matter how fat you make the alien's ass. They will eat you. They will not fuck you. Imagine new alien with giant dong design in next movie. I mean, aliens are, you know, like a Giger creation. They are meant to represent kind of the you know, the sexual. So you kind of already got that in a way. Aliens are kind of already a bit of a dong design. Where's the bombs at, dude? Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. This'll help. Did I fire 18 shots or did I fire 2? Wow, this guy fucking sucks, dude. Oh my god. How did you survive that? What am I doing here? Am I supposed to? Oh, you know what? I wonder if I'm supposed to do the fucking... Am I supposed to snipe through the shield, or we just... No, we're just slowly getting rid of the shield, ain't we? Is there a bomb? We got... ladies and gentlemen, do we have bomb? Brendan, do you remember the game Fuse? Because I don't. I remember selling it at GameStop, but I don't... legitimately, that's one that escapes the mind. Fuse is one of those video games of all time that encompasses so much mid that, like, you legitimately don't remember it. Fuse is like, on kind of like the slop 7th gen scale, Fuse is a wild example of perfect mid, which is to say, game so mid, completely forgotten. Kind of like Section 8 is in that same time, is in that kind of same zone, where Section 8 and Fuse are perfectly mid, diametrically symmetrical with each other. They are parallel, maybe even perpendicular. Gamer geometry. Now, measure Mario's skull. No, I don't want to. No, do it. I will never forget Section 8. Yeah, I mean, you carry that torch. I am the strongest Section 8 warrior. And I am the strongest dinosaur Dorito game Xbox 360 arcade warrior. I get it. Nah, if I'm any kind of warrior for any game, it's, well, you know, I made a game with zombies in it. Welcome to my game. It's got zombies in it. I want your brain. Did I soft lock Resistance 2? Oh no, I had to walk away? I had to wait, it was loading. Alright, pod room. Why does this feel like a fucking... I'm not gonna lie, this feels like an alien-themed putt-putt course. I don't... I feel like I'm supposed to be golfing. Anyway. Show me the splicer. Show me the shotgun. Were they? I feel like maybe they're supposed to have voice lines here and they don't. This feels very oddly quiet for... especially an Insomniac game. Is Resistance just weird? I feel like they were supposed to say, whoa, lots of eggs in here, huh? Not like at the grocery store. I gotta make my own fucking banter. Looking to suck on something? Why don't you sock on this? Got him. Fucked up. They're gonna have, the Big Bopper is gonna be at SawCon. Yeah, they got a real SawCon Bopper. He's literally tuning out all the dialogue, SMH. There's none, though. Don't gaslight me. I'm not within such a fugue state with Resistance 2. There just is none. They're just bald. The fucking bald the silent but bald brigade. What are you talking about? Don't you hear them talking about their next mission? Oh yeah, I hear Bald A talking to Bald B, referring to Bald C's kids. I see. The Bald lore, it runs deep. Man, maybe I need to fucking... Maybe I need to look at my 4-watt settings on my game capture. There might be something in OBS. I gotta peek the fucking audio in the 4-watt setting. Maybe I fucked something up in the dialogue. Who knows? Oh well. It's dialogue through symbolism, Brendan. Ah, the silence. I really feels like they should be saying something here. Something fucked up on my PS3. You guys are oddly silent. Now voice all of them. No. This blissful peace shall not last. This blissful peace, it will not last. Also realizing Resistance 2, no vehicle segments. Maybe need that patch for the extra dialogue. Yeah, I mean, there might also be the 4-watt setting on the PS3, so. I'll swap you. Get rid of the shotgun. Your Blu-ray got scratched exactly where they saved the dialogue? No, dude. This is so fucking sad, man. I gotta put it through the buffer. God damn it. What the fuck is happening? What are you guys doing? This is another reason I like playing PS3 games without any like patches, not connected to the internet. You get to see a little bit of goofy shit. Downside, almost always plays way fucking worse without like a little bit of a day one patch, but you do get some goofy shit. Alright, give me the carbine. Thank you. That's what we're trying to do, baby. I was supposed to look at the Resistance 2 manual. It would have told me how to turn down 4-watt. Damn it. I do like this better than Atomic Heart. Well, it's kind of be silent forever into the fold or non-stop yapping. And I'm like, I'm already providing the yap. This Battlefield segment is not going to be my favorite, is it? Crispy critters, this is crazy. Gonna have to be careful around here. Watch out, we've got Chimera on the way. Be careful. Oh no, they've got the blue laser and the red laser. Best be careful, soldiers. We have to go in. Watch out over there. Watch out for those wrist rockets. They're firing darts. Be wary of any augers around here. Best be careful, soldiers. They're going to pick you off one by one. Ha! Don't worry. I'll take command. You use your minigun on the left flank. I'll go ahead with my gun and fire at the enemy. Be wary of those blue lasers, soldier. There's heaps and heaps of bugs around here. Best be careful. The critters will be crispy. I do feel like a little bit of his missed. Are you gonna play the Atomic Heart Cube MMO? No, I'm gonna be like 99% of the gamer population and forget that it even exists, and then when it drops, watch 20 to 30 streamers get paid to play it, and then never see them ever play it again. Brendan, you're giving me PTSD. Best be wary. There are enemies around. All right. Better forge on forwards here. We have to get through the gap in these reinforcements. Ah! Looks like we've respawned. Time for us to get in and get gamer. Everybody check your 6. Watch those helos and be wary of any enemies around here. We're on a bit of a battlefield right now. Best be wary. Scavenge for any ammo on the battlefield that you may see. Prepare your weapons and get ready for a fight. I got 1. Up to 2. Damn. Got 3 Chimera down. Oh no, my bald compatriot. Please, fire when ready. Guys up here, they're spurting their yellow goo. Best be careful, soldiers. We're rocking it. Crazy style. All right, I've switched to the marksman. I hope I get enough DPS with this. Don't worry, I'll use my electric orb. I have that as an ultimate ability attached to Q. Don't forget, everybody. Switching to a weapon is faster than reloading. And remember, the grenade indicator will pop up on your map when an enemy fires a grenade. Watch out for that, lest you explode. Helicopter provides cover. Interesting. I'll need this. I don't need the carbine, but I'm running low on ammo. Better grab the carbine. All right, best be wary here, soldiers. There may be a glut of enemies ahead. Oh, no. I died for no reason. That's crazy. Whoa, this raid's so hard. Looks like we're all in some kind of resistance. Hey, I'm in the resistance, too. All right, best be wary, soldiers. There are enemies around. Remember when the fucking Call of Duty loading screen sometimes just had war criminals give... Thinking about how sometimes when you died in Call of Duty video games, they would just have, like, actual people who've committed, like, full-on war crimes. Like, fucking... Here's a quote from Margaret Thatcher. And I'm like, I don't need a quote from somebody who... Their grave is a public restroom. I kinda don't need that. Here's a quote from Ollie North. Oh, famous criminal Ollie North? That's crazy. What was a really... I remember a really out-of-pocket one. Oh, that's right. Kevin Spacey was in Call of Duty. I think that's what Call of Duty is missing. They need more loading screens, or like death screens with quotes from people with dubious intent. In the future will look like this. So, you know, found your address and really cool. Saw that you had 257 hours in Call of Duty Warzone a couple of years back. I am an Army recruiter, and I was just wondering if you wanted to, well, freaking join the Army. It's like Call of Duty, but like, real. Watch out. Watch your 6, soldiers. Enemies on the front line. Groceries? Oh, Shelby is asking, can you get cereal? And can you get, can you give me some little yogurts? Or maybe some protein bars for a Brendel snack? Because sometimes I forget to eat. Oh, that's why I fucking died. Oh, you know what this Warzone, this awful fucking segment needed? Ah, that's right, the one-tap BAP invisible enemies. That's what this section fucking needed, dude. Hey, Brendan, cereal tier list. Fuck, you got me. Real shit, I sleep. Cereal tier list, I wake the fuck up. Is it wrong if I just put the cereals I like into S tier? Because it's just like Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and Reese's Puffs. With Honey Nut Cheerios at like A? Yeah, I am kind of in the fucking Resistance 2 pit. I wanted to start streaming earlier so that this didn't happen, but, you know, fucking the nightmare continues to happen. And real good day, but regardless, I'm going to finish this bitch, and I'm going to try to start Resistance 2 or Resistance 3 when I'm done with errands tomorrow, please. What about Magic Spoon? I'd rather eat cardboard. Wait a minute, no, Magic Spoon is just kind of cardboard. Fucking... Cinnamon Toast Crunch whips ass, though. Oh, you know, fucking... Did... French Toast Crunch is better. What are you doing over here, Bald? Bald B is hanging out by the rock, all right. Where's Bald A and Bald C? Are they doing literally anything, or are we just standing around penis in hand? Okay, yep, penis in hand moments, I get it. Feels like I was supposed to pick up... Am I supposed to pick up a sniper over there? What the fuck is a Magic Spoon? Oh, that's YouTuber fucking brain rot cereal. That's the advertising for Magic Spoon. Have you ever wanted to just put fucking raw cardboard in your mouth and then fucking ruin the roof of your mouth? You want Captain Crunch, but worse? Try Magic Spoon. It'll fuck you up. As you can tell, I don't like Magic Spoon. I will... you know, I'll take a Magic Spoon sponsor over like a fucking him sponsor, because I still don't like it when YouTubers advertise any kind of medical service. This fucking gross. Like, yeah, get your fucking paycheck, buddy, but do you really gotta do BetterHelp? Do you really gotta do fucking, like actual, like, do your penis work? Does your penis function properly? Are you having problems with your penis? Maybe look into Penis Helper. Yeah, man, that's cool. You know what I didn't need? I don't need, you know, I really don't think we need YouTubers trying to sell us on penis enlargement pills. I'm sorry. Or penis workum pills. Kind of one of the top #1 things. We just don't need YouTubers to shill. Kind of, my trust for somebody I watch kind of depends on, have they shilled BetterHelp? Do they shill BetterHelp? And have they shilled fucking hymns? Because I do respect, for certain things I respect, absolutely. Hun, you go and get that bag. Like, if you do an opera commercial, what? It's a fucking browser, I don't care. If you do Magic Spoon, I don't like Magic Spoon, but like, I also don't fucking care. If you do Raycons, same thing. I really don't fucking care. But if you're gonna try to like, if you're trying to sell, like, I don't know, fucking medical advice, or therapy, you can go fuck yourself. I'm sorry. I draw the line there. Honey, which was revealed to be a scam. Yeah, but Honey was also a fucking browser extension. And while it was a scam, I'm not going to install that shit regardless. So, like, I'm still kind of like, well, most people didn't know it was a fucking scam, even the YouTubers who were selling it, so still kind of falls under get that bread, hun. Manscaped and HelloFresh, same fucking thing. I don't mind that as much. Get that bread. I'm more so, don't sell people on therapy or penis pills, please. Cause like, dude, I'm gonna be honest, as somebody in this kind of like workspace, you gotta get that bag. Ad revenue is not gonna fucking pay. And unless you're a channel that makes incredibly high quality content regularly or even yearly, Patreon's not going to pay out either. So like, I don't mind it. It's 30 fucking seconds out of a video for a product I'm not going to buy anyway. Is it PST sponsored by Manscaped? Once. Plus, like, I don't know, with some YouTubers and some, like, podcast channels, it's literally not up to them what ads they run. It's up to network or network owner. Worm. I really feel like this scene was supposed to have more weight, but you've just ripped the bald in half. There he is. And nobody's gonna say anything. Okay, awesome. That's... I feel like this is... I feel like I'm missing something here, because... I feel like this is almost E3 level. Nobody reacted. Nobody said shit. Why am I... Buddy, am I in fucking Reboot? Where's Bob from Reboot? Am I in Reboot? Oh no, I came from here. They are stoic. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what it takes to be a bald. They were talking in previous missions. They just stopped for some reason. Is it because my character no longer can communicate with them or something? Or all right, well. Cool. Yeah, it's weird, but after playing Resistance 1 yesterday, I'm kind of getting why people said this campaign was worse, even though some of the set pieces are cool. I kind of miss having a car. This feels like I'm watching a 2-part episode of Warehouse 13. Like it... It's just oddly silent. Brenda, would you take a Manscaped sponsorship? Yeah. Probably. That's, I mean, it's innocuous, and I have one of the razors, and I use it. And I would get a free razor? Yeah. And I would get paid? Yeah. That one is literally innocuous. If you don't want to buy it, don't buy it. Like, it's... I see no problem with the ball cream or the ball shaver. Would you scream shave your balls at the camera? No, I would pull my pants down and shave my balls on camera. That's the... Listen, they're paying me the buku bucks. I'm just shave my balls on camera like that one CSGO streamer. That bit's already done? Yeah, I was just talking about that. You typed while I was saying it, like the Counter-Strike streamer. Do it again. The bit literally does not stop being funny just because somebody else did it. Oh, they got dudes in the hexagon. So is this kind of like a hive producing some kind of nectar? Understood. Continue to haze out. I love how this is like the fucking bald dome. Are you guys supposed to say stuff? I feel like they just forgot. Yeah, I'm kind of playing am I playing the haunted version of Resistance 2? Is that... I went to GameStop and I picked up the Resistance trilogy and I wanted to play Resistance 2, but when I opened it, it had blood inside of it and it also had hyper-realistic scaries. We done bombing. You got any more? It does make the game a lot more eerie playing it with the dialogue fully cut. Cause yeah, they've been silent for about 45 real minutes. There's no fucking way they were supposed to be this quiet. All right, soldiers, we're in the hive. Best be wary. There are enemies abound. Here, this button. Am I supposed to press it? No. All right, soldiers, I'm in the big pit. Where do we go next? I see. Continuing, forging forward into the Citadel. Oh, yep, dog shit. Thanks, I forgot. How could I have forgotten? Peak dog shit. Will you jump if they start to talk all of the sudden? Could you imagine getting to a certain point in the game and then the game runs all of their dialogue from the last 45 minutes all at once? I would find that funny, maybe even humorous. Maybe even I'd have a freaking giggle fit. Here they come. I'm gonna check a long play to see if they're supposed to talk. Funnier if they're not. But I bet they are. It's missing the callouts. Yeah, it's probably because I'm playing it unpatched. I'm not hooking my PS3 up to Ethernet to download a fucking 30 megabyte patch that fixes this shit. This is funnier. They'll fucking talk when it renders a pre-rendered cutscene. Alright, I forget. Biggest fucking dog shit. Did they really add anything with the dialogue? Vibes. Forgot that era had day one patches. Well, it was usually PS3 games a lot more than 360 games. PS3 games, 360 games got there, but PS3 games, especially earlier ones like this one, would almost always have some kind of patch. Because the PS3 was fucking weird. It was, I think the system architecture was built in a fundamentally fucking odd way. All right, where is he? Come on. Where are they? I'm waiting for big fucking visible guy. Or not. All right. There we go. Are they still behind me? Nope, I've lost my bald. They have decided, they've given up on me. Or they were supposed to say, we gotta go ahead. Here, we'll go ahead. We'll go this way. You go home. Nope. Oh, there they are. Took them a minute. I guess I'm just going too fast for them. I'm just fucking moving different, I guess. Or, oh wait, are you bad guys? Or, no, you're not my bald. What the fuck? Where's my bald guy at? What the hell is happening? Did my ball? Where the hell did you get up there? What the fuck? Ah! Oh, god damn it, man. Fucking. Oh. I fell through the world. I'm gonna go to the fucking bathroom. Yep. No, that's I need a moment. I just popped through the ground. Oh, the joys and miseries of playing on PS3 unpatched. Truly an experience, but I'll be back. Alrighty, we are back. I had to go to the bathroom real quick. I did, while I was away, I did peep real quick at my, I like to check my YouTube comments every once in a while. Saw a comment that made me kind of guffaw a little bit. I giggled. I chortled even. I had a... One second, fucking nightmare. I had a comment on, I think it's a System Shock 2, like, YouTube short. And it's a joke about, like, I was just making the definition of insanity, Far Cry 3 quote, just making a joke about it. And somebody commented the definition of insanity and said, why do we still keep quoting movies and video games like they are factual? This doesn't make any sense. And I was like, what? I sometimes forget that there are people like that out in the real world who genuinely do not get that it is a bit. I got actually by somebody posting dictionary definitions in my fucking YouTube short comments, and I went, wow, that's crazy, dude. Do you know the definition of insanity? It's quoting video game and movie. Also, hi, Julia. That person would not like my takes on Harlan Ellison. This is true. They would not like my Harlan Ellison takes at all. They would probably despise him. You know, I love that grenade that I don't know what that did. Huh. Oh boy, delicious bomb guy. Okay, big dog. Can you fuck off, big dog? Please. Can you fuck the shield? Please, can you fuck off, big dog? Can you? Oh my god. Yeesh. Alright, stop. Oh, fucking god damn it. Why are you missing? Okay, I fucking. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad, man. I love the idea of a bit of a horde fight, and there's no ledge protection, so you could be shooting, trying to escape the enemies. 1 second. You could be shooting and trying to escape the enemies, and then you're just gonna fucking fall off. Amazing, incredible, simply sublime, phenomenal. Keep up the good work, Insomniac. This is definitely giving me the I hope the Wolverine game fails so hard that you go bankrupt vibes. I'm kidding! Oh, forgot there were dudes here. Oh, I didn't even make it to the landing that time. Amazing. Simply phenomenal. Oh, what if the protagonist of Resistance games is a Redditor? Was that why he was eating bug? And also, he's only the protagonist in 1 and 2. I think he dies in 3 because of, well, you know, he's full of bugs. Like, he's got the, what is it, the funny chimera virus that is slowly turning him into a funny bug man. Alright, go through the fucking Klingon ship just one more time. Kepler or whatever, fucking slap them with my batleth. Alright, pick up the bullseye Mark II. Wait a bit. Fuck that guy. Oh, you know what? I didn't realize you could shoot through these with normal gun, too. Okay. Got him. Oh, that only took out one. Okay, well. Did you send in the clowns? I would like to see the clowns now, please. feel like one of the guys is going to be like, great job, soldier. We took care of those freaking enemies. Well done. Now let's move on to our next target. We have to go. All right. Let's transform and car the fuck out. Big cybernetic tubes like this just consistently remind me of, what? I feel like he was supposed to go, one of my balds just got sucked up by the evil guy again. They're taking my silent balds are being taken from me one by one. No, another one. Yeah, he's definitely supposed to say something here. Yep. He's just sucking up my fucking slime, dude. Gooey. He's appreciating the moment. Oh yeah, he's fucking, this is the last couple bites of the Costco rotisserie chicken, I get it. Oh hey, Skybeam, wow.
Nathan.
Oh, they're talking now. I got sucked through my jorts.
How are you feeling, Nathan?
Mostly human.
How are you feeling, Nathan? Dark Void. No.
The virus had progressed too far. I kept you comatose while I searched for a cure. But now I am so sorry, Nathan.
How long do I have?
Was that all Bug's dreams?
If we are lucky.
Were we bug dreaming? Or did that actually happen? It did say 6 weeks later. So I assume it really happened, probably. Unless did you put a fucking dream sequence in?
Iceland, their ships rolled.
No, they went to Iceland. They did all that.
They dug up towers we didn't even.
Oh, hey, one of the balds survived.
2 days ago, the fleet started moving south. Command tracked it down to Mexico. Whole fleet just hovering there near the Gulf. No one knows what to make of it.
Perimeter hold up.
2 of my balds down. Only 1 bald lives.
Perimeter's gone. All we have left is the Baton Rouge protection camp. 3 million people who haven't seen so.
Wait a minute, are we going to Louisiana?
If we don't do something now, it's only a matter of time before they starve to death. Or worse.
God, these guys would look so fucking cool in Funko Pop form, wouldn't they? Wouldn't you love to own a Nathan Hale Funko Pop?
I'd like to know in advance.
Doesn't that just make sense to you?
Let's go.
I think that Resistance 3 bald. Oh, is Scar Guy Resistance 3 bald? It would make sense for him to take over. We have to get out of here. And remember, enemy combatants are inbound. All right, let's see if they remember that they have dialogue or if we're just going to Haze Swamp. Oh, hey, white people getting their wedding at a plantation done spotted? It's just so cute. I don't get why it's a bad thing. Well... that was an ugly beanie. Was that Resident Evil 7? No, this is the southern, like, plantation house from, what is it? Suke. What's the... Suke. True Blood. I think they got one of those in there. No, this is the house from the Righteous Gemstones, actually. One sec, where's the auger? Thank you. No, it's that same fucking guy again. I am always curious by paintings. I want to say like kind of portraits of dudes in video games that aren't like presidents or historical figures, or like historical figures I don't recognize, I guess, more likely. But I'm always curious about paintings in games like this because I always wonder, real guy or painting of the dev? Why is the protagonist so small? They shrunk me. They made me tiny. Now it's my turn to make me huge. I have to go back to my big mode. What the fucking goddamn son of a bitch and motherfucking die. I'm at that point where I'm like just kind of dad frustrated with this campaign. It's like, yeah, buddy, this is awesome. This looks like one of the missions, I guess, in Far Cry New Dawn. Imagine being the dev that gets a portrait instead of a holiday bonus. I think about one of my friends when he moved to California and got a dev job, how he's working for like a VR startup, and how the first thing the VR startup did was, guys, in the office, we have beer on tap. And I was just like, does anybody drink it? No, because, well, we're working. And I was like, why did they do that in the first fucking place? Only sad that I didn't get into programming or dev because I missed out on the heyday of like dog shit startups doing anything except for like giving their employees a fair wage or healthcare. Dude, we're the cool startup company. That's right. We got a mini fridge in the break room full of freaking M&Ms. Can we get healthcare and maybe look at like less crunch? Nope. Guys, we're the fun office. You can have as many knickknacks at your desk as you want. Yo, we have Nerf Wars. Also, we're laying you off in 2 months. Yeah. I think that should have been the first sign, I think, that tech bros were insane. Is seeing like startup companies do insane things with like offering literally any amenity, but I don't know, fucking childcare and good health and dental plan. Should have been one of the first signs. Dude, you gotta crunch 80 hours this week, but don't worry, we have sleeping pods to make you feel more comfortable while you're at work. Tech Bros really did just kind of trick people into thinking they were way cooler than like 1800s oil barons. We really are just, it really is just the silicone barons, isn't it? Where they like Google, Apple, they really just want to do the same thing that like train tycoons and oil tycoons did back in the day, where they just want company towns, but like, dude, you get a Fresca allotment. You can have 6 Fresca a day. That's so many Fresca. Here, enjoy your script. You can use your script in the Apple Store for epic loot. And it's like, oh, dude, it's literally the same thing. But like a slightly different flavor somehow. It's kind of like the same thing, except I honestly, respect to oil tycoons and train tycoons back in the day. At least they were just straight up with it. They didn't pretend it was anything but what it was. We're disrupting the grocery store. That's right. And your desk is a built-in sleeping bag, so you never have to leave work. Isn't that awesome? I was like, oh, wait a minute. This is kind of a toxic work environment, isn't it? You know, we're kind of like a family here. Well, you know, when I first heard a manager tell me that we're like a family, I didn't think that it was going to be like my family, but coffee and donuts for everybody. The CEO just bought 8 new cars, and guess what? Your severance packages have all been canceled. Your retirement benefits all been emptied. Oh, man. I think we touched on it yesterday a little bit, but did anybody else see the fucking, you probably all saw the Xbox dev who deleted a LinkedIn post saying that, like, dude, if you're worried about getting laid off, you should just use AI to help you create a resume. Maybe if you're sad about losing your job, just find a new job off a job tree. I really think that Tech Bros need some kind of help. I don't think that Healy's in the office will fix you. I think maybe talking to another human will maybe help you. Maybe talking to an actual human being who persists within this world instead of, like, you know, just kind of guessing and then spending, I don't know, fucking $12,000 a week on bibimbap and sushi. Dude, this fish is fresh. It's awesome. You gotta try this $4,000 sake. I use company funds to buy it. Extremely not bitter about the tech industry, by the way. Yeah. Oh, dude, are you upset that your mom died? That's crazy. You're not getting time off, but I will give you access to the company LLM so that it can generate pictures of your mom being happy. Think about that, maybe. We put the ghost of your mom in the machine. Now we can generate pictures of her. Isn't that cool? No, well, I mean, Tech Bros were always high on their own supply. It's just, I don't think that they were ever not bad. They were just better at pretending. I think Tech Bros used to have a mask where they would just pretend they weren't fucking awful. And they just went like full on mask off. Like they just don't care. Tech Bros got into like their 30s, 40s, and 50s, and they're like, oh yeah, we could just say the bad part out loud. The tech industry just loves recreating the dot-com bubble every 10 years or so. Yeah. I don't know, man. I just feel like with the dot-com bubble, I felt like Tech Bros were more punished because of like the dot-com bubble, but every subsequent bubble has been less and less punishment because they just figured out the simple debt into capital, debt into capital, debt into capital. They kind of just, I think the worst thing to happen to Tech Bros is when they fully realize that the stock market is literally all gambling. And there is genuinely no weight to it. It is just gigantic gambling. And once they fully realized that, they were like, wait a fucking second here. We don't have to care. Yeah, things never got better. They just got better at insulating important people from any kinds of consequences to them being shitheads. True. And that's why they don't have to care. What the fucking big... Why is there a frog zard from Adventure Quest in here? What is hurting me? What is this? What is this shit? What the fuck? Huh? I'm sorry. The goopy fucker? I gotta go up and hit this frog. 1 second. Yeah, you literally just run the startup for a bit, never actually deliver anything important, sell it to a bigger fish, that bigger fish runs it into the ground and sells it to a bigger fish, and until the last fish eats it, you just do it all over again with the capital gained. It's an infinite loop of give it to a bigger fish to give it to a bigger fish to give it. It's literally... I mean, it's crazy how much of the world is literally just infinite grift. Infinite grift until the fundamentally full let them eat cake moment. Smells like success to me. Well, you know, if mommy and daddy are rich enough, you could just debt into capital and debt into capital and debt into capital and debt into capital. Essentially, tech bros are a kind of modern equivalent to French marquis. Like French marquis, where they're just, mother and father have given me 40,000 gold coins from the funny bank. Cannot wait to talk about this with all my friends. I do like that since we're in kind of a swampular area, we get to see cool big guy. That's at least neat. I got an ad the other day wanting me to buy stocks in nuclear fusion companies. One of the greatest Wall Street grifts was tricking normal people into thinking that the stock market is the economy, I think. A fundamentally infinite kind of funny where, oh, economy, stock go up, buy, stock go down, sell, stock go up, sell, stock go down, buy. Like I was saying earlier, I think we should just get every billionaire and just say, you did it. You won. Here's your prize. We're going to New Game Plus you. You start at 0. Here is your trophy. You won all the money. Great job. But what about my money? Well, I mean, we're going to just take all that and all your stuff. We're just going to put it in the big pit. You get to start at square one. Isn't that what you wanted? You won all the money. You got it all. You get a trophy. You did it. You won all the money. But I got money from the stock market? Yeah, and I have a friend who got money from horse betting. I'm not going to fucking do that. Just because my friend is betting doesn't mean I'm going to bet. Speaking of bet, you're going to bed? Okay, have a good sleep. What? Oh, yeah, sure. All right, I'm back. No, my wife was worried about, it was in a piss. My wife was, earlier my mom came over due to some family stuff, and, I was trying to get Trucker to the basement, and I was kind of wrestling with him a little bit. He scratched the fuck out of me. Shelby found, like, a clump of fur and was worried that, like, I was too rough with him, but it wasn't from that. It was a weird clump of fur that I saw, like, 2 days ago, and I was like, huh, weird. I don't know how. But there was just like a small ball of fur in front of the bedroom door. My wife was like, I think you were a bit rough with him. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I wasn't that rough with him. I wasn't like Bart Simpson, Homer Simpson. Just a weird like clump of fur that apparated in that door. And I was just like, huh, weird. Okay, I thought everybody got raptured. Nah, it was just my wife was like, hey, you know, don't have camera on. I think you were really rough with Truck. And I was like, what? I've been rougher, like, playing with him. We roughhouse. That's what we do. I think it was just a weird clump of fur that shed somehow. I'm not crazy. This is Truck fur. Yeah, no, this is literally from the other day. I don't know how that happened. It's a weird clump of his fur. I think he, like, maybe ate some of it. Either that or it's from something, but that is Truck fur. Yeah, either that or Beals and him were fighting and they got too rough. Yeah. Yeah, you are 100%. That is Truck's fur. You do be goofy. It'd be a hairball. It's not a hairball. It's like a weird, like, it's like a pile of fur. I don't think he's missing any clumps, ma'am. He's just a weirdo. I mean, if you're worried about it, I will check him, but like that, yeah, that's... You goofy goober. Hit Truck with the Fortnite double pump? No. Yeah, I don't know where that could come from. Because I'm basically just, my mom came over and she wasn't even inside, so I grabbed him, and then he scratched the fuck out of me, so I grabbed him again, and then he just ran off. I hid under the dresser because he's a scaredy cat. That's so weird. I'm gonna look him over later and see if he's got any, like, scratches from him and Beals fighting, because usually they're not that rough. Sorry, I'm in kind of fucking fight the big guy on the riverboat hell. Sounds good, I love you. Beals hit him with a steel chair. That, I mean, it might be. Hello, big guy. Goodbye, big guy. Can we get rid of you, please? No more boatman. I don't even know where the fucking... He's not firing that many. I don't... Resistance 2 gonna give me gout. I'm gonna get gout from this one. I'm gonna get the fucking liver and onion special. You know, this does feel like one of the Gears of War levels where it's just boom, boom, boom. Incredible gameplay right here. Immaculate even. Fucking phenomenal gaming right here. This is absolute dog shit. Is there an easier way downstairs? Oh, no, I get it. No, I see what you want me to do. No. How'd you guys get... Why, dude? I see what you gotta do. 1 second. Fucking out the... Never mind. I will go up here and I will fire the nuclear rod gun. Or I will die. I will literally die. This sucks, dude. This is fucking piss. Yeah, good thing this house is incredibly sturdy and can withstand 8,000 megatons of damage. I've never seen those guys fire that fast either. This feels like this is a dog shit set piece. And my dude is literally doing nothing. He's not even firing at him. He's fucking lost in the sauce. Where are you shooting? What are you doing, soldier? Did I get him? Did I finally win? Thank you. You did fucking nothing, Bald 3. You accomplished nothing, and you still found a way to fail. I don't like you, Bald 3. I hope they freaking get you. Why am I getting fucking... There's a battle at the... I was gonna say, why am I getting... There's a battle at the Crab Shack. There's a battle at the grocery store and everybody crab. Alright, give me this. Hand it over. Soon you will be bald for... Bald for what? Oh, son, please don't die. Yes, why don't we do 1 million drones with lasers? You guys hear about the new light bulbs that are coming out? Fucking, I think they're new, like, LED bulbs that are supposed to last longer, and, they look pretty cool. They're, what are they, what, they're 4 watt? Oh god, good. Steamboat Willie. 40-year-old conversation topic? No, they're 4 watt. I'm interested though. Yeah, they're 4 watt. You might have heard about it. Turn down 4 watt. Thank you. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna take this. There we go. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna... Can I kill you with this? Thank you, man. Can you die, please? Thank you. Why would I turn down 4-watt bulbs, Brendan? Ah, you're right. You know, that actually... They do need a new light bulb, honestly. They need to drop a new light bulb immediately. Thinking about how, like, you know, I think Hue light bulbs are really good. Like Philips Hue. That's probably the one good thing Philips has is, like, the Hue lights. They last fucking a while. But it is wild to buy literally any LED bulb, and they just fucking are like, they'll last for 10 years. No, they fucking won't. Unless you're buying a Philips Hue, they are not lasting 10 years, buddy. Those things are cooked in... I want to say they get cooked in about 2. Crazy how they were like, incandescent bulbs are built to fail, and they will fall apart. We should do this with LED bulbs, too. Otherwise, people will never buy light bulbs. Big light bulb are holding out on us. I think that, like, current LED bulbs, a lot of them are just built to fail. I don't think that's a conspiracy theory. I think, like, except for, like, you know, the Philips Hue where it's pretty spendy for a 4-pack, I do think that they are built to fail. Very much, we got to think about American light bulb companies. We really got to think about them. If we're not thinking about American light bulb companies, how are they going to sell people 1 billion light bulbs a year? Brendan, we live in America. Everything is built to fail, so you buy more. I know. Well, not everything. There, you can find like a good pair of boots still. There are still good mattresses. They still got good pairs of jeans. You're going to be spending a bit more. A lot of the time, you just got to know where the fuck to look. A good hammer will last you a while still. But, you know, if you're buying a hammer at the Dollar Tree or at the fucking Walmart, of course that thing's going to fall apart. A lot of the time, it's not even that they are built to fail. They're just so badly constructed that it's, you know, for the manufacturing line that, like, yeah. Sorry, I'm at about 10% brain power, but I'm committed to the resistance marathon bit. I'm committed to this bit. I'm finishing the slop. A lot of the time, I don't even think things are built to fail maliciously. I think things are just built to fail because they're built bad. Oh, come on, dude. Fucking bombs. Bombs. Me when the guy fire his green beam. I'm tired, boss. We have to finish the fight. I told you, this is a Resistance Trilogy weekend. I did not expect to be up to 4 in the morning still slopping my ass off, but we're gonna get her done. Well, I guess today's one of those Europeans stay winning kind of days. God, please. I don't need my AI teammates to be, like, perfect. I don't need them to be even competent, but I would like them to be able to fucking hit a target. Oh, nope, doo-doo. I remember car fire hurt. Car fire bad. Sorry, as John Resistance, I have to lead the resistance. Watch those wrist rockets. Enemies abound. Be wary. There may be Chimera ahead. Check your 6. Is your ultimate refreshed? Let's-a go. It's me, Mario. It's... I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of thinking about Mario E3, and it's a normal 3D Mario game, but they've just for no reason whatsoever added E3 game chatter. All right, guys, looks like he's gonna jump. All right, 1, 2, 3, jump. Awesome. Great job stomping that Goomba, buddy. Yeah, you too. Watch your 6. There may be Koopa Troopers abound. All right, Bowser. Awesome. We got to take care of this guy. Is he having... Oh, he's having a bad time. Poor guy. He doesn't even know. He's no longer a guy. He's but a ramp. There he is. He figured it out. Hey, I remember Samuel's barbershop. I saw that shit in the other town. Wait a second here. What if Resistance 2 is a video game that takes place in the theater of the mind? How revolutionary. Fuck, it was all a dream. Man, this brings back memories. I only say that because Haze has a segment just like this where you go under a bridge like this. So too does Half-Life. This is not as effective as Half-Life. Is this... Am I getting fucking spidered? Is this spiders? This feels like spiders. Are there supposed to be pods here? I think they forgot to put the pods in. You know, they gave me a shotgun. And this feels like they were... Yeah, they forgot to put the pods in. This really does feel like a nightmare, actually. This feels like a fucking haunted version of Resistance 2. I feel like there were supposed to be pods there with the wet, goopy ground. They just forgot. Oh, I bet the patch adds for... the patch has got to add pods. You're right. Honey, you got a big frog coming. Every copy of Resistance 2 is personalized. Hey, what's up? Nothing? Oh, no, they're supposed to be talking. They're supposed to be talking. They just forgot to put the audio in. They are supposed to be talking. Oh, fuck. Now this game is looking like Haze. All right, invisible enemy dog shit. Yeah. No audio. I'm glad we're playing the unpatched version. It's just making the game better. He was Chosen One. I'm coming. Chosen One. I'm coming. Oh wait, no. Give me this bag. I don't want the carbine. Am I waiting for these guys? I can't open the door. Can't open the door. FPS classic, and then maybe he gets killed because he's a default soldier. Oh, he's planting the bomb. All right, move back. Okay, well, that was... Oh, I thought this was a bomb. That was the gun I dropped. Okay. Immaculate. Truly peak. The perfect follow-up to Haze. Kind of a follow-up to Haze in a way we never thought we needed is unpatched Resistance 2. Oh, the bomb didn't make noise. It must have been part of that soldier's voice line. Yeah. Oh, man, we are... What a treat. What a delight. What a... Oh, what a beautiful video game. Enemy pods ahead. Best be wary. What do you guys better set up the bomb? All right. Plant that bomb. Boom. Awesome. Everybody. Great job, everybody. We're really doing it. We're really getting into it now. Hey, if you check that house, you can actually have Diamond City marked on your map. Let's go. Please tell me you have the PS Move gun for Resistance 3. No. You know, I do actually have PlayStation Move controllers. because they were used, you know, they were used for the PS4 VR. So technically, if I got the gun, I could do it, but I'm not subjecting myself to that. Anything, dog shit, dog shit. Sometimes I feel like invisible enemies are you've either recently played Halo or you want to capture Halo camouflage, or you watched The Predator and went, cool. I don't know why. Like, I don't think that invisible enemies have ever been good except for Halo. I cannot think of one time. Well, then don't say TF2 spy. Not counting it. Talking about goons. Just because spy goons to Scout's mom doesn't mean he's the type of goon I'm talking about. But I don't know if I can think of a time where an invisible enemy was good aside from Halo. You said TF2 spy. Stalkers? From what? Pinky? Nah. Oh, Stalkers from Helldivers. No, I still think that sucks. I think the Stalkers in Helldivers sucks even more. Because you gotta blow up their fucking hole. Nightkin from Fallout. Okay, I agree. There's one. Bloodsuckers from Stalker. Okay, there's two. Two aside from Halo. Borderlands Stalkers? Fuck no. Randy be like, do you want to see a magic trick? Pops the Halo camo. He starts jacking off. They've immersed me within the swamp because I can only go at doo-doo speed. This does right now feel like, what if Stalker was dog shit? Hey, boss, we have extra on the Invisible Guy budget. What do we do? How many Invisible Guy do we have? Looking at the budget, we got 10 to 15 Invisible Guy. Awesome, cool. Drop them in fucking Dagobah. Oh, like where Lil Yoder is? Yeah, drop them in Dagobah. That'll be funny. Limit movement of the player and then send 1 billion Invisible Guys after them that are incredibly fast. And yeah, we'll call it a day. And just use the rest of the Invisible Guy budget. Just throw the rest of the Invisible Guy budget. I might jump scare the player once or twice, you know, save one or two. But yeah, I think if you're going to use the Invisible Guy budget, put it in the dog-ass swamp section. Damn, I can't believe Miyazaki isn't the only one who makes a dog shit swamp. Yeah, so we're going to make him fast, we're going to make him one-hit kill, and we're going to make him suck shit. Bought some Invisible Guys in bulk, gotta use them somehow. I bought them at the Bosco. I gotta get more Invisible Guys at the Bosco. All right, everybody, be wary. Enemies abound. Yep, nope, that's great, man. I love a one-hit kill enemy that is invisible in a video game. You know, the thing about the Halo elites who go invisible is, and the nice thing about it is, that you can hear the energy sword and you can hear it pop up. The crazy thing about audio mixing is kind of important to video games. But once again, I can be frustrated, but I did bring this upon myself. I am playing an unpatched version. This is launch day, Resistance 2. I can bitch and moan all I want, but it really is just from a frustration of my own making. I wonder if it was less shit. I wonder if they made it less shit with an update or something. You never know. There's another one. I don't know, man. If you're gonna do... I don't know where you are. You got a sound cue beat sound cue. I'm fucking... put me in the fucking hell that I have created for myself. And I swear, in the swamp I am here, oh my god. Oh, almost got me there. Behind me, isn't he? Yup. Stuck on a log, buddy. You gonna run past him? No, the swamp water is limiting my movement, so I can't do that. This is on purpose. There he is. Hey, you think more invisible guys, boss? Yeah, how about another one? Just one more invisible guy. Put him at the end there. There's about 6 or 7 of them. Tango on your 6. Got him. Sir, we're at the subway. Awesome. Bacon, egg, and cheese. Sir, they're not serving breakfast right now. Damn. All right, use your Q ability. Get me a BLT on Italian herbs and cheese. And, soldier, use your E to get it toasted. Overwatch Subway commercial be like... I don't know. All right. Talking about invisible enemies got me thinking. How do we feel about one-hit kill enemies in video games? Like in video games with guns, not exploding enemies. Always dog shit. Can we think about any one-hit kill video game enemies that aren't dog shit? No. Unless it's a side challenge thing, fuck off. Resident Evil, you know, I might give you Resident Evil if you can name a monster. Arma, okay, but that's fucking... Yeah, one-hit kill enemy, like from Arma, guy with a gun. Oh, the Regenerator? Oh, Regenerator? You know, I will give Regenerators this. That was maybe one of the last times I was ever scared in a video game, when I, 5 years ago, played RE4 for the first time. After, and this is like OG RE4, this is 5 years ago, so I would have been like fucking 27. Last time I think I ever was actually afraid in a video game. Nah, I don't count exploding enemies as one-hit kill. I know it's true, but I don't count them. Because, like, then you count every bomb enemy, and every bomb enemy is literally the same. You have the ticks, I don't know, I'm thinking about, like, bomb enemies, and I think probably the ticks are the only ones that are, like, decently balanced, but only because you get a beat before they blow up. Oh, you know, clickers from The Last of Us are good. I think they're well balanced. I'll give you clickers from The Last of Us because they are one-hit kill, and a lot of the time you are meant kind of to sneak by them, but they do give you an opportunity to kill them if you have the right kit. Yumpy. Man, the game, when we were like, had the cool saw gun and we were fighting the horde of enemies, the game had sauce then, and we are now bereft of sauce. We are eating dry Thanksgiving turkey 4 days after Thanksgiving from the refrigerator, adding no gravy to it, no cranberry sauce. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting fucking brute force vibes from this. I'm about to go Vengar mode, I swear to God. My ass about to go Vengar mode, I fucking... Better or worse than one? You know, that's an interesting question. You know, I think... I feel like Resistance 2, or as I call it, RE2, motherfuckers when they say TF2 and you go, oh dude, what class do you play? I use the one with the big laser. The what? Oh, sorry, I was talking about Titanfall 2. Motherfuckers. Remember what they took from you? I like Titanfall 2 as much as the next guy. I sleep with my BT body pillow every fucking night, but you do not abbreviate that shit as TF2. Motherfucker. What do you mean, no sauce? You're in the swamp? Yeah, I got fucking skeeter sauce with extra, malaria. What's the mosquito virus? Zika. Chicken Zika masala. Are we What's up, man? You don't even mind. It's crazy. I broke your fucking nose. And I'm breaking your nose. And I broke your nose. And I slashed you. And I broke your nose. He doesn't care. He's too strong. Oh, West Nile virus. Malaria was correct. Far Cry 2 fucking banging, dude. Remember when you get fucking piss vision on account of malaria? They forgot. I don't know what we're... Okay, we're bomb. I don't know what we're doing on account of the fact that everybody forgot. They're shy. Can't believe I gotta play the fucking shy version of this game. What the fuck? I love enemies in Resistance run directly at you. Very cool. This feels like fucking storming the big funny building from World at War. I'm losing it. I'm in the pit and I can't get out. I'm in the shit and I can't get out. They put me in here, I can't get out. I'm locked in here and I can't fucking leave until I fucking turn off the sky beam. God damn it. Why does it have to be a sky beam? It's big boy season. Why don't you fucking go down to Dale's Big Boy Emporium? Fucking get you one, baby. Pussy like the Matrix, because I'm in this bitch and I can't get out. Yeah, I fucking spiked myself. I'm gonna be honest, dude, I don't know how this game got 2 sequels. Sony was really, really desperate for a Halo competitor. And Resistance 3 is good, I promise. Why would only protagonists need to be mute? Let's make the whole cast mute. I do have a truth to unveil to you. Nathan Hale in 2 is not meant to be mute. He is only mute in 1. Or I guess is it Jonathan Hale or Nathan Hale? He's only the main character in Resistance is only mute in 1. He is not supposed to be mute in 2. He does have voice lines. They just forgot to render. Big funny building, the Reichstag. Yeah, the big funny building. They got all those fucking awful guys in there or whatever. Shit, I'm fucking, he hit me because I'm goofy. I'm coming. Don't worry, I'll watch your back, soldier. Continue on, head forward to the front line. They need you there. Enemy Chimera's inbound. Huh, I'm out of ammo. I actually am out of ammo. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god, was that my teammates actually killing dudes? That's crazy. That never fucking happens. I thought Killzone was supposed to be the Halo competitor. I must be so wrong all this time. Dude, it was 2 of them. Resistance and Halo. Well, this is why people are talking about, like, I think we talked about this, touched on this a bit yesterday with Sony really wanting a live service win. Sony will literally drop 6 games of, like, varying quality from bad to mid to decent before they give up on... They will drop, like, 6 to 12 games and let them fucking fail before they give up on a live service game. You do not know the depths. They made fucking 3 Resistance games and 3 Killzone games and Haze, which, you know, was a joint kind of Sony and Ubisoft venture, although Haze was supposed to be like a timed exclusive, I think, rather than a full exclusive, but Sony, I think, still put up money for it. So that's 7 games almost that were trying to get Sony their own kind of, not just like Halo killer, but kind of good first-person FPS game. 8 if you count MAG. 4 Killzone. I'm counting the PS3 games, but because Shadowfall just sucked. I don't even think that was trying to be anything other than awful. Don't forget Legendary on PS3. Buddy, Legendary was also on PC and 360. Different fucking game. That's Codemasters. That's the devs at Turning Point Fall of Liberty. I'm in my element when I'm talking about dog shit, all right? That's the one thing I'm in my fucking element about. If I know one goddamn thing, if I have one hyperfixation that will stand the test of time, it's dog shit video games on the 7th gen. Yeah, Resistance made money. Well, because here's the thing. Sorry, actually, this isn't the thing. This is Resistance. The thing, Night Dive did the remaster, but Resistance still sold a good amount of copies, but that's because they didn't have a Halo. PS3, I mean, you have to remember the PS3 fucking sucked until Uncharted 2, Uncharted 3, and Last of Us. It had no games. The PS3 was one of the first consoles that they were doing the no games joke on. They had no fucking games. None. Zilcho games. So, like, PS3 owners, what else were they gonna fucking buy? Of course they're gonna buy, like, Resistance 1, 2, and 3. There's no fucking games. And a small game called GTA 5. Xbox also had GTA 5. They just got a deal with GTA 5 to bundle them with consoles.
Hold your fire. I'm fine.
No games refers to no exclusives that are worth purchasing the console for. No games refers to not, yeah, there are games, but no games more so refers to there is no game with which I want to buy this entire system for over any other system. They're talking because this cutscene is pre-rendered, chat. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, one of the first system sellers for PS3 was Last of Us 1.
Echo 1 to command. Package is on board. Let's move.
And also, weirdly, GTA 5, but that's because they got a really good console bundle deal, and people were fucking picking up the console bundle. It needed a killer app. Yeah, TM, trademark. It kind of did need a killer app, and the first killer app was Last of Us, which is crazy late to the life cycle. What did you say PS3 players played Wet, Mag, and Warhawk, I guess? No, Wet was on 360. Mag and Warhawk, definitely yes, but PS3 got MGS4. It wasn't a killer app. It wasn't a killer app. MGS4 was not that big of a killer app at the time. It wasn't. Like, understand when I say killer app, I mean fucking video game that you are going bonkers fucking for. Like, video game that everybody is going fucking bonkers for. Everybody's talking about it in fucking school. Every coworker is talking about it. That's Last of Us, baby. That's fucking Breath of the Wild on Switch. That's fucking Halo 3 on 360. That's your fucking games. MGS4, while a big game along with the rest of the Metal Gear Solid series, I still consider it big sales, big game, but under the kind of verbiage I'm using, not really a killer app. That's Haze. You're goddamn right it is. That's why Haze should have been the killer app. Well, realistically, one of the reasons why people are buying 360s, even aside from Halo, was genuinely because Xbox had a deal for Call of Duty maps. What ruled the 360 and 360 purchases was the Call of Duty maps deal. Like, they fundamentally underestimated the amount of people that gave a shit about, like, Halos after Halo 3 and Reach, and people who gave a shit about Gears of War, and people who gave a shit about, like, it's an everything box. You can watch your TV through your Xbox. Oh, okay, buddy. Awesome. I can watch my TV through my fucking TV. They don't know that the Netflix app is about to come out on the fucking Chromecast, and I'm not going to have to give a shit. PS3 as a Blu-ray player kind of did okay. Yeah. Well, that and, like, I always felt like the PS3 was kind of more the weird kid console. Everybody I knew was like, we all have 360s, and then one friend with a PS3. And even they inevitably had to get a PS360. That's why I think it's kind of wild to see Sony kind of exit, or Xbox kind of exit the console space. But really, I think it's just pressure from Microsoft because they just are tightening all of their belts. Because we overspent on AI, we got to make this purchase worth it. Every company in the next year is just, oh fuck, we overspent, oh fuck. They never recovered from the Xbox One reveal. No. Well, and you fucking, it's... I mean, I talked about this before, and I've talked about this to death. Marketing-wise, they didn't fucking get a killer app. They started buying dev studios and then doing nothing with them. And they were buying dev studios way too fucking late. And now they're just firing thousands of people. They bought too fucking late when they should have pivoted right at the beginning and just started making, you know, exclusives that weren't written by a toddler with a crayon. Well, why would you do this, Brendan? Why would I destroy the Xbox One? I know, I killed Xbox. Well, you know, when that commercial came out and that guy said, Happy Easter, Xbox, I said, actually, Unhappy Easter. And a little piece of the Holy Corpse apparated within every Xbox and whispered sweet secrets into the minds of many men, saying, you will buy PS4, you will buy PS4. It was never about studios, it was about IPs, IMO. I think it was about IP and also like getting a killer app out, and now it's just everything is an Xbox campaign is a fucking failure. People are kind of souring on Game Pass bit by bit. You're going to see more and more talking points about Game Pass being a net negative overall, mostly due to, I think it was a series of tweets from Brendan Hesse that I vibed with a lot, that I talked about a while back, where one of the biggest problems with Game Pass is I'm more likely to play a video game that I have invested my own personal funds into or money from, and I'm much less likely to give a shit about a video game that is just on Game Pass. Right? Have you ever felt that way where you're like, I'm gonna, fuck yeah, dude, I'm really excited about video game, and then like, because you bought it with your money, you are more invested in it, you have a more vested interest in playing it, because you spent your money directly on it instead of like a ephemeral $15 a month or $12 a month. Oh, Dishonored Dev had tweets about Game Pass yesterday? Oh, okay. I know I'd seen something relevant recently, but it was Brendan Hesse from The Crawl, who I'd seen this a while back. Where it's like, you know, I am less likely, I think, to check out a game on Game Pass if I didn't personally like buy it, because when I buy a video game, it's like, unlike a subscription that I pay for, I feel like I've spent my fucking money on it. And I guess there's also like kind of a vibe of ownership, even if it is digital. And so I'm just more likely to invest my time into it and give it a larger chance. On Game Pass, if I don't like the game right off the bat, I'm more likely to just be like, and then drop it. Nintendo and Steam win by not doing anything stupid. Yeah, I mean, Nintendo's always going to be, like, have a base level of abrasiveness, but then they keep making fun games. Like, I don't like Nintendo's corporate business practices, and I still think they're fucking stupid, but it's like any company. I'm not going to suck their dick because they make video game. They're a gigantic billion-dollar, big million-dollar corporation. I do not give a fuck. But if the games are fun, I'll get the games. Nintendo still wins despite doing stupid things. You say that, but you gotta remember the Wii U was a fucking gigantic, colossal failure. It's just Nintendo has enough... Nintendo and a lot of companies have enough capital in their back pocket where they could realistically fail for 30 years straight. And, you know, gigantic turmoil and upheaval aside, they could just continue to make money. Sony and Nintendo and Microsoft have such an incredible amount of money. It is almost unfathomable where they could genuinely just make utter dog shit for 10 to 15 years straight and still be fine. Now, they wouldn't do that because, you know, oh no, stock price down, stock price down, stock price down, sir. I hate to break this to you, but number go down, number gotta go up, number gotta go up, number gotta go up. It's like, oh, dude, Tesla is literally in the shitter. SpaceX is in the shitter. How is there still money? Because the stock market is just fucking gambling and hype. Does not matter. Nintendo could release farts in a jar for 15 years, and they could sit on the shelves unpurchased. But we are in the era of it does not fucking matter. You do not have to fucking care. By the time that people get mad and stop being mad about, you know, like, wait a minute, I got fucked by big company, there will be something else that you get to be mad about. It's the never-ending cycle of anger and apathy. There's nothing like anger and apathy to make you fall into the gamer rage cycle, so you are consistently angry so that you never have an actual proper outlet or expression for your rage, and then you just mauled into oblivion. Man, I don't know what's hitting me. Don't know what's attacking me. That's cool. Oh, fucking, is it auger dudes again? Are they down below? Cool, man. This is once again. I mean, I could have fired at them from the floor, but gamers don't look down or up. I only look left and right. Nintendo also has the family market by chokehold for like 50 literal years straight. Dude, I was watching Ultraman and they were pulling out Nintendo playing cards and I'd forgotten. I was like, what the fuck? This is 1966. Oh, right. They did that. Sorry, is this thing happening? I think you're supposed to be talking, but I don't... Ah, door. Gamers don't look at all. True. See, well, this is why... And honestly, I think this could help with maybe a little media literacy. Every couple of years, I think that everybody should be forced to go into a big pod. And then it runs you through the beginning of Halo 1, where Cortana talks to you and says, look up, look down. All right, now look left. All right, look right. All right, good. Sensors are calibrated. Can you look at those lights again for me real quick? Look up, look down. Look left, look right. Do you want to invert your controls? I think people should have to go into the pod and have to do that every couple of years. I think it should be like a driver's license where they just put you in the pod and say, all right, we're going to get you spatially aware. It's the first step to actual consciousness instead of just reacting depending on what the temperature of whatever you're dealing with is. Isn't that the ODST intro? That's every Halo, man. That's just a Halo thing. That's Halo 1. I don't know about 2 and 3. I think it is in 3 and 2, but that's a Halo thing. Yearly spatial awareness checkup. I think it'd be good for everybody. Make it free. I think every couple of years, people should be forced to watch Inception and go, okay, what's this movie about? And if they get it wrong, they have to watch it again. And then if they get it wrong, they have to watch it again. And then if they get it wrong, they have to watch it again. And then if they get it wrong, they have to watch it again. I think Inception is a basic level of, I don't get this movie, what the freak? What the hell, that ending? It's like, buddy, they're just saying that, you know, they're leaving it up to, he might still be in a dream. Maybe he's not, maybe it is. It's something called, they're just leaving it up to the viewer. Like, it's up for interpretation. That's the whole point. It's not that hard. I've actually never seen it, to be honest. People struggled with the, whoa, why is the top still spinning at the end? Dude, I think he's in a freaking dream. It's like, man, you gotta fucking... You would never understand. Like, base level, I'm thinking of ending things. Not that hard of a movie to get. It's a high school janitor kind of going through it. Like, that's the whole movie. But, like, that's it. It's based on a book. I've heard the book is better. But, like, that's, you know, basic level. Oh, yeah, I mean, this is Janitor Nightmare. Cool. Like, what, dude? I don't get it. Where did the lady go? Why did they turn old? What the fuck? What level is Tarkovsky's Mirror? I don't know what that is, man. I don't read up on fundamental philosophy or books that describe with great effort halls of intelligentsia, because I don't care. I'm a simple bitch. I will come to the same conclusion that multiple philosophers have come through. The Jungian fucking psychologists have come to over and over again at my own pace. You fool, this is a movie? I don't know, man. I don't know movies. That's the thing. I'm trying to experience more of a breadth of media without burning myself into the fucking ground. There is only so much space within the human brain, and my brain is a fucking leaky sieve. Nectar Factory. You know, I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a not. I wish I was a rabbit with a hat with a cat, and I wish I should have called her. You know, I wish... And it's nice, you know, taking the funny ADHD pill. My brain does process things better with less noise, but I on some level, I'm a dipshit, and I always will be. I gotta come to terms with that. What's the worst version of people missing a point of a movie? V for Vendetta, Joker. People misunderstood Joker so fucking bad that they literally had to make the second movie a hammer with it. They had to fucking hit you with a hammer. They made Joker 2 so blunt that it fucking sucked. Although Joker 1 also kind of sucked, because if you've read a book, it's also hitting you with a hammer. American Psycho is another one, absolutely. Whoa, he's so cool. I love the Dubs guy. I didn't know they put the Dubs guy in this movie. That's crazy. RoboCop, literally any movie where, like, there's a fucking dystopia, people are like, whoa, cool dystopia. Wish my life was like that. I want to eat the food cube. Cyberpunk also, like, Cyberpunk is not a good world to live in. People are like, dude, I wish I lived in Cyberpunk. That'd be so cool. I'd have, like, a robot arm. That'd be awesome. Nah, buddy, you would be working at the fucking nutrient factory. You would have a cyborg arm that you would have, like, infinite debt with infinite fucking, with infinite interest on. And the second they fire you from the nutrient facility because they're no longer getting slop particles, they're taking the arm from you. Oh, The Matrix, true. Dude, red-pilled or blue-pilled, buddy? Winnie the Pooh? Motherfuckers don't understand that, like, the heffalumps and the woozles, they're in your mind, buddy. The heffalumps and woozles are like an allegory for McCarthyism, and people just don't get it. I mean, like, I don't mind, like, a little fanciful flight. Like, if people want to be like, oh, man, what if it was like Cyberpunk? I can get that, but also understanding that living in Cyberpunk would fucking blow ass, like... But on the other hand, you know, living in dystopia without cool robots kind of sucks in and of itself as well. So I could understand, at least in Cyberpunk, you would be depressed still, but You could, like, fuck a Roomba. Things that still suck, but, like, they put bug on the pizza. I see. What if you were in the city and you were the coolest guy? See? What if I was just in the city and I was the coolest guy? Super Monkey Ball is misunderstood. Is super misunderstood. Yeah, people don't understand that the monkey the monkey represents the people and the ball represents the means of production. And once you are locked within the ball by the basically the great overseers, you collect the banana because they need you to, because they want you to. And that's all you do is you super, you monkey, and you ball. In effect, kind of talking about how day to day our lives are but a simple cycle. And once that cycle is rent asunder or broken, we are maybe nothing more than animals. The Bee movie is a giant test fetish production. Actually, the bee represents dreams of mother, and the woman represents the giant mother within the minds of men. You would get this if you have ever read Freud. I subscribe to giant mom bee movie theory. Because I want a big lady to take care of me, and what if she made me, what if she could give me big cracker, and it would be a small cracker to her, but it would be a big cracker for me. And then I could eat that, and it would be all my food. And a small amount of milk for her would be like an ocean for me. And then... yeah, it's the bee must make a Faustian bargain. He must also deny temptation and not fall for it. Yes, as always, well, Marx and Lenin and the Bee movie. Man is rejected beyond B. This is a take on how toxic masculinity ruins men to the point where, like, women would rather interact with an insect rather than them. It's like, instead of listening to a podcast telling you that you need to eat natural fucking meat out of the slop hole, maybe, I don't know, wash your ass. I'm afraid to what you say about the Beatles' Yellow Submarine. The Yellow Submarine represents kind of English colonialism. The Beatles represent those who have been captured and ensnared in the Great Machine. And the Blue Meanie is Margaret Thatcher, so... Hey, listen, I'll interpret media like a high school English teacher all I want. That could have been my life. And what's great about free will is, realistically, you can interpret media any way you fucking want to. That's called death of the author, buddy. That's called I don't give a shit. So smart, so much Reddit gold. Thank you, kind stranger. Finally, Reddit gold. I'll use this to feed my wife and children in the Reddit mines. We gotta stop killing authors. Well, you know. On one hand, I agree with you. On the other hand, did Stephen King really need to write that scene in It? Because, like, I'm still thinking about it. Brendan, can you interpret the Hungry Caterpillar? Buddy, you can find so many interpretations of the Hungry Caterpillar. I think that's one of the children's books that has been interpreted multiple times. You could find somebody with like a bachelor's degree in, I don't know, fucking medieval history talking about the Hungry Caterpillar. That's like an easy one. How should we interpret this stream? I think the final dying breath of a system that knows that it has not yet fallen. The final gasping breath of a system that has already fallen, yet doesn't know that it has. How about the Cat in the Hat 2006? God, I want to fuck Michael Myers when he puts on that fucking hat. Don't leave your kids at home with the lady who falls asleep. I have media literacy. That means when I see a sexy creature, I will simply fuck the sexy creature. Listen, dude, if I just utilize the mind caves, I can have sex with Judy Hopps anytime I want. Can we not do the run directly at the guy with the green shield? Thanks, man. Brennan, what's your interpretation of the Blob? Damn, dude, he'd be fucking goofy when he... Buddy, there should have been a Flubber too. That's my... I got that shit locked down. So fucking smart, the thoughts slide right the fuck off. Did you describe the sky had a Ouija? Yeah, Nameless, I hope you brought lots of spaghetti. Spaghetti. Can we not with the fucking dudes who run directly at you and then do the ripping of the apart and then ruin my fucking day? Who should replace Robin Williams in Flubber 2? What's Kevin James up to? Just Paul Blart it. At that point in my life where I'm like, fuck it, Paul Blart that shit. Get him in there. Just put him in the Kevin James device. Fuck it. Put Kevin James in the femur breaker and turn him into the titular goo from Flubber. Brendan, what's your interpretation of yourself? Somebody struggling but doing better. Yeah. Every day it gets a little harder, and every day it gets a little easier. But, you know, I persist. Indomitable will of the human spirit and all that junk. What if they announce Little Nicky 2? I'm gonna ask myself, so where is Adam Sandler going on vacation? Hell? Is that the... Oh, man. Well, at least I have big boy bullets. This will make this easier. Oh, no, never mind. There's fucking 2 of them. Yeah, man. Let's take the fucking big guy enemy and then also just make it fucking nasty. Awesome, dude. That's cool. Love that for me. That's a... They got 1 bit in Resistance 2, and it's fucking throw the big guy at you. I feel like I'm not gonna lie, the more I think about Resistance 1, I think it was better. Why the fuck a sniper? What is your thought process? I'm dead, man. I'm going to hell, man. They're putting me in the nightmare. And then there's a splash damage from the fucking bombs. Oh, I'm so tired, but I have to beat this. I have to. I'm not fucking not beating this, and I'm not fucking stopping. I'm going to beat this shit. I will free myself from the Torment Nexus. It's not even that it's miserable. I'm just freaking tired. DualShock 3 freaking blows, dude. It's all over but the cry. There are 2 of them, Brendan. Mr. Brendaniel, why? Because I set a challenge for myself. I wanted to see if I could beat the 3 Resistance games in 3 days for my own personal glut. I want to see if I could do it. Just cuz. At least there's no 6-axis mechanic. Oh, well, you know, there isn't one. You gotta shake the creature off you. Oh, come on, dude. I'm not gonna lie. This is dog shit positioning, dog shit map, absolutely dog shit weapon selection. And I'm playing on easy. I'm so fucking glad I wonder if people will be like, why did you play on easy? Well, there's a reason for that. It's because, one, you know, pre-patch, and two, there's some bullshit. Thank you. Okay, one. I can do one. I'm fine with doing one. I don't know why, but this area is giving me callbacks to the Spec Ops missions from Modern Warfare 2. Where you the final one, you know, where you have to fight like 25 juggernauts or something. A lot of big guys in MW2. Nah, the Spec Ops missions were co-op missions you could run with your friends, and you got star ratings depending on how well you did. The final one was a nightmare. You could play it on veteran, then it was like a horrifying nightmare. It was awful. Be bad guys, I couldn't tell. Yeah. Give me the Wraith, thank you. Oh, my frog. Where's the frog? Where do they... No, stop. Was it... Which... Oh, fucking dude. Jeez Louise. Fried eggs and cheese. I'm losing it. I'm in the, what is it? Am I in the elusive almost 7-hour Brendan? Is that the... I wanted to see how, if we would, realistically, the Resistance trilogy playthrough was kind of a Brendan test for me a little bit, because I did kind of want to see if 7-hour Brendan would still appear, if I took my fucking funny medicine. But I did take my medicine a bit early today. So yeah, 7-hour Brendan has appeared, unlike yesterday where there was no 7-hour Brendan. You excited to see Gears finally explain and acknowledge why the Gears are so big? I just want them beefier, man. Just make them larger. My type of man. Fucking entire slab of beef. I'm gonna suck the chicken right off the fucking bone. I'm gonna break into the bone and suck the marrow out, too. Ms. Brennan, I don't know the lore. You don't have to explain, though. Yeah, you're I'm just yapping. You don't gotta worry about it. I'm just yapping. I'm talking into the void. They're making the boys large in Gears. They're making them even more huger. And I was also just saying that because, yeah, we're getting the 7-hour Brendan. I'm feeling it. It's one of those things where I think for streams, I got about like 4 hours, I think, of good energy. About 2 hours of middling energy, and then once you get beyond that void, it either gets 100% funnier or 100% more sad. This level feels so off. It's audio mixing mixed with the voice lines are broken. It kind of feels like it just feels oddly quiet. And that's, I think, a bug. That's not supposed to be that way. Like, I feel like you're supposed to be getting comms messages. You're supposed to be fucking hearing shit. You're supposed to get like fucking enemies talking to you or enemy in your mind moments. Like, very obviously, there is something fundamentally broken with the launch edition of the game, where, like, you should I probably, you know, I'm not going to, but normal gamers should probably get, like, an update instead of playing the cursed version of Resistance 2. I mean, at least there's no bitches moaning in your ear. Oh, but I want that, though, dude. I want somebody in my ear going, oh. I want somebody eating a sticky peanut butter and jelly sandwich and then sucking the goo right off their fingers. I want that ASMR experience. Sound engine broke. I mean, my PS3 is also a bit wild. It's a might bit scuffed, you know. Ah, you see, this is where they've imprisoned me. And if there was some kind of, am I supposed to shoot? Or am I think I'm being monologued at. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, the boss fight. Get out of my mind. Get out of my mind. Get out of my mind. He's crumbing. He's really just trying to gibbering mind me, dude. He's really trying to fucking... almost gotcha. Gotta get you. Gotcha. Almost gotcha. Ooh, gotta get you. I got kind of a, ooh, almost gotcha vibes from this. Dang it. Damn, he's tearing me apart like a fresh croissant, dude. This is awesome. This is really... Chad, don't worry. He's just trying to make a Beyblade battle arena. He's got some awesome bit rippers that he wants to show me. He's trying to grab me to show me the Beyblades. Are the Chimera aliens? You know, man, I really don't know Resistance lore enough. I.e., I really don't know if Resistance lore is they're aliens, because they are people turned into creatures. And I think it's like fucked up evil meteor lands somewhere and then people get turned to creatures because of the funny rock. Which is also kind of similar to Crisis, where they're turning people into the alien, which is also similar to Black Site Area 51, where they're turning people into alien. The guy earlier said the original inhabitants of the Earth. Nah, that's the Locust. They were probably lying. You'd have to Google that. I don't think this is Gears of War coded, but only because in Resistance 1, you literally see people get turned into the Chimera. That person, James, was just talking about them looking like the Locust, I think. Because that's what the Locusts are in Gears of War, is they're the goopy hole guys. Who inhabit, well, it's not Earth, but big planet. I don't know if this is better or worse with the patch, but I will say this sucks. This is piss boss design. He can't even get at you. He can't even grab you. Yeah, they're a parasitic hybrid species that uses humans and their knowledge of technology to make people into Chimera. Locusts are humans? Oh, is it that they're corrupted by emulsion? Isn't that... I don't remember. I'm so tired, man. I'm gonna be wrong about the lore. From Beyblade Arena to Beyblade. You know, this is actually reminding me a little bit of the end of Inversion, but only in the way that, oh my god, all these worlds are in the orb. I think if Chad Warden had done this, I don't think he would have glazed the PS3 as hard in his famous video. I mean, I know I'm tired and I'd probably enjoy this more if A, it was more functional, and B, I wasn't like dead, stone cold tired, but I mean, this sucks. Not gonna try to kid myself here. This sucks. Oh, please you know what I really need right now? I would love another one. Yeah, I know. This is why you gave me the auger, because it's the fucking cheat sheet for having to actually design cover. Oh, this is the last level. No, we're here. We're at the end. What's up, bitches? What's up, bitches? But if Hayes got turned into a movie, what would you want them to do with it? 100% totally and entirely accurate, but Mickey Rourke is Shane Carpenter. Mickey Rourke has incredible... Well, he would play one of the other guys, but that's only because Mickey Rourke has incredible experience in saying slurs. And not just in, like, real life, but also in Rogue Warrior. Oh, wait, nope. Yep, so thank you for the tooltip game. You know what? Holy shit. This is funny because I just had a synapse fire. This is the doughy fight from Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. The final fight. Oh my god, the final fight of fucking Resistance 2 is like a goddamn fucking mascot horror boss fight. Holy shit. It really is, man. It really is. I have been fucking bamboozled. I have been bamboozled. I have been bamboozled again. I have fucking fallen for it. The fucking... Oh, God. I got something in my eye now, too. Oh, my God. Mr. Electric, ma'am this ham. Dude, somebody at Insomniac fucking watched Shark Boy and Lava Girl before this fight, and they were like, oh shit, dude, this is so true. We should do this shit. God damn it, fucking, I got a little something in my eye. Where were you when we still? Where were you? Why do not I just set up the bomb? They said, the doctor said I had 3 hours to live. Why am I not setting up the bomb now? Do I have to shoot you after damaging you? I win. Controller down. Show me the heroic death of John Resistance. Oh, God, this guy worked out at the fucking library, huh? Yep. No, the cutscene's gonna have dialogue. I'm getting fucking, I don't know, infamous powers? I got extra bald. Oh, no, that's not the end of the game. That's right, because you get fucking abilities in the final chapter. Now I'm literally. I have to get them. Grab them with my creepy claws. I forget that you get fucking Condemned Criminal Origins 2 powers. For like 3 minutes, you get fucking telekinesis. You get to be Sam Witwer from The Force Unleashed for a couple of minutes. Isn't that awesome? Yep. See, you know what? It was all worth it, chat. We get the Pop-'em Boy power. I told you it was worth it. Fucking. You move out of the way. I will crawl. Yes, I crawl. Yeah. one sec. Where the fuck am I going? This way. Shit, there's a timer. There we go. I figured it out. This way. It was all worth it for the actual Final Tower fantasy where I pop you and then I pop you. Buddy, this should have been called Viva Pinata the way I'm bashing their fucking bodies in. I am the teleporter from TF2. I am the Insta-Gib. It was fucked up. This is also, same visuals as Condemned 2, which also has the same bit of, my power grows. Although, I think Resistance does the power angles better. In Condemned 2, do you know why you get magic powers? Because of secret evil metal inside your neck. And this is just better. 11 in Stranger Things? Buddy, I'm fucking 11 cubed. I might be 121 right now. Sorry, can I fucking move? 1 second, sorry. Let me get down to the playing field, boys. How do can I just not jump? Is that the bit? I gotta jump, thank you. You can pop them now. You can do a fucking jump. You know, when you get mind powers, they should give you like a fucking... If you get Sith kill power, you should definitely get a jump with that. Oh no. A curb. My only weakness. Goodbye. Ain't nothing wrong with a video game that has a press to fucking win the game button at the very end. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm sorry, boys. It's Gib o'clock. Pour me something tall and strong. I have mind powers now, and I will kill you. Here we go, baby. This was our Brendaniel Day. I love that in Resistance 1, they blew up one tower and set Britain free. Now they big ship. Ooh, am I free yet? Did you stream PsyOps? Of course I streamed PsyOps, the Mindgate Conspiracy. You think I didn't play all 3 of the video games that, like, you have unexplainable mind powers? PsyOps, Second Sight, Geist. The 3 what if you were a ghost or you had mind powers games. I wake up to use the restroom and see that Brendan actually went all morning to finish this. Yup. I thought it'd be 6 hours. I was an hour off.
Hale? What happened?
Hale?
What the hell is that? Can you hear them? They're calling to us. It's beautiful. Stay back.
He got crazy, yeah. What about the Suffering? Streamed both of them a while back.
Forgive me, sir. It was an honor.
Yep. Blows his brain out. And then I think you play the beanie guy in 3. They literally just say, yeah, 1 and 2, fuck them. Bang. And they say, nah, fuck that, dude. Absolutely not. I love second entries in games like this that are so sure about getting a third. Well, they got it. It's not like Haze where they did not get a third game. Or they did not get a second game, but they did set up for a sequel regardless. You were supposed to fight the Mantel Corporation in their home city. All right, we're free. We're free. We're free. We're free. I'm going to show before I go. I'm just going to post the links and then get to bed. Thank you for coming to the stream. I appreciate it greatly. Tomorrow we have Resistance 3. I have some chores and stuff I got to get done tomorrow. I got to mow the lawn and then I got to do some shit. Resistance 3 is actually fun, and I think we'll have a decent time. So, hope you all have a good rest of your morning, noon, or night. And like I said, I will see you, well, technically today, but tomorrow, today, I'm outie.